Alright. Morning, everyone. So let's see. Pop, pop, pop. Let's see what we got here. So, yeah, you heard that right. I mean, I'm not sure. Oh, hello there, Axelador. So yeah, we're about to reach the final case after this one. I don't think there's gonna be there's gonna be a secret sixth episode. I'm simply chose not to sleep. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. I sleep sometimes. uh, that's not all the time for me. All right. Ba-ba-ba. So let's see if I got everything right. And I don't think there's any music, unless there's no music in the title screen. There we go. All right, all right. Yes, yes. So, let's see here. So, last time we're in the fourth case, but, what is it? Oh my god, yeah. We're in the fourth case, but... Yeah, it should be there. Wait, did the VOD not update? I am trying to do that. Yeah, it might have been, it might have been masked by highlights. But yes, it should definitely be there. Yeah, there's part 1. And then there's, 4 hours, 2 in part 2 and part 3. Should be highlights. And then, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. Might be Twitch's layout. I might need to fix something there if I can. Anyway, let's see. Oh yeah, there's normal VODs and there's highlights where I put them in the parts, where I just like archive them. Okay, there we go. And that should be except for the latest one, which is right now. Okay, there we go. Right now. Yeah, holy shit. Let's see. Guys, there only 3 parts of that? Yep, there is. Alright. But yeah, we couldn't finish the 4th, it was a short stream last time, so couldn't finish episode 4. Load. Alright, so nullify the lock. Let me check if I have all the clues handy. So, testimony. We found the flying demon last time. It is a possibility that a monkey was used in this crime. Though, judging by all this, it could also be a possibility that there's also a demon involved, just cause, what is it? There's also possibly a demon is involved here, just cause like, everyone keeps talking like, oh wow, who makes a deal with demons anyway, you know? Like they're foreshadowing for sure. There might be a demon at work here. Since yeah, we have a winged rat somehow. Don't think there's any spells for that yet. Yeah, invisibility. Yeah, invisibility would be one of the illusion spells. Okay. Very suspicious. Testimony. Okay, Leaf. Beatrice's alibi. Yeah, right. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, Beatrice is definitely the one that did it. Unless they're gonna pull a last minute twist on me. So yeah, that explains. That also explains the stick. Alright. We have plenty of things to do here. Rats and vents. Yeah, okay. Method of entry. And we have this one monkey. we have Eugene here. Hmm. Okay. So yeah, there's like lots of stuff here. Why did he use a sword? Why did he need to use a sword of spell eating at all? Because the familiar bond, they could telepathically communicate with each other. I'd probably need Eugene to hold the sword so he could tell him exactly where to go. The sword's magic doesn't affect anyone magically connected to the wielder, and the familiar bond connects them magically. It makes sense that Harold could have easily faked the robbery to take suspicion off of him. It's impossible he was lying how the display glass was shattered. Alright. I've known Lord Haraldson for many years. I just can't believe he'd be involved in this. She may have known Haraldson for a long time, but she never read his thoughts. Yeah, I mean, shit. Haraldson was kind of a dick. I'm sorry, Life, but yeah, he was kind of a dick when we read his thoughts, but you know, who isn't, right? You could read my thoughts right now, and it's like, oh my god, here's my scheme. Here's my scheme. I've been the murderer in all these cases this whole time. His thoughts are only hostile and rude, despite his kind expression. He's very good at hiding what he's truly feeling. And Beatrice, there's no way she'd participate in a plan like this. Look, Leifei, I know you don't want to suspect your sister, but it's not that. Beatrice would never trust anyone enough to work together like this. When she's completely blind, she won't have much of a choice. Even so, she's not the type of person that would trust her accomplice to stay quiet. Huh. Okay, wait a minute. Trust her accomplice to stay quiet. Yeah, no, so could she only trust a demon to be involved in all this? Okay. Okay, so how do I do this then? Well, that doesn't really counter us that much, right? Like it's only what she thinks. Then again, this probably is important in a way, right? Yeah, it should be important in a way to do that. Like she's saying that. Okay. She'd find a way to plan she'd find a way to carry out the plan herself. She only employ someone else's help. She had full control of them. Alright, that's interesting. I think that's a demon. That sounds like textbook demon. Alright, I think I've marked... well, okay. There we go. Leifei probably knows her better than you do, but you doubt that your working alone would be possible in her condition. Can't think of any other way she'd be involved in this. Anyways, we're finished here, aren't we? Yes, thank you for letting track of us. I'm still not sure how to Leif. Yeah, I'm not trying to really read this yet. But okay. Here we go. I only wanted to find out what really happened. Don't make me regret trusting you, Mr. Cuthbert. If you're truly on the side of justice, then you won't. Good. Now if you'll excuse me. Okay. So it's alright. We finally know who committed the murder then? If we could get Howard to confess on stat, we might reveal Beatrice's involvement as well. If he does that, well, you'll be able to convince her and Miss Tamora to take a plea deal. Although knowing Miss Tamora, they'll probably be easier said than done. Oh my god, alright! So we gotta remember, Miss Tamora's going full Von Carva on us. My god. That's, yeah, that's... It's kind of terrible for us, to be honest. Okay. Well, alright. And this is definitely the lead we've been looking for. But is it really enough? We don't have any physical evidence. I'll have to do for now. We're running out of time. We'll just have to call Harold to stand to testify of what he did that night. Okay. If we can push it far enough, it might be able to catch him lying. But he died won't be that easy. He has a poker face. That's how much you'll be able to find. But how much will he be able to hide his true thoughts? I already gave my statement to the Inquisition. Is my testimony really necessary? Sorry, old timer. Orders come straight from the prosecutor. We're going to need you to stand today. Oh my god, yeah, I'm not used to being a prosecutor. Like, even the Edgeworth games, we weren't... Wait, were we a prosecutor? No, yeah, no. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we were a prosecutor in the investigation games. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think we were still a prosecutor there. Well, we're gonna need you to stand today. I understand. I'll do what I can to help. Alright, here we go. Save again. Court is now resumed for the trial of Beatrice Frege. Let's review yesterday's proceedings. There is no debate over William Frege's inheritance. There was much debate over William Frege's inheritance. More specifically, it was unknown whether the defendant had any claim to her father's inheritance. The details was crucial in determining whether the defendant had a motive to commit the murder. Luckily, the victim's will was supposedly read earlier today and is now part of the public record. What are the results of the will reading, Mr. Cuthbert? Look, Frege was planning to leave all of his assets to Jaden von Sanctus, his hopeful son-in-law. However, this was predicated on the condition that Jaden marry the victim's daughter, Leif. It's clear that Miss Leif will never follow through on this engagement. If the engagement has not made by 6 months, William Frege's assets would only be divided among his 3 daughters. I see, so there's no mention of the defendant's disinheritance. Correct, Your Honor. This means that the defendant did have something to gain from the victim's death. Alright, here we go. So, where did the revised version of that go? Quite the question there. But alright, here we go. Despite the confusion around the victim's inheritance, there's still very little physical evidence that implicates my client. May I remind you that Miriam Frege was not telling the truth in yesterday's proceedings. That itself is extremely suspect. And William Frege was clearly not above manipulation and lying. I mean, that doesn't really, like... Yeah, yes, my client's father did lie too. I mean... I guess? You can't prove that she knowingly gave false testimony. I mean, okay, that's a bit suspect. I admit I can't prove that. I'll also admit there's a lack of apparent physical evidence to substantiate our case, which is why the prosecution would like to call Harold Harrelson to the stand. Lord Haraldson. The sword of spelling clearly plays a large role in the murder, and its theft is one of the few pieces of physical evidence in this case. He really is that stupid? As a gallery's curator, I believe he can further elaborate on how the sword was stolen that night. Or specifically, he can find out what he did on the night of the murder. I see. Well, the court would definitely benefit from his insight. Bailiff, please escort Lord Haraldson to the stand. Witness, please state your name, occupation for the court. Of course, my name is Harold Haraldson. I'm the owner of curator of Haraldson Hall of History, located Homherith. Homherith? Homherith. Yeah, Homherith. Okay, there we go. That's quite a alliterative occupation. Harold, could you please testify to the court about how you discovered that sword of spell eating was stolen? If it will help. Alright, here we go. I'm watching you, you punk. Okay. I was keeping an eye on the gallery's exhibits, then I realized that my familiar had returned. I called him telepathically. He didn't respond. Okay, wait, no. Okay, that's due to the anti-magic field. Okay? That's pretty sound, I think. Yeah, that's pretty sound still. Cause yeah. So that gives a timing to this actually. When did that anti-magic field start? Do I have a proof of the anti-magic? Okay, how to security? No. Lockdown system. Okay, no. I don't think it I don't think they gave you an exact time for that. 3 a.m. Okay. Man, that's the bad thing about doing a case like a week after is that okay. So spell eating, 1 a.m. Okay. Method of entry, rats at events. Okay. Got that. We got that. So I became worried, so I went around the map to search for it. Okay. About an hour later, I returned to the gallery and discovered that the exhibit that held the sword of spell eating was completely destroyed. Yeah, no, like, I really think that the anti-magic field would just disable all those spells altogether, right? Like, that seems to be the thing. About an hour later, I returned to have the gallery destroyed. The artifact was missing, so I reported the crime to the knights at the ball, and they activated a discreet lockdown. Okay, wait a minute. Luckily, we found the sword and my familiar later that night. So he wasn't responding, but he wasn't responding to the anti-magic. But big but there. Yeah. So that means that yeah, he is lying about his testimony already. In that his familiar would have responded. No. Yeah. He reported it after his familiar left, and his familiar didn't respond somehow. But there was an anti-magic field only because he reported it. So he went to search for the monkey, and that's why he didn't witness the theft. The thief was probably waiting for me to leave. He must have wanted the crime without anyone seeing them. Okay. Or his testimony is completely full of it. Search for Eugene must have been a cover that he's using to hide his actions that night. Yeah, no, there's no way your familiar left. Now, I don't think we can contradict a statement with another statement from the client, right? From the witness, I mean. So how do you prove that? So how do I do this then? Are you pressing? Nothing contradicts yet with our evidence. Only 2 statements contradict, kind of. We can prove that those 2 statements contradict. Later that night. Okay, wait a minute. No. We didn't find the sword, right? His statement just now is missing some details. What details should you ask him to elaborate on? Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, that's the right thing. You didn't find the sword. But, Or wait a minute. No. Think hard. Yeah, we can't, well, we don't have the time that, we don't have the time of the sword being found. Do I want to go for you, the monkey? Actually, no. Yeah, statements do contradict on the monkey now. How do you find Eugene? How do you eventually find Eugene that night? After an hour of silence, he finally responded to my telepathic messages. He met up with me in the gallery and went to search for the sword. So this should be after the theft was reported. Yes. He would have to pick up Eugene after he murdered Lord Frege. That must be his alibi to use the account for the time that no one could see Eugene. Anyways, this detail could be extremely important. Please add to your testimony, witness. Harold? Yes, of course, Harold. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking... Oh, alright. He says he went around the manor to look for Eugene. Do you think he said the truth? No, he didn't. He's not. The security system is activated after he submitted his request. Hey, but his so-called search for Eugene gave him a good excuse to not be seen by anyone. It's a decent alibi, but it's not without flaws. Yeah, I don't think it's a Larry Butt style thing. He's clearly tried to lie here. You need to poke some holes in that alibi. But here we go. Do you have more details on this? Alright! After I respond, okay. Nope. Lockdown system. Anti-magic field. How do you think of... What do you think of this, fucker? Objection! Harold, you found Eugene before you went to search for the sword of spell eating. That would mean while the lockdown was still active, am I correct? Yes, as much as I worried with the artifact, Eugene's safety was far more important. That's one the thing, Harold. You said that after hours of silence, you finally received a telepathic message back from Eugene. What? So that leaves one question. How do you communicate with Eugene telepathically? If you are both within an anti-magic field. What? Oh yeah, because no one would know about this. Only the guards would know. We didn't even know about it because we were dancing. Tyrion was dancing with Celeste. So yeah, like he didn't even know about the anti-magic field being enabled. My god. You were too distracted, Tyrion! Harold, in response to the theft, the King's Guard activated the lockdown system to prevent anyone from leaving. That same lockdown system would have placed an anti-magic field over every inch of the manor. That field would have suppressed the telepathic messages given to you by familial bond. You wouldn't have been able to speak with Eugene at all. Mr. Cuthbert, are you accusing a witness of lying in his testimony? Please, Cuthbert, blowing this entire thing out of proportion. Anti-magic field is a resource-intensive spell. We can't assume the magic cover every inch of the manor. Oh, Ruby! You don't know about the manor security system? Especially the area that would only be accessible to a small animal. Mr. Moore, let's assume that Eugene managed to reach some sort of blind spot in the lockdown system. The magical telepathy granted by familial bond connects two people. Even if Eugene wasn't affected by anti-magic field, Harold would be. That's very true. So how did you hear him? How did I hear him that night? There's only one answer that makes sense, Harold. You did hear Eugene telepathically. Because Eugene was with a sword of spell eating. What? I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but are you saying the sword of spell eating was stolen by the witness's pet monkey? I am, Your Honor. It's only when a witness's testimony makes sense. Oh, I mean, okay. Well, we're going straight to it, I guess. He has a sword! What are you blabbering about? We all have swords! That damn thieving monkey. She doesn't have a rebuttal. You should push while you still have the chance. Ruby's gonna go gonna counterattack so fucking hard after this. Alright. I can't wait to pull a fucking Ace Attorney 1 though. Where it's like, alright guys, I can talk to animals. I summon Eugene to the stand, and then Eugene like starts speaking. It's like, alright, that's right, Eugene. That's right, Eugene. I can understand your monkey language thanks to the Eye of Ra. And then we also summon the wolf to the stand as well. Harold Harrison, you are the one who stole the sword of spell eating, weren't you? And what reason would I have to steal something that already belongs to me? It was to take suspicion off you because you were the one who had William Frager killed. You staged a robbery and used a sword of spell eating to make Eugene invisible. Then you set up a mass ventilation system. All you had to do was murder. So you can have him murder William Frager in his study. Well done, Cuthbert. I suppose you can't stop yourself from pursuing a lying witness. It's what I do best, Mr. Mora. Of course. Wes, do you have anything in your defense? It's quite obvious, but I completely refute the prosecutor's allegations. He's misguided, but he's just doing his job. Okay. You expected thoughts of hostile before. Then do you refute about the statement about Eugene telepathically speaking with you? I know better than to lie and instead just try to save myself. I can't explain how it happened, but I stand behind my testimony. Oh, wait a minute. What? Interesting. So. Oh my god, alright. Alright, so let me see. Telepathically. Yeah, no. Familial bond is not doing anything there. Yeah, so it's not immune to magic. So what are we doing here? Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm not sure what to do then. All right. What else could be a possibility here? What else could be a possibility here? If so, I don't know. Was Eugene in the vents or not? Okay, if I can assume that Eugene's in the vents, was he receiving instructions? Probably not, because the anti-magic field was there. Alright. Yeah, okay. The anti-magic field is there. Eugene was in the vents. So what do I do now? What's the thing? No, wait a minute. Armbands of in. Yes. Okay. I got it now. I gotta have this trick. I got the trick now. So Eugene wouldn't need instructions if he was really smart. Yeah, he got the armbands of intellect instead, and then he wouldn't need constant instructions. He could just do it himself. Then again, I'm not sure if these are negated by the anti-magic field. Then again, based on the sword, I don't think artifacts are like negated by the anti-magic field. But yeah, okay, there we go. So there we go. Okay, that makes sense now. Eugene did telepathic contact me during the lockdown, but how did he do it? Wait, so he doesn't know how that telepathic communication happened? Because he overlooked when he was planning to murder, with Beatrice. And that's your position, Cuthbert? That the witness sent a monkey to murder William Frege? It may sound ridiculous, but it's the only thing that makes sense. Or do you have any evidence to refute that, Miss Tamora? No, I fully and wholeheartedly agree with you, Cuthbert. Wait. Tyrion? Mr. Cuthbert, did you forget that we were prosecuting Beatrice Frege? Your Honor, even as a prosecutor, it's clear that Cuthbert just can't stop himself from finding the true culprit. Wait, I also have meant to say the defendant conspired with the witness to commit the crime! Oh my god! Oh really? And do you have any proof of this conspiracy to commit? Oh, of course you don't. But even so, let's assume that you did have evidence to prove your statement. This really was a plot formed by Clyde and the witness. That would make my order Clyde even contribute to this plan. For what you said, this plot was completely carried out by Lord Harrelson and his familiar. Yeah, it was the monkey's plan all along. That could be it. Well, the glass. He could have needed a powerful mage like the defendant to break the sword's display case and stage the robbery. So her contributions to the murder was breaking some glass. Can you prove that Clyde shattered the display case? Can you prove that she did, knowing that it would somehow lead her to her father's death? You might have gone a little too eager to prove Harold's guilt. The physical evidence against Clyde has almost non-existent in the first place. Meanwhile, it seems the prosecution has just found the forward physical evidence that implicates Lord Harrelson. Physical evidence that is supported by his own testimony. There has to be some explanation for this. Cuthbert, did you ask me something yesterday? If my client didn't kill the victim, then who did? I suppose I should thank you for finding the answer. Damn it, all I did was make it more difficult to prove your case. But how has to be involved in this? You weren't wrong about that. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's a demon then. Behold, I am a random demon. Here it comes now. Only Eugene would make a small enough, would be small enough to traverse the vents. So ain't there anything else you can use? For the threat of the indictment, Harold must be stressed. It's gotten you out of tight spots before. A demon. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm a world-class demon right now. I'm just gonna take away your press function really quick. Honestly, I should thank Mortal Clown though, since thanks to him, I can't really press any statement like I used to like just press all the statements, but nowadays I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's try pressing as few statements as possible. just in case this mechanic comes back. If you can use every trick you have, Cuthbert, it won't help you. Ignore her. Calm your mind. Focus the eye of Horus on him. You have to find something, anything that might tie to the murder to Beatrice.
Naught can remain concealed.
Alright, here we go. Empowered Eye! Oh, fuck. Shit, Eugene. Eugene, just what were you doing that night? Did you really wield the sword if you were only for a brief moment? Wait. He should have known exactly where Eugene was that night. Why would his thoughts say that? Wait, what? Interesting. Okay. Alright, Eugene. Alright, let's try Beatrice. So you said that Beatrice was driven to flee from her own family. If only I introduced myself to her, perhaps we could have found a solution together. He doesn't Oh, fuck! He doesn't know Beatrice! But how? She planned a murder with him. Unless... Oh, okay, wait. Alright, you don't know Tracker? Why am I thinking about this? My mind is going... Alright. So, none can remain concealed. Sort of spell eating, I guess? Can't believe one of my artifacts was used to commit the murder. It's completely disrespectful to the culture and history behind it. I mean, it's a demon, though. What? He speaks as if he truly has no hand in this. But it can't be true, can it? What? What's going on? You speak as if he has no hand in this. You could guard yourself in the eye of Horus, but you can't lie to it. And if that's true, were you wrong about Harold's involvement? Is he really innocent? See anything, Cuthbert? Your Honor, it's clear that the prosecutor has nothing left to argue. There was evidence. There's very little evidence left to implicate my client. There's far more likely a suspect in front of us right now. Because I must agree, Miss Tamora. At the very least, I see no reason to prolong this trial any longer. What the fuck? Okay. Well, no. Where the prosecution? Fuck off. Fuck off with this. Oh wow. Okay, I see now. We don't get the prosecution like You don't get the prosecution benefit of like choosing when the trial ends. That's only when that's only when we're the defense attorney. Fuck off here. I don't see any. No. Fuck off. When we do this evidence before, you're like, oh no, sorry, buddy. Well, we can well, we can prolong the trial as long as the prosecution says anything. Wait. Beatrice could have personally done this. Discounting the fact that she's completely blind, she was with the two princes for the most of the night. So who actually killed William Frege in this study? Think about it. The only reason why you suspected Harold in the first place was because the tracker said. Traker's vocabulary is primitive and limited. He uses the word rat to describe small creatures that hide and act suspiciously. But if it wasn't an actual rat, it couldn't have been human, right? You're right, it would have been a small animal. Small animal with the strength and dexterity to traverse the small air vent while holding a sword. Yeah, I don't know though. Fuck off with that. You can't keep doing this. Like you can't keep doing this to me. I just want prosecutor benefits. Give me the prosecutor handicap already. Tracker definitely saw some kind of animal. Was it someone else's familiar? Holy shit. No. Another familiar, Eugene. No. I need to save this another familiar thing for the flying monkey. Flying rat, I mean. Right, it had to be Eugene. Tracker found the sword in that hallway. And Eugene could have communicated with Harold unless the sword protected them both with the anti-magic field. But why did Eugene just happen to be in that hallway? Also to explain why the sword spell eating was even there. No, Tracker said that Eugene came out of the air vent on one side of the hallway, then fled the air vent on the other side. Even for a small monkey, those vents would be extremely cramped. He would have entered the vents out of mere curiosity. Alright, why is Eugene in the air vents? Did you know that Eugene was doing that night? Oh, fuck! No, wait. Because of blackmail? Eugene. Okay, no. There we go! That fits the thing! He's a smart monkey! That's the explanation that makes the most sense. But how and why? How is the only person that is magically connected to Eugene? And even Beatrice got Eugene to follow her orders, she wouldn't have been able to direct his actions telepathically. Beatrice couldn't use any other conjurations by the contact of either. She was also in the anti-magic field when she was with Aster. So if Eugene was the one who murdered William Frigate, was he acting in the bed? Yes, he was! No, that can't be possible. Eugene might be smart for a monkey, but a normal monkey would have known to identify... Nope! I know it! But if, even if Beatrice had someone trained to do all this beforehand... What the fuck? Yes! Wait, did it just give me the answer at the start? Oh my god! Oh well then, okay. No, it couldn't be. Well, all right. It's a good thing I found that out beforehand. I didn't spoil myself. All right, and discarded armbands of intellect would have been stolen as well. And unlike the sword spell eating, we still haven't found the armbands. You have a look at the glass case where the armbands used to be. The thief didn't shatter the glass. Exactly. Moreover, the armbands were replaced with a very well-made replica. The magic on the case, locks of the case cannot be disabled. Hardly normally disabled. They can only be turned on and off by using a spoken password. How many people know this password? Only myself. I personally oversee the transport of these items when they're moved. Okay, but if only he can do it, did he put the armbands on the monkey? Or did Beatrice put the armbands on the monkey and then command the monkey? So how knows the password? But somehow, someone could have overheard him say that. Someone constantly looks over his shoulder. You made a ridiculous statement in the past. There's no way the judge will entertain this theory. Fuck! Don't forget I keep forgetting again. Is it 916? Oh my fucking god. No. It's not 916. That I keep forgetting the number. You'll be smart. You'll have to be smart about this. Okay. Smart about this. Your Honor, I think there's one more witness that can clear up the discrepancy once and for all. I can prove I believe he can prove the prosecution's case in the court. Fuck no. No! Oh no. It's not it's DL6. Fuck, don't forget DL6. Really? I frankly find that hard to believe. Please trust me, Your Honor. There's an element that we're all we're seeing. Oh no! Please, no! Don't do this, Tyrion! No! No! You're really pulling this shit! What do you have planned now? Very well, I'll give you one last chance, Mr. Cuthbert. But know that your next witness fails to unveil any new information. I won't hesitate to end this trial. I understand, Your Honor. No, please. So I'm going to need you to bear with me for a moment. Why? Your Honor, the defense calls Eugene Harrelson to the stand. No. Oh my god! Wow, even Celeste is like, no, Celeste, don't worry. Don't worry, it's all part of the plan. So, never mind, I retract my earlier statement. Wait, just bear with me for a moment. Mr. Cuthbert, I do find you in contempt of even suggesting this. Do you honestly think I'll allow a monkey to give testimony in my courtroom? Yeah, it sounds pretty out there, even for us. I'd like to remind the court of the nature of the nature of Harold's bond with Eugene. Eugene's a familiar, that means Harold Harrison can speak with him telepathically. But this absolutely shows a law that says an animal can't give testimony, Your Honor. Oh no! It may be unprecedented, but it's not against the law. Very well. Your Honor, you can't be serious right now! Are you actually going to go with this? Oh, Mr. Moore, I am looking for any possible reason not to entertain this. But Mr. Cuthbert has a point. There's no laws against this proposal. Hello there, son. We're currently gonna have a monkey play with this. Oh my fucking god. So I have no choice but to oblige his frankly insane actions for now. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It's not as if this will reveal anything. Sure thing, when you're feeling better, summon Hungry Loaf, level 1! I can't believe what I'm seeing this, but... Bailiff, please escort Lord Harrelson's monkey to the stand. Sure thing. Fuck, a triple summon! Hungry Loaf, level 1! Pop, pop. Well, okay. Alright, here we go. Also, welcome to you too, Hickory. Witness, please state your name, occupation to the court. I can do this without sarcasm, Miss Tamora. Eugene is Eugene. Eugene Monkey. Bailiff, make sure the stenographer gets Harrelson's translations. Can't even see the armbands on him right now. He must be at his normal intelligence now. Although he would, how would he even wear them? Perhaps he held them in his hands. They only require physical contact after all. Eugene, did you... Oh my god! No! The cringe! The cringe, please! Please, no, not this! I get it. I get this is right, but... Oh god! Alright! Alright, here we go! Eugene, did you steal from the gallery at the night of the murder? Oh my god, no. Oh, no. Alright. Okay, we're calming down. We're calming down. Well, I'm at a loss for words now. Fucking Christ. Okay. Oh, God. Alright. Eugene never steal from Harold. Eugene respect Harold. Then you have no problem testifying where you went during the Lord's Ball? I can't believe I'll let you convince me to permit this! Oh my god. Okay. Alright. It's okay. Eugene, look for spiders. Spiders, yum. You think Eugene steal armbands of intellect? Eugene never steal from Harold. Harold friend. Eugene always Harold's friend. Apes strong together. Okay. Wow, you did, Cuthbert. You blew this case wide open. Is this really going to help us? Look, you'll just have to trust me on this. I trust you? That sound like that turned into a question in the end. Oh my god, even Celeste is not trusting you anymore. Alright, here we go. Here I go. Fucking Christ. This is the thing. Wait a minute, Eugene. I asked you before if you stole from anything from Harold's gallery. Eugene, no. Eugene, no, never steal anything from Harold. Cuthbert, don't waste any time. Have him repeat that statement. Yeah, he got real specific. That's the thing, Mr. Moore. That's not the same statement that he made in this testimony. I asked the witness if he stole the artifact from the gallery. I never mentioned the armbands of intellect. Ook! What are you talking about now? The witness lacks the understanding to differentiate between artifacts. Yeah, but he named the specific one, Tamora! It's clearly just a simple mistake. Oh my, he did this. No, he clearly knows it. That's not an argument at all. He knows he knows this shit. Oh my god, no. Alright. Well then, here we go. It's not just the fact that he named the wrong artifact, Miss Tamora. It's the fact that he used its actual name. I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean, Mr. Cuthbert. Your honor, animals can't speak the same way that humans do. Even when the telepathic link is established, their vocabulary is extremely limited. Right, Tracker called the sword spell eating a stick before. It was hard to understand what he really meant. Yeah, I guess. Exactly, so that raises the question, how did Eugene know they were called the Armbands of Intellect? Wait, how did he know? Armbands were stolen to the Lord's Ball and replaced with a well-made replica. Oh my god! Is it still with him? That freaking monkey! He's acting dumb on purpose! Oh my god! Wait. Was he acting dumb on purpose? Oh my god! It can't be. Is he really? The armbands were designed to be worn by humans, so Eugene couldn't wear them on his arms. So where could he wear them? He initially thought he carried them on his hands, but there was a far simpler explanation. Eugene, do you still maintain that you didn't steal the armbands of intellect? Eugene told you already. Eugene never steal from Harold. Then I suppose you wouldn't mind taking off your hat? Behold! Behold, I was evil this whole time. I have the glasses. The glasses adjustment. Are you serious right now? You don't think he's wearing them right now, do you? It's the only thing that makes sense. The armbands were taken under the murder, and they're still missing. If Eugene didn't steal the armbands at night, you would have never had the opportunity to return them. He had no choice but to continue wearing them until the investigation was over. It's absolutely ridiculous. You're spinning a fairy tale. Do you honestly believe that a monkey increases intellect beyond the human limits? If I'm wrong, the Wiz can easily refute my theory by removing his hat. Well, what's it going to be, Eugene? You see him fully break cat, and he slowly but silently lifts his hat. No, you can't be serious. Everyone can see it plainly. He's wearing the armband like a crown around his tiny head. He has a pipe! He has a pipe! From out of his head, you see the pull something else. Oh my god. Well done, Mr. Cuthbert. I shouldn't have underestimated you. Oh my god! Well then. Also, he's speaking English now. Are you serious? Aha! You never believed Cuthbert this entire time! It's probably a blessing in disguise. I don't think I could bear debasing myself any longer.
Objection!
Objection, Your Honor! On what grounds, Miss Tamora? On what grounds? Everything about the situation is objectionable! It's downright absurd! Is he seriously Beatrice's accomplice? Oh my god! Oh my god, Tamora's scared. You're scared. But Miss Tamora, we can't deny what's clearly in front of us. I was not ready for today. I was even talking right. It's the crown! Celeste, have you been listening to this? Scholars believe that humans and apes evolved from a common ancestor. As all apes can speak the common language under the right circumstances. Oh my god, is that a reference to D&D as well? Then again, I don't think apes have like the common language in their thing. Yeah, speaking common is usually reserved for a lot of things, though. Like, perhaps all apes can speak a common language, under the right circumstances. Evolved, please. I observed your society. I'm calling humanity evolved is quite generous. That can't be happening. Well, are you all done gawking at me like a bunch of simpletons? Simpletons? Wait a minute. It's quite different to separate myths from the it's actually quite difficult to separate myths from actual historical accounts. Right, remember encountering a simpler problem in the Imperial Academy. You must be quite dedicated to your studies. They let this simpleton into the Imperial Academy? Oh my god! You're reading the monkey's thoughts the whole time? Rude, but I suppose that can't be helped. Even insulting that you had seen from Harold, they weren't Harold's thoughts at all! They're Eugene's thoughts he's wearing the armband since you first met! But I still don't understand. Why would he even take the armband in the first place? Oh man, okay. Wow, one thing I didn't guess. Strike one for me then. Alright. Wow, that's actually a surprise for me. Okay, he's been wearing the armbands for that long. I admit that the Lord's Ball was one of my many occasions. First time I touched them was due to the sheer chance. You put them on by accident? My unawakened self was enamored by its glittering sheen. I merely wanted to touch them. When I first held it in my hands, I experienced a sense of clarity that I had never felt before. I was afraid that what I experienced, so I left them alone. As I returned to my primitive lifestyle, I couldn't stop thinking about what I felt that day. You were hooked. I would quite phrase it like that, but I suppose you're not wrong. I already knew the past of the Herald's Vault, so I'd come from time to time and indulge in the armband's power. The more time I spent my awakened intellect, the more I craved its power when I had to put them away. And that's when you made that replica. While no one was watching, I devised a plan to discreetly take the armbands. Harold would have eventually discovered they were stolen. But he would have concluded that the noble from the Lord's Ball took them, because of the pressure he was receiving from the crown. I'm not proud of what I've done, but I never expected things to reach this point. I didn't expect someone to steal the sword of spell eating as well. I certainly didn't expect the murder to happen that night. So you still maintain you're innocent? Of course I do. I stole the armbands, but I did not murder William Fraker, nor did I take the sword of spell eating. Allow me to elaborate. Alright. Let's see here. I'll admit that I took the armbands and replaced them with a replica, but I was not the crook who stole the sword. Okay. Good. The thefts were completely different from one another. The display case of the sword was completely shattered. Alright. The sword, I spotted the sword when it explored the manor. It was lying in the middle of a hallway. Interesting. Okay. I wonder what that is then. I wonder why such an important artifact would be lying there, so I took a closer look to inspect it. That's when I heard Harold call out to me telepathically. The sword must have protected me from Harold and from the anti-magic field. I wanted to take the sword and return it, but a wild dog chased me from the scene. He has a point. He didn't need the shattered display case of the sword. Yeah, he already knew the passwords. But the tracker said that Eugene was the one who dropped the sword. Furthermore, he escaped through the air vent that led to William's study. His actions that night were definitely not as innocent as his testimony implies. He must have lied somewhere. Okay. Alright. This one's pretty vague. But that location was near the Frega's bedroom. Don't tell me that you... What do you take me for? I know what a bedroom looks like, and I'd never enter one uninvited. Then why were you there in the first place? I was coming back from the rooftop garden, but I suddenly felt something interfering with my armband's magic. The anti-magic fields. Yes, I was worried that something had happened, so I made my way back to the gallery to meet up with Harold. I see. Could you add this to your testimony? Very well. Alright, so the armband's magic. Okay, interesting. Ooh. Yeah, it's the monkey's plan the entire time. So, rooftop garden is lying in the middle of the hallway. Okay. New statement. Can't present anything here? Oh shit, okay, hold on. Heading back to the rooftop garden, to the gallery. Okay, can I see the map? Rooftop garden to the gallery. I mean, you could have just taken the road, yeah. Is there anything wrong with that, then? No, wait. That's Miriam's bedroom. It wouldn't be there. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, okay.
Objection!
Eugene, I'm sure you're well aware of this, but the best way to lie is to hide a false detail within many truths. And what are you trying to insinuate, Mr. Cuthbert? You said that you're heading to the terrace to the gallery. Did you take any detours? Of course not. When the armband's nullified, my intelligence was slowly fading. I want to return the Herald as soon as possible. With this, I'd like for you to take a look for the floor map from the Frigga Manor. Yeah, it's Beatrice's room. It's the location where the wild dog found the sword. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's not this one. It's this one. Okay. So tell me, Eugene, how do you spot a sword spell eating? When it was hidden in the hallway north of Beatrice's room. That's why you nitpicking such an insignificant statement. You probably got distracted and went down the wrong hallway. This tomorrow, Eugene came from the rooftop garden, and he was adamant that he went directly to the gallery to reunite with Harold. Even if his intellect was muddled, he was intent on reuniting with his worried companion. He definitely took the direct route, but if he did, he would never have been able to see into that hallway. I see your point, Mr. Cuthbert, but what does this mean? It means that the witness lied about where he was before he discovered the sword of spell eating. He wasn't coming from the rooftop garden. He came from the air vents in that specific hallway. So why were you in that hallway, Eugene? You lied in your testimony. Was it because you wanted to hide what you were really doing that night? I admit it, Eugene. You stuck to the air vents to avoid detection. Then used the air vent in that hallway to break into William's study. After that, you murdered him using the letter opener, didn't you? That's not what I went to do. No, I didn't mean... Oh my god. What did he do? Okay, so Eugene might be actually be innocent. Order in the court. Witness, is this true? Did you break William Frigga's study during the lockdown? Yes, Pete. Not Pete. I mean, it works in that. The joke works in God context too, Axelador. But maybe he lost intelligence. Oh my god. Alright, I did enter his study, but not the reason you think. William Frigga was already dead when they got there. What? Whoa, what? It's true. Oh. Did you also express to believe a story like that? How could someone else have been killed in the victim before you got there? Shrek looked up the sword of spell eating, and you're the only intelligent creature that could walk through the air vents. I understand how unbelievable and suspicious it sounds. Why do you think I lied in the first place? But it's the truth, Mr. Cuthbert. You have to believe me. You don't see any contradicting thoughts in the eye. That hardly absolves him of guilt. But could he really be telling the truth? If that's true, that only brings you back to one question you've been asking since it's all begun. Who really did this? Wait a minute. Does that mean that Miss Tamora knows there's an accomplice like this? Which means that if she knows, that means, yeah, she does know this all day. She knew this all along then. Huh. Well then, yeah, okay. Yeah, because she said, oh, is this really her accomplice? So, okay, is there another accomplice, or is it really Eugene? Okay, Eugene, let's assume you're telling the truth. Do you actually believe me? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. You're still my only suspect for this. But I know better than anyone about jumping to conclusions. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now. Alright, here we go. I see. However, if you want to absolve yourself, I need you to tell me what you really saw that night. There might be something, anything that might point who really did this. Very well. I'll tell you what I saw. Although I doubt you'll believe me. Alright, here we go. Okay. I'm not sure if I was a war way intentions or my desperation, but I collided with someone I didn't. Fell to the ground and I found my sword of spell eating laying next to me. I wanted to retrieve the sword, but that wild dog forced me to retreat. After that, I continued my way to the study. And that's when I found William Frege. He was found dead on the floor and lying in a pool of blood. Okay, so it wasn't something else. A demon. Oh no. I don't know, that'd be a tiny mode of clown though, since he was in the vents. As if you were blessed by skill on this, I found the will that he was drafting. So I found the will that he was drafting, so I destroyed it. Frankly, Mr. Hudson, I find that story very difficult to believe. I assume that much, but you know what they say. Truth is stranger than fiction. Isn't it more likely that you murdered the victim? You're clearly trying to cover up for what you did, saying that he was already dead. Honestly, I really don't know what to think. Is he really telling the truth? Alright. Okay, why did you destroy the draft then? So you only took the will? Well, I've been trying to find it. What did you say? I was pressed for time, so I didn't read the entire document. I found the orators executed to fund the Haraldson Hall of History. Since I was way to specify that in the current copy, I conclude that this former will didn't have this addendum. So you could save Harold by making sure it never got submitted for probate. Oh my God, he's the only one that knows the will. Anyways, do you have the will with you? My apologies. I crumbled most of the will into a ball and ate it. Then left the room before my intelligence was completely gone. Alright, open up his stomach. You're really hoping William found through on his thread to disinherit Beatrice. He seems to be telling the truth this time, I agree, but we still need to be sure. Oh my God, okay. They're just straight up telling me. But why were you there in the first place? It all began William Frege got into an argument with Harold. That cur wanted to fund the prestigious Haraldson Hall of History. I knew a man like William probably had many secrets. So I devised a plan to break into his study and find something that I could use to blackmail him. I mean, that could be just like, all right, Judge. You know, check all of the Haraldson's check his cage, check his monkey kennel. I was aware that William was planning to stay to study his night, so I thought I could look through his documents without anyone seeing me. I suppose that does make sense. Was he really telling the truth? What happened when you tried to leak the air to the other event, Eugene? Okay. I thought monkeys were extremely dexterous. Are you just clumsy? I have impeccable dexterity. Sounds like you struck a nerve there. I must have muddled from losing the armband's magic. Alright. How you notice the sort of spell heating? When I held it in my hands, I felt my intelligence return. So it doesn't nullify the armbands. It doesn't nullify other artifacts. Oh no, wait, no, it's because the two of them are colliding. Okay. As I heard that Harold calling out to me telepathically. He was clearly growing worried, so I knew they needed to move quickly. Does this wild dog have a white coat of fur? He did. Are you acquainted with him? Something like that. Well, next time you meet him, tell him I don't appreciate being called a rat. I am a proud orangutan. Oh, wow. So, I would have never have guessed. Then again, I guess you're supposed to guess with the orange fur, but like, okay. You can understand them? I picked up a little canine of the little canine language throughout my life. I'm also fluent in squirrel and pigeon. I can also speak owl, but I admit that it's barely conversational. As soon as you want to testify the validity of those claims, they're not relevant to the case. What happened when you entered the study? And that's when they found William Frigga. He was down on the floor lying in a pool of blood. It seems awfully convenient that he was murdered before you arrived. I know how it may seem. I'm telling the truth. And do you have an explanation for how the assailant broke into the study without the sword? I unfortunately do not. Please, it's obvious your testimony doesn't match up with the evidence. Whoever did this either entered through the vents or they used a sword to nullify the lock. And your testimony states that the sword was abandoned in the hallway. Okay. Okay. Alright. So. Yeah, I don't think there's more questions than this. Is it actually gonna be a demon? Is it actually gonna be a demon that did this? Okay. Yeah, it might actually be a demon. Shit. Well then. Let's see it. It doesn't match up. You thought it would have it, but it does contradict the evidence you have. Anyways, well, what do you do when you discover the body? I knew it was only a matter of time before someone discovered the body, so I quickly searched the room for something I could use. It's hard to believe, but you can't see any direct contradictions. Alright. Well then, okay. Alright, I'm not sure then. She pressing more, or he's telling the truth. If Eugene did do this, your best course of action is clear. Although, it still wouldn't hold. It wouldn't explain how Beatrice fits into this. Also, the tracker said to you, a flying rat! Tracker, you said you had a spell to see where a rat was? And when you draw the stick, you were finally able to see him? Does this mean you couldn't see him? You couldn't visually see him before he fell down? Yeah, the tracker couldn't see the rat with his eyes, so tracker used his nose to see it. Okay, so yeah, he did find something there. You know, so we thought Eugene was invisible, but well, he wasn't. It's gonna be a demon! Eugene, when you carry out your plan, did you turn yourself invisible somehow? No, I hardly had the means. And even if I had simply convinced her how to cast a spell up, he doesn't know how to cast invisibility. Very few mages do. Right, you recall Eris saying the name during the Night Grave trials. Only a master illusion magic could do that. That's how you first thought Beatrice was involved. Ah, but it could be if Eugene is truly innocent. Did she turn someone else invisible? But if that's true, you're right back to where you started again. No, think through this. Yuji's testimony fills in a blank that's been missing. Okay. I fell to the ground and found a sword spell eating next to me. How did you know it was a sword of spell eating? Well, in my hands, I felt the intelligence return. I also had whole count. I mean that that could be the case. He was clearly growing worried, so I knew I needed to move quickly. I had to retrieve the sword, but a wild dog forced me to retreat, and then I continued to make my way to the study. And what happens when you cross-reference that with Tracker's testimony? And the Tracker smelled flying a rat. Tracker could smell where a rat was, so Tracker barked at him. Tracker must have scared Rat because he fell on the floor and dropped his stick. Yeah, no, that's like he only saw one rat, right? So where does that lead us? Okay. Think carefully. Okay. Think carefully. So. Fuck. Yeah, how did it end up in the hallway? Okay, we don't have anything. Okay. Drop. Okay. Yes. The thief dropped the sword in the hallway. But how does that make sense? Did they hide the sword like you originally thought? No, that hallway was close to the gallery, so there are plenty of better places to hide the sword. If it weren't for Tracker taking it, it would have been found even sooner. The thief must have accidentally dropped the sword there. That could only mean one thing. Yeah, why is the thief in the hallway? Yeah, no. I still believe he was in the air vents. A thief was sneaking to the air vents. The only reason that they would be there, and also implied the thief was as small as Eugene. Could be another familiar, and if so, why didn't Eugene notice them? Wait. I'm not sure it was a way attention by desperation, but collide with something that I didn't see. Yeah, it was something invisible. But it was something was invisible to him. So, a master and his master illusion of magic, Beatrice was one of the few people that could cast invisibility. Beatrice would never trust anyone to work together like this. Yes, okay. But she's completely blind. She wouldn't have much of a choice. Even so, she's not the type of person that trusts her accomplice to stay quiet. Well, it was a familiar, which I said at the start, but like, yeah, it's Eugene. It's not Eugene, though. So, alright, is it a demon? But yeah, you knew Beatrice was involved somehow, but you just assumed that she was part of a larger plot. A break in the glass, a casting of invisibility. Hello there, Thunderbird, when you're 50 minutes on Homilo, for the what? Welcome to the stream. These were elements that you knew she was involved with, but it never really fit together. Now that she was the one pulling the strings the entire time. There's only one way she could be in control the entire time. Well, when she used to commit the murder? Familial bond, of course. Call it Mary's frontier memory of mind. A familiar is a creature a mage has formed a magical contract with. Yeah, you can see through his eyes too, so he wouldn't be blind. That contract, their souls are bonded. I can speak with him telepathically. I could even use the eye to cast my spells through it. Really? I never knew a spell like that existed. It's quite rare. Very few mages take the time to learn how to cast it. I'm Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm Miss Tomorrow's ward. Extend your hand and shake hers. She has an aristocratic air to her, so you hope that you're not being too informal. Just take your hand, she claps her hands again, takes a deep breath. What? Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It's a bit of a habit of mine. Oh. Nevertheless, she finally shakes your hand. I've heard much about you, Mr. Cuthbert. My name is Beatrice. A clap. Didn't know she was blind back then, so you barely even noticed it. But how'd she know you were holding out your hand? Well, do you have any other questions for me? It's wrong about this. Beatrice will surely be acquitted. Now that the Inquisition will turn their attention to Harold and Eugene. There's only one way to know for sure. Your Honor, the prosecution has no further questions for the current witness. He is dismissed. What? I see. Oh my god! Here we go! Spell book! Spell book! Do you have familial bond? You have something plans planned? Wait a minute. We haven't spell booked her yet? And I actually need your help. Really? You tell her about your plan. Really? I feel like you're making big assumptions there. Wouldn't the Inquisition check for something like that? I know it's the best way we have. Do you remember what Steelwind said yesterday? But the moment the gods saw the body, one of them cast detect magic. Without spell, they wouldn't have seen any invisible people hiding in the room. But you can use detect magic like that? Of course, it's a standard procedure. Like all spells, invisibility leaves traces of magic on the person it's cast on. Oh my god, is a demon on her shoulder? So, your pages could use to cast magic as a way to see through invisibility. If everything goes the way I think it will, you'll be able to confirm its location. Once you do that, you'll just need to reveal it to everyone. Alright, I'll follow your lead then. So, Mr. Cuthbert, how do we proceed? Previous witness more about the revelations I could have ever guessed. However, you can still give it a substantial explanation about how the murder occurred and who actually did it. I understand that, Your Honor. But it all makes sense after I call my next witness, another witness. I understand your hesitance, Your Honor, but everything will be learned. We learned throughout these trials is finally coming together. And his final witness will tie all together in a perfect knot. Your Honor, the prosecution calls Beatrice Franken to the stand. Oh! Seriously, Cuthbert, you went all the trouble of ending up calling my client to the stand? You and your client have the right to refuse, Miss Tamora. But I wonder how that will reflect on your client's character. Doesn't really matter. She's really standing there here with Miss Tamora. You carry out your plan regardless of what she decides to do. But we know she has the spell, right? The bond spell would be in her spell book. But it will have much more impact if you can bait her into lying and on the stand. My client said that she will be willing to testify. However, we would like to propose a short recess. With these new developments, I'm sure you can understand we have much to discuss. I see no reason not to grant the defense request. Is this really okay? If we give them any time to prep, they might realize what we're doing. I know, but I don't think I have anything to worry about. You've been building a psychological profile of Beatrice since this case began. Yeah, behold. We've been playing Deadly Premonition this whole time. Alright. Here we go. It's hard to read her expression and emotions, but even with the High of Horus, she keeps it guarded and she keeps her true intentions unknown. She's powerful, more powerful than her father ever cared to admit. Despite this, he even tried to control her and put her inside a cage. But Beatrice Franken would never live in a cage. She wanted freedom and control. She would do whatever it took to get it. You're sure the accident that blinded her didn't help things. When everything was said and done, she abandoned everything. Her wealth, her family, her wealth, her status, her family. She could have waited. She could have gritted her teeth until it was her turn to lead House Frege. If she was willing, she could have even secretly pushed her father to pass the gates of death herself. But she could bear to live like that, even temporarily. He had no idea why she was chosen to do that. Perhaps that was something to do with her meeting. Well, you do know one thing. Beatrice Franken will never put herself in a position of vulnerability. If you endanger her freedom, she'll make sure she can see who she's up against. In the interest of giving the defense time to deliberate, we will be taking an extended recess. Yeah! Eat your lunch, everyone. Grab your appy juice. Court is adjourned. Okay. As you exit the courtroom, you set Celeste to do some reconnaissance. You saw that when she scanned Valentina in the night during the Nightgrave trial. Tyrion, Celeste, were you able to see it? Yeah, it's definitely there. It sits on the shoulder, her shoulder most of the time. So she keeps it close to her. That's good to know. It's kind of weird though. I've never used detect magic like this before. Well, I doubt that someone like her would choose a conventional animal, especially something like this. Cuthbert? Miss Tamora! There's something I need to show you. Preferably alone. Oh my god! It's like Merry Christmas. Pulls out a pistol. No, I'm not. I'm never gonna let that go. Pulls out pistol, jumps off boat. She sits on the bench where she can keep an eye on Beatrice. Okay, lead the way. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're about to get shot. Watch this. Mr. Moore leads you out of the courthouse and into the city. Every time you ask her where she's taking you, she avoids answering the question. Alright, alright. Interesting. Well then. Well, what are we getting at here? Alright, we're here. You arrive at the empty valley in the frankly seedier part of the city. Now, as Mr. Mora approaches one of the derelict buildings, she's met with a large burly man who's guarding the back door. The man suddenly lodges her and steps aside to let her in. Mr. Mora, where are we going? I'm sorry about this, I'm sure you're confused. But please trust me, I'll explain everything. Oh my god. Okay. Before you have a chance to ask her for more information, she's moved into the building. The man guarding the door looks at you expectantly. The entire situation doesn't sit right with you, but you continue to follow her. Despite your recent disagreements, you know that you can trust her. As you head to the building, you find yourself in a surprisingly well-furnished room. When it looks at the outside, you have never guessed it would have looked like this. It almost looks like a room that you encountered in the Frege Manor. As in the room, you spot several mercenaries standing in front of various points of the room. And most surprisingly, you see Eris at the end of the room. You give her a confused look, but she simply smiles and waves at you. Alright, you're definitely a demon! Oh, fuck! Yeah, it's Carmine! Alright, wait a minute. I'm just gonna take a picture of this. Might as well. Hold on. Oh. Can I not take a picture of that? Okay, nope. I guess I'll take a picture of that later. Yeah, I met Tamora. Upon seeing you two, he cordially welcomes Miss Tamora before turning his attention to you. And you must be Tyrion. Tamora has been told me a lot about you. I see. And who are you? I've called many names over the years, but my favorite has always been the Eye Taker. Occupation, boss. The Eye Taker. From the sounds of it, you've already heard of me. Mr. Mora, what is this? My daughter Eris has told me all about your work prosecuting this case. She's his daughter? But I had to say I'm quite impressed. Getting the monkey to testify? I couldn't even think, I don't think I could even pull a grift like that. You probably blown past my expectations, that's why I... Get to the point. As soon as you interrupt it, you feel if every person in the room tense up. You don't even need the eye to know what your interruption put them on edge. Relax, everyone. Kids will be kids. I'm a father myself, you know. Anyways, I'll get straight to the point. I have a certain interest in the outcome of this trial. What are you talking about? Little Lady Frege has been a client of ours for a long time. I'm quite done. I've done quite a lot of favors for her, and by the time has finally come for me to collect. Those depths that Steelwind mentioned, they all belong to me. But there's no need to worry. I know she's good for it. That is, if she can inherit House Frege. What? Tamora's a good attorney, even without my help. If she's convicted, we could easily reduce her sentence by rubbing the right hands. But you see, that is a pesky Slayer rule. The thing is, Cuthbert, I need Beatrice Frege to be acquitted in the current trial. So that's what it's about. House Frege's gold? I thought you helped her murder William Frege? Please, my goals aren't nearly so short-sighted. I have big plans, not just Beatrice, but for this entire kingdom. I need House Frege for that. Just like you need Justin Way. Tyrion? Justin, it's really a shame what happened to him. Don't act so innocent. He would have tried even... he would have never tried to rob Druck Hogan if you didn't threaten him. Is that so? You think I just randomly showed up on his doorstep one day demanding gold? He was the one who came to me for help. I just told him to pay back what he owed. And if he hadn't come to me, it would have been some other criminal. But that's beside the point. Enough of that. Enough of what I want from Justin. Let's talk about what I want from you. You want me to throw the case? I love this kid. I don't have to beat around the bush with this one. No one will doubt you, especially considering the amount of work you put into this already. You don't need to do anything. Just take a dive. And let someone else take the fall? No matter what happens, the court will blame someone for this. It makes you feel better I can assign Tamora to defend his old man, his monkey. The way everyone can come out of this unharmed. Oh shit! Everyone wins! Except for the fact that the murderer will be in charge of House Frege. Please, as if it's any worse than the people who are in charge of the other noble houses. I mean... Yeah! I mean, you got a point there. The other noble houses kind of suck. Alright. Well then, here we go. If you recall, there's already a murderer in charge of House Von Sanctus. They're all dirty. You've seen it, haven't you? They rig the system, they pay, they threaten, or even kill people to get their way. All we're doing is leveling the playing field. Tyrion, please just listen to him. How can you just go along with this? I told you a long time ago that there are certain parts of my job that I couldn't tell you about. Well, this is it. This is what I need you. This is what we need to do to beat them. Oh my god! Those rumors about you, they're all true, aren't they? Forgery, bribery, blackmail, you're guilty of each of every one of them. And you use them to do it. Oh, so you can keep winning. You blackmailed Miriam, Miss Tamora? Oh, as if we could show any pity for that spoiled prince. Oh my god! Whoa! A dreadful thought just entered your mind. Steelwind, she was attacked that day, that Beatrice was arrested. Was that? I didn't know that's what they were planning. Oh my, whoa! She is a fun karma! Whoa! Ah. Okay. Eek. Alright, well, she is a Von Karma. Alright. Straight up. Despite my confidence in Tamora's skills, I'm afraid it was too much riding on this to leave a chance. You've got to make your own luck if you want to beat the system. How could you? She almost died! You never expected to strain her injuries like that. I definitely didn't expect you to take her place. So believe me when I say I'm uncharacteristically reasonable right now. How can you even consider working with someone like him? Don't you think it's a little arrogant to judge her, Cuthbert? What? You talk about defending people as if you two are even close to being equals. But she doesn't have the luxury of looking into people's minds, does she? You told them about the Eye of Horus? Oh my god, what? The future of magic is changing, kid. Like I said before, I have big plans for this kingdom. As I have big plans for you. You think I would ever... Tyrion... Oh, no. To be honest, I hate it as much as you do. Whether you like it or not, we need their help. But this is... Think about every client you defended. Think of Celeste. If we didn't have the Eye of Horus, what would have happened to her? If even one thing went differently, Pierce would have gone away and Celeste would have been executed. You take chances and followed your instincts, and that's worked for you so far. What if it's not enough? What if the system is too corrupt for you to fight against next time? I mean, yeah, shit. What if the guys we set behind bars is leading a house right now? I'm not even sure how he got his reputation back. He tried faking everything. Alright, well, the system is too corrupt for you to fight against next time. The eye takers help. You'll never have to worry about that again. If I accepted his help sooner, I could have saved your mother. So what's it going to be, kid? You already know what happened to that Steelwind brat. I don't know what to tell you what'll happen next if you don't play ball. Man, okay, that means baseball exists in this world. Okay. Wait. No. What? Maybe you're right. Maybe I can't always win with against nobility unless I play dirty like they do. But this is wrong! Tyrion! I'm not going to compromise my principles. Not even for you, Miss Tamora. Hello there, BB-Mon. How do you do? I'm sorry to hear you say that, kid. I really am. With one motion of his hand, every mercenary in the room draws their weapons. Please, you don't have to do this. Whatever conviction you had before is slowly fading. Celeste! You should have never entered this place. You knew something was off. There's about a dozen mercenaries here. There's even more guarding the way out. You're nowhere near as physically strong as Celeste, but you have to make your way break for it if you get lucky. No. Celeste? What the? How'd you get in here? My whole job is keeping this guy safe. The odds you think I just let him take you to undisclosed location? Oh, very nice, BB-Mon. I'm not really a tea person myself, but yeah, I can appreciate it. Doesn't matter, as one girl will make a difference. Well, what are you all waiting for? Is that really her? About seeing Celeste the mercenaries cautiously step back. No one wants to make the first move. That monstrous aura, it has to be her. What the hell are you doing? You have her surrounded. Despite his command, no one takes a step forward. Look, let's all just sit down and talk about this rationally. Perhaps a different approach is warranted here, Father. What? Could I have the opportunity to speak with Mr. Cuthbert? I believe I can make him see things our way. I'm sorry, sweet, but I can't just... Oh, shit! Oh! No, not the fourth wall powers! Alright. Yeah. Well, we have fourth wall powers now. Alright. Fuck, alright. I'm not sure about this. Well, you never been wrong before. I'll leave them to you, love. Shall we go, you two? So the silently watches Eris with her sword drawn, but like the mercenaries, Eris seems unmoved. She merely walks past her at the exit. You and Celeste exchange glances and follow after her. Alright, here we go. Cinnamon ginger vanilla tea. Ooh, nice, nice. That's a lot of spice for a tea, actually, though. That was close. I don't think I could have fought that whole room while protecting you. Does that mean she could have fought them if she were alone? You two are really courageous in a fault, aren't you? I have not, BB1. You two are really courageous in a fault, aren't you? Eris, I appreciate you vouching for us, but I'm not changing my mind about this. I'm aware of that. Why do you think I intervened? Oh, well, thank you. Is this really okay? Won't your dad be mad? I shouldn't be asking Tyrion the same question. You see that you've seen your adoptive mother's true colors and rejected them. How are you two going to move forward? She's not my... Isn't she, though? She lost any right to deny it the moment she took it upon herself to raise you. She only did because I asked her to. It wasn't her choice. Whoa, but it was. How old were you when your real mother was executed? 10 years old? Eris? The fact that you barely knew Tamora. I would even stretch to even call her family friend. She was an adult in that situation. What did she do? She fed your anger and hatred for the nobility instead of allowing you to process your grief healthily. Tamora took you away from your friends and isolated you from society. She even homeschooled you, didn't she? As a result, you never formed any other relationships. Ooh. All right. Well, you had me at you had me at cards, BB Bon. You had me at deck. We love decks around here. Yeah. You made your first close friend at the age of 20, and she was your client. Don't you think that's a bit sad? She isolated you because she wanted to use you. That's not true. That's not why she... From what I've seen today, you clearly had no idea who Tamora is. Even with the Eye of Horus, you're clearly a terrible judge of character. Eris, you're going way too far. To save you from more heartache, let me give you one last piece of advice. As leans in really close to you and begins to whisper into your ear. You honestly think Celeste will ever love you? What? I'm sure you understand now. Tamora can only afford to pay her exorbitant salary because of my family. You already burned that bridge, so where do you think the Crimson Demon will go when you can't afford her services anymore? No, she's not. If Flynn aren't dead, she has to worry about her mother. Do you think she has the luxury of playing around with you for free? Or do you actually think that she enjoys spending time with you? Man, nice moves, Eris. That's some great A-class. Wow. I was like, my evil eye. A reverse Ace Attorney game. I'm not actually sure if I would be. I'm not actually sure if I would be. If I would be enjoy playing the criminal. I guess I'll see then. Cause yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I enjoy solving crimes more than doing them, but you know, I guess I'll check it out. But you really think she enjoys spending time with you? Tyrion, you mustn't look at this rationally. Any support and affection she's given you will only keep you as an employer. You seem to know a lot about these things. I had a lot of dead working when I was a mercenary. You know how many times I had to charm a merchant into hiring me? Why are you doing this? Because I want to finally break you. I just to keep you from getting hurt. Yeah, that helps, see? Yeah, see? I don't know, Eris seems completely trustworthy after that time warp over there. It may seem cruel, but you have to be realistic about these things. You trusted Tamora and she betrayed you. Why not make the same mistake twice? Celeste didn't hear anything she said, but she seems to notice how it's affecting you. Eris, that's enough! My apologies. I've told you I've been way too blunt sometimes. I do hope you think about what I said. Anyways, the trial should be starting soon. We should make our way back to the courthouse. The funny thing is that we keep seeing like Celeste's thoughts, like again and again, which means that Tyrion can't actually read her mind. It's actually like that thought would have come up way sooner if all she was thinking about was money, right? I mean. Like it's like yeah. The worst case scenario, she just finds more mercenary work to do. But like, yeah, you can read her mind, Tyrion. I'm generally curious about how this trial ends. Hey Tyrion, are you okay? What did she say to you? She reaches your hand, but you instantly yank it away from hers. Tyrion? Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm okay, really. I'm okay. Is he mad? Oh wow, yeah. You can't think about you can think about everything else later. But for now, you know what you need to do. You need to convict Beatrice Frege. My God! All right, we have to reach this low point, even though he can read minds. All right. Court is now resumed for the trial of Beatrice Frege. Is it fair to take to the stand? Tamora, I ask you a question. Is the defendant prepped or not? Yes, she is. If the prosecution still wants to move forward with, the prosecution will be moving forward with this. Please bring in the witness. You still see it, Celeste? Yeah, it's still there. Should I reveal it now? No, let's really make a point of it. Wait for my signal. Thank you for agreeing to take a stand, Miss Frege. Mr. Cuthbert. Is my understanding that you were with the two princes for most of the night? Yes, I was. I'm still confused on why I'm being charged for this crime. Everyone that night, I thought my alibi was the most solid. It remains to be seen. Clearly. Anyway, since you still maintain your innocence, you'll have no problem going into the details of your supposed alibi. Alright, here we go. As you know, I was with the Crown Prince Aster and Alaric. Alright. Hello there, Devil Blade, with your fitting breast on Hogloff of a 1! I've assembled all 5 monsters. Oh, wow. I'm surprised. That's really early. Hello there, Devil Bladed. Also, yes, I see you too. I see you too in Carmine's stream. I'm watching the proceedings. But anyway, as you know, I was with the Crown Prince Aster and Alaric for most of the ball. I went after my meeting with my father, and I remained with them until I was arrested with his murder. Lord Steelwind and Kingsguard kept watch over me for the entire night as well. I neither had the means nor the opportunity to steal a sword of spell eating and bring it to my father's study to murder him.
Objection!
Wait, what? Oh, I thought we were pressing her. And that, Miss Frege, is where you're mistaken. You definitely had the means to commit both crimes under the eye of everyone under that night. The most effective tool an attorney has is revealing a contradiction in witness testimony. So not only completely shatters your opponent's argument, it also makes the court doubt whether the witness is acting in good faith. Usually, you use evidence to reveal contradictions like... Wait, what? Now, Celeste. Arborio! Wait, what are you doing? The demon! Your the witness testimonies clearly. Oh my God, what the hell is that thing? Tyrion, get behind me! I'm fucking, that's a demon! Alright. It's like, alright guys, I'm taking to the stand, boys. I'm the one who snuck into the vents. Oh wait, no, wait. Actually, I'm 6'4". I can't fit into those vents. I'm way too big of a familiar to be in those vents. A monster! It's a monster! Someone called the Inquisition! The King's Guard! Anyone! Your Honor, can you please restore order? Your Honor? Yeah, he fell out the back door the moment he saw me. Oh my god. Well, okay then. I can talk. Of course he can talk. It's a demon. It's a demon. It must be. It's like the legends say. Can we all just calm down? Wait, this case is in the bag then if it's a demon. Demons can only tell the truth. They can't lie. Like it's been said before. Eventually, it was clear the demon wasn't intent on harming anyone, at least not yet. The court ordered extra guards just in case, and it'll eventually be able to bring everyone back into the courtroom. Mr. Cuthbert, where's the meaning of this? Sorry, I didn't know it was Actually, what are you? Are you a demon? Why, yes, I am a demon. Demon. Yeah, there we go. This is my natural voice. This is my natural dialogue. Demons actually exist? I thought they were only a legend. Your Honor, not only do demons exist, the defendant has been made one into a familiar. She's only blind in the literal sense. She's constantly looking through the eyes of a familiar to see. And? What do you mean, and? It's very obvious that making a pact with a demon is incriminating in itself. Tell me, Your Honor, do you have any laws that have regard to prohibit entering a court with a demon? They don't, but the client has committed no crime. So I really would have preferred not revealing Marineth like that. Marineth, is that your name? It's what most people call me. Demonic familiar, okay. Well then, here we go. It is a demon. So, we are... I suppose you have a point, Tamora. Having a demon as your familiar isn't technically illegal. However, this does not prove that the defendant had this does prove the defendant had a way to commit the murder, all while under the eye of the ballroom. She could have sent Marineth upstairs to the gallery and then laid in to steal the sort of spell eating. After that, they would have just reversed the events in the Williams study, just like Eugene did that night. The fact that her familiar is a demon proves that she could have done that. What do you mean? You saw how everyone reacted when they saw Marinette's form. A monkey may have raised some eyebrows, but... So surely someone would have reported Marinette after they saw him. Invisibility! Timor, your client is a master of illusion magic. Can I assume we'll find invisibility in her spell compendium? You might. And with that connection, with the connection granted by a familial bond, she could have cast a spell on him regardless of where each of them was. I admit that my client doesn't know how to cast invisibility. Your theory raises another question. Could my client continue casting it unnoticed? Continue casting it? You'll understand once I go over the events that night. Okay. So, here we go. At an unknown time, someone stole the sword spell eating from Haraldson Gallery, okay? Due to the timing of this, I'll admit that it would have been logically consistent if the client was a thief. However, sometime later, my client met with the Crown Prince and was watched closely by the King's Guard. Okay. From witness accounts, including yours, we know that this happened at 12:45 a.m. And since this time, my client didn't leave the King's Guard's sight. It was around the time William Frege retreated into his study and locked the door. He made a point of telling everyone he didn't want to be disturbed. Then at 1:03 a.m., Lord Haraldson finally discovered that the sword was stolen. He reported the theft of the King's Guard and they activated the lockdown system. Shortly after the report, Leif Frege tried to speak with her father about the theft. Okay, so she's gonna talk about the anti-magic field. William reiterated he did not want to be disturbed. Leif saw his face, and there weren't any traces of illusion magic directly on his body. As William Frege was alive at this time. Unbeknownst to everyone at the time, William Frege was attacked by the murderer at 3:12 a.m. They confirmed that not only by Jan Hughes' testimony, but also by the autopsy report. 3:26 a.m. The Kingsguard found a sword spell eating in my client's old bedroom. The Kingsguard tried to arrest him for this, but the Crown Prince told him to stand down. Finally, at 3:36 a.m., the lockdown was lifted. Jan Hughes reported what he heard, and even the Inquisition, the Kingsguard, discovered the body. Interesting. That must have happened before 1:23 a.m. when it was actually reported. Or to keep Meredith concealed at every step, my client would have needed to keep him invisible from 1:03 a.m. to 3:12 a.m. Not only that, she needed Meredith to wield a sword of spelling to ignore the effects of the anti-magic fields. Okay. So, let's do this. This would mean you would do so. You need to be invisible for more than an hour. Yeah. Okay. What's the point? So let me see here. Yeah, it's only 1 hour. My point is that invisibility has a duration of 1 hour. I admit that my client could have cast invisibility before she met with the Crown Prince. But if she wanted to keep Meredith invisible, she would need to recast the spell at some point in the night. As you may know, my client couldn't have done so during the night without the Kingsguard noticing it. Your logic makes sense. But that can only mean that the defendant refreshed invisibility right in front of everyone watching. In front of the Kingsguard, the two princes of Lucio Steelwind? Okay, let me see the incantation of that. Occultare. Alright, I'm not sure if you could say that. I'm not sure if you could say that without, causing suspicion. It's like, occultare. Like that. Alright. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a likely thing. Then again, you never know. You never know. So let's try this. As unlikely as it is, it's the only conclusion that I could come to. I had a feeling you'd say that, which is why we had a witness who could confirm Beatrice did perform any magic that night. A witness? Your Honor, the defense would like to call Prince Alaric to the stand. I see. You'd have certainly been close enough to notice the defendant casting magic. Won't the Crown Prince's testimony be more suitable? Are you telling me that Prince Alaric is unqualified to give proper testimony, Your Honor? Of course he's saying that. The kid is 7 years old. No, of course not. Is the prince ready to testify? Grow a spine for Lord's sake! Fucking Christ, this judge. Okay. Thank you for coming, Prince Alaric. Could you please... Hold your tongue, knave! You'll speak when you are spoken to. Oh God, he sounds exactly like Miriam when we first met her. Honestly, he behaves exactly how you expect a prince of this Ron King to act. Asks the old one out of this situation. It makes you wonder what made him so down to earth. Your Highness, Mr. Cuthbert believes that the defendant used her magic while she was with you and the Crown Prince. I already gave my statement to the investigators. The man dares to question my testimony? Yes, he said it, not me. Oh my fucking God! All right. Wow, the judge didn't even think twice about throwing you under. But very well, if my testimony is required to strike down these redundant accusations, I'll bestow it upon you. Redundant? Don't you mean ridiculous? Mr. Cuthbert, don't dare you to suppose that His Highness what His Highness really means. My God. Relax. Just correct him on English. It's fine, buddy. Alright, now the prince has them executed. Everyone in the court, off with their heads. Okay. Well then. Let's do this. His boots must be shine from all that licking you're doing. What was that? Oh wow, wait. First time using that expression. Okay. You think Lady Frigga can cast magic right in front of me? Don't be a serf. She was under the watch of the Kingsguard, my brother and Lord Steelwind. Okay. Sure. He didn't cast any magic. She's been through so much over the last years, all because of her horrid father. She'd never do something like this. You and Steelwind are just jealous. Okay. Okay, let's see here. He seems to be convinced that he didn't see anything. I doubt he's intentionally lying. Celeste, usually when you cast detect magic, I can see magical energies overlying your eyes. There's always visible magic effect of the target when I cast a spell. But man, that was probably in another room. Kingsguard wouldn't see initial magical effect of invisibility. Even if it wasn't the visible effect of that room, she could stay. She could have still needed to say the incantation, perform a gesture with her hands. Right, like how you shot Repario Arcanum. Repario Arcanum. Every time you scan the crime scene. I don't shout it. Anyways, she must have done the incantation gesture at some point during the night. Did you ever get an opportunity to conceal yourself to do so? Okay. Interesting. But how does this work? Alright. Let's do this. Sis, what do you usually need to do to cast a spell? There's fighters involved, honestly. Stamina, focus are a big part of it. So she's in perfect condition. What's the bare minimum that she would need to do? Well, she would have to focus her magic, say the incantation, perform a gesture with her hands, and all at the same time. It sounds pretty conspicuous, but she must have hidden it somehow. Oh! She closes her eyes and slaps her face with her hands. Yeah, no. She claps. So the clap is a thing. Like you hear the clap sound, then you don't hear the incantation. You don't hear the whisper incantation. Okay, give me more details on this. If I recall correctly, you and your brother were here with her until she was arrested in the murder. What did you speak about? She told us about stories of what she did while she was away. She was researching something. I forgot what she said. Something about the old cult? Okay. Do you mean the occult? Yeah, that's... Oh my fucking god! The old cult! The occult! Occultare! Fucking Christ! Okay, no, never mind. You suck. She was researching ghosts and demons. Considering who her familiar is, her research must have paid off. Honest, could you please add this to your testimony? If I must. Fucking Christ! Present Occultare! Cast a spell of mage needs to speak an incantation, but there's nothing that says that you can't say anything before or after it. Your Highness, according to the testimony, the defendant told you that the occult are a fascinating phenomena. Occult are a... Fucking Christ! Man, more spell names need puns like that, you know? Like occultare! Occult aura. Man, Beatrice, you're really saying that, wrong. There's no space in between. Could you say it a bit slower? Well, exactly what she say word for word. Yes, the stories she told us were quite interesting. They really showed the chord with me. Chord. I see. Well, if they were interesting, your testimony proves that she did cast an invisibility spell that night. Are you deaf? I already told you. No one heard her say any incantations, nor did they perform any gestures. Unfortunately, your testimony proves to the contrary. Beatrice Frege said incantation and proved the gesture right in front of you, all without anyone ever knowing it. What? Your Highness, there are two components required to cast invisibility. First, the caster must speak the incantation Okotare, and to clap both their hands together. I'm sure you noticed that the Fed has a habit of clapping both her hands to calm herself. Now that I think about it, the habit must have come from constantly casting the spell. The defendant requires Marinette to see, so she must be constantly casting invisibility to keep him invisible. Oh my fucking god! Cuthbert, you have an explanation though for how she hid the gesture. She was still near the speak. Were you not listening? Speaking about the occult? Occult array? However, she did speak the incantation. The witness testimony proves it. What are you talking about? I never said she spoke any incantation. Your Highness, the incantation for the invisibility is occult array. Now recall, what did you say in your testimony? She said the occult are a fascinating phenomena. Ah, yes. The pronunciation of that one phrase is identical to the incantation. I see, so she hid the incantation in her conversation. And their target was a creature that was outside of the ballroom. No one saw the magical effects. That means that Marinette had the means to murder William Frege, just as Eugene did. I mean, the means is completely different from actually doing it, Cuthbert. Yeah, but kind of suspicious, though. Very few people had the big to share the display case to steal the sword of spell eating. And even fewer people have familiar small enough to traverse the vents. Which makes Harrelson familiar equally likely suspect. And unlike my client's familiar, he admitted to breaking into William's study that night. If your client's familiar is truly is, then why not have him testify before the court? He always tells the truth. Oh my god. I see, well, it's not he's the first unpresented witness we have today. I'm glad he accepts that now. It's like, alright, yeah, I would gladly have the devil on the to the witness stand. Sure, why not? Is Marinette already willing to testify, Miss Tamora? You see, Tamora deliberately with Beatrice and Marinette. You can't hear what they're saying, but they're clearly in disagreement with each other. Marinette in particular seems to be the most vocal about his displeasure. Your Honor, unfortunately, Marinette is unwilling to testify. Why the change of heart? My client's familiar may be a demon, but he's afforded the same rights as any other person. He's not obligated to testify. Nope, because he's always got to tell the truth. You look at Marinette and he's grinding his very sharp teeth together. He can't lie. And for some reason, he appears to be looking at you with intense hatred. Why are you being so secretive all of a sudden anyway? A witness can't refuse to testify to avoid incriminating themselves, or refusal to testify is suspicious in and of itself. Tamora has had issues with Beatrice and taking a stand earlier, so why would she change her tune when it comes to Marinette? He can't lie! And despite what she said, Marinette seems like he disagrees with her decision the most. It's possible that he's the weakest link with the three of them. If so, he might be the key to implicating them. According to legends, demons take pride in their ability to deceive and corrupt people. You wonder. I see, man is willing his right to refuse, but if that's what he truly wants, it is. Well, I suppose it is for the best. I doubt he will be able to corroborate your story at all. Marinette grinds his teeth together. It sounds like metal grinding on metal. Considering his diminutive figure, I don't blame him for being a coward. Mr. Cuthbert, would you please refrain from provoking the literal demon? Oh, it's fine, Your Honor. He can't do anything without his master's word. Kill Cuthbert, Marinette. And between him and the defendant, it's clear that the Beatrice is the brains of the operation. You shut your filthy celestial mouth! Oh, fuck. Marinath, what are you doing? I'll not stand here and be insulted by a bloody Heavensborn. Heavensborn? Oh man, you mean the Final Fantasy 14 the Final Fantasy 14 expansion? Oh, I would have never have guessed you're a fan of that. Oh no, that's not Heavensborn. That's Heavensborn, I think. Heaven's Sword. I'm forgetting. Alright. I am still under my contract and will not free for the likes of him. You want my testimony? I'll give you a goddamn testimony!
Objection.
Your Honor, my client does not consent to have her familiar testify. Tabora, didn't you say earlier that man is afforded the same rights as any other person? Oh, shit. He has a right to refuse to testify, but only he can decide if he wants to exercise it. And he clearly has the intent of giving it! So, man, why don't you testify what you're doing on the night of the murder? Gladly! You can't lie. I provided the sight to my keeper while she spoke with the princes. I admit that she did cast visibility on me during the conversation, but she needed to keep me hidden after all. I never left the room where my master was. Nor did I see the sword of spell eating. You have nothing on me, Heavensborn. You don't even have proof that I entered William Frigga's study. Interesting. So if he can't lie about that, all of this is in the fine print. Interesting. Okay. Sure. You honestly expect us to take your word for it? Or do you have any evidence to support your alibi? I speak the truth, Heavensborn. There are mages other than my keeper that could have stolen the sword. And by your own permission, none of your witnesses saw me that on the night of the murder. The one lacking evidence is you. As a poet, you study the definitive proof that ties into the murder. Presenting contradicting evidence might not be possible. However, he's clearly lying in his testimony. There's something strange about the way he's speaking. Why is he pausing so much? He can't lie. You're not seeing his thoughts through the eye, but perhaps you can try to interpret the meaning of his words. Ooh! Now there's a thing. Okay, never left the room where your master was. So, interpret.
Objection!
He pauses in certain statements, but not all of them. More important, his word choice is so different. Did he slip up? Marinath, looks like you misspoke using the wrong word. What? Through most of your testimony, you referred to Beatrice as your keeper. But you referred to her as your master during one statement. Why is that? Your first time, he doesn't have a response. So I'll keep asking again. Did you leave the ballroom that night? I didn't leave the ballroom where master was. He keeps using the word master even though you pointed it out. Why isn't he correcting it? He can't lie! What does that mean he's intentionally using that term? If so, why? There has to be a reason. Yeah, no. Alright. Yeah, is that Marinath's master? It's only a keeper. Okay, if you take his word face value, the master he's referring to isn't Beatrice. And Beatrice is his master. The statement, I never left the room where my master was, would technically be true. Why would he bother making that distinction? He clearly has no moral hang-ups about committing murder. He could have just lied. He can't lie! Demons can't lie! No, it can't be. Demons are clearly different from humans, but did he seriously have the limitation like that? and explain why Tamora and Beatrice were so opposed to having him testify. There's only one way to know for sure. Witness, can you repeat the following statement for me? Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green. What kind of ridiculous request is that? Another pause. I'm afraid I must agree, Cuthbert. Please don't waste our time. I'm just conducting a little experiment, Your Honor. So I'll ask you again, Marinette. Say the following phrase. Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green. Your Honor, Cuthbert is clearly making trivial requests to stall for time. His request is not worth a response for the witness. That's not what I'm doing, Mr. Moore, and I think you know that. Marinette, we don't know much about demons aside from the stories told in myths. It's possible demons are physically unable to lie. Damn it! I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but that seems quite ridiculous. Why would the witness be capable? Why wouldn't the witness be capable of lying? I generally don't know, Your Honor, but his testimony speaks for itself. Yeah, but yeah, that's like common in like a lot of things. Like Oni can't lie. A lot of things can't lie. I guess it depends from thing to thing, though. But yeah, but most of the time they just get you with fine. Most of the time they just get you with fine print. You can refute it by granting my request. Say Tyrion's hair is green, witness. You said yourself Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is green. That's not what I asked for, witness. Repeat the statement I told you, word for word, nothing after or before it.
Objection.
Ah, yeah, no, devils, you're right. You know, the prosecution's argument is absurd. The witness is not obligated to fulfill such an outrageous request. I might be compelled to agree with you, Miss Tamora. The witness was clearly avoiding the fulfilling that request. Well, we're all winning, Marinette. You can easily prove me wrong by repeating my statement plainly. Ah, you filthy heavens born! Say it, Marinette. Tyrion Cuthbert. Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is. Tyrion Cuthbert's hair is. Blonde. It does look a bit greenish. Technically, it's dirty blonde. Yeah, it's that dirty. Okay, that dirty blonde. But there we go. Oh, shut up! Is Mr. Cuthbert the correct, Marinette? Are you actually unable to lie? I think this speaks for itself, Your Honor. Remarkable. I would never imagine. And with that proving my case is a much simpler matter. Marinette, did you murder William Frege? I'm sure you understand, witness. Under these circumstances, saying silence is basically an admission of guilt. You have no reason to stay quiet, Marinette. Tell him the truth. Ooh? Lady Beatrice, what are you? I believe it's time to come clean, don't you, Marinette? I see, so that's your play. Don't you think you'd stall for time, Miss Frege? Man, there's no choice but to answer the question. Do it, man. Tell the court the truth. To answer your question, yes. I did murder William Frege. What are you doing? Oh, she's gonna blame the devil. Does this mean you're confessing the murder? Oh, Your Honor, I'm not admitting to anything. The confession comes from Marinette himself. Ooh. Okay. Well then, but you're all familiar just... Let me just ask you a question, Marinette. Did I order you to murder my father? No, you did not, Lady Beatrice. Wait. Is it wording? Okay, hold on a second here. That's wording. My father. No, she's disowned! She was disowned! I think. No, she's disowned. Yes, so it's like she's disowned! You did not, Lady Beatrice. No, that's Frege, though. What are you talking about? You're lying, aren't you? Demons are physically unable to lie, Mr. Cuthbert. Darn, she's right. She must have done something. Did she plan for this? She must have arranged something so the statement would be technically true. She could have asked someone else to give an order, or she could have implied it. Nope! It's, I mean, she can just plead ignorance and... yeah, she doesn't consider him as father, her father. This isn't over. Oh, is that so? Let me tell you, this trial is over the moment Arya turned their blade against me. I do not care who you are, man, king, or demon. You're not going to get away with this. Yeah! He said the line. Yeah! Oh, I do love the gravitas behind that, but I wonder how long it will last. Hit me with your best shot, Heavensborn. Let's do this! Argument! Beatrice Frigga, you have technically ordered your father's murder, but you're clearly acting under with malice. You brought something dangerous into the matter, something you knew could harm your father. Okay. Oh, really? And what would that be? I didn't bring anything dangerous to the Frigga manor. What's so dangerous that implies lethal intent? Okay, wait a minute. Mm-hmm. I mean, you're familiar, right? You brought Marineth into the Frigga manor that night. You were clearly planning to murder your father at the start. I required Marineth to see. That doesn't imply lethal intent. But you brought Demon to the house, and as a result, your father was killed. That's hardly an innocent mistake. My client specifically asked your father if familiars were allowed. He even received a written legal confirmation beforehand. We could have possibly expected to bring a demon. He did specify not to do this. The presence of Marineth did not break any of his rules, nor any laws. Oh, did I get it wrong? Right, you are, Tamora. I can hardly be blamed if my familiar acts without my knowledge. How can you be blamed as in Marinette's actions? He's your familiar. By that same logic, shouldn't we be also be blamed Lord Hudson for actions of his pet monkey? If I recall, he broke into the study tower with a crime scene and then left my father's body without reporting it. That's... Marinette and Eugene are intelligent sentient creatures. They have their own autonomy. The Keepers aren't responsible for their actions. Damn it, she's been playing with devil's advocate. Eh? Eh? Okay, fine. He's playing devil's advocate, but you're not supposed to be, you suppose that's fitting of her. Well, you still cast invisibility to keep Marinette hidden that night. As a Cuthbert, I always cast invisibility on Marinette. I can't very well let people see him. Face it, Cuthbert, you have nothing on me. I did not commit any crime during the Lord's Ball. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's quite the statement. Did you steal the sword? Beatrice, Marinette require your magic to break the swords guarding the swords. Sorry about that. Beatrice, Marinette required your magic to break the wards guarding the sword of the spell eating. You may be able to explain why you cast invisibility that night, but you can't explain why you cast the invocation spell powerful enough to shatter the display case. Oh, that I always forgotten. I plead guilty. What? To the charge of grand theft, I mean. I ordered Marinette to keep they help me steal the artifact so I could sell it to the black market. I'd have never imagined using it to murder my father. Right, it doesn't matter if she's found guilty of stealing the sword. The slayer rule only takes effect if she's found responsible for her father's death. Damn, is there anything seriously nothing you can do? Okay, I don't think deflect. But none of these sound good. None of these sound good. I don't think I can appeal. It's either deflect or threaten then. I don't think deflect is... Do I do threaten? Oh my god, yeah, none of these sound good. I guess we're doing threaten. Man, the sentence for the first degree murder is death. Are you willing to die for your keeper's crimes? Oh, you stupid heavens-born demons never truly die. When our bodies are destroyed, we return to the abyssal hells. Hell? If I were to die in accordance with your laws, I would only return to my plane unharmed. What? If I could die, a fate much worse than death awaits me if I fail. Those three are paid to argue against them when they're together. Can't break Beatrice's confidence at all. So, do you have anything else, Mr. Cuthbert? Okay, wait a minute. Alright, so... I don't think so. Your Honor, it appears we found the true culprit. I can't believe you killed my father, Meredith. I'm so cross with you. I should give her apologies. I won't do it again. You can't do it again! Oh my god, that's the funniest way to say. That's the funniest thing to say after a murder. It's like, oh wow, yeah, I won't do it again. Anything that you can revive him as a fucking zombie and then be like, all right, here we go, time to kill again, time to kill. Don't worry, I forgive you. Now then, is there any reason why this trial hasn't ended already, Your Honor? Come on, you don't have anything else? There's one thing. Damn it, not again! Oh, is that all you can do? Glare at me? What? Marinette, what did you just do? I've been watching him. He's using an old celestial trick. But it's weak. Your divine gaze won't work here, Heaven's Born! Oh shit! It looks like that your last piece. That was your last piece, Cuthbert. No, this can't be how it ends. Not after you've come this far. What is it you like to say in these situations? Checkmate, Cuthbert. No, one more. Oh. Well, I have to say it is one more of the eventful trials I've overseen. It was many things, if not enlightening. But I suppose it all ends the same. Come on, think of something, anything. While the defendant's actions are quite suspect, I must agree with her argument. Aside from the death the Lord has an exhibit, none of Miss Frigga's actions are illegal under Wyvern Guard law. There's no proof that the defendant is responsible for her familiar's actions. With these revelations, I see no room for debate. We will take a brief case, a brief assess, and I'll announce the verdict once we resume. Dad, is this seriously how it's going to end after everything you've got to get here? The world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. When I've seen you, I know how bright the light is within you. Use my eyes, peer beyond the divine gate as I once did, man, calling you Heaven's Born. And your mother told you that there's a light within you. You have no idea what that means. What it even is the divine gate? Why do you have the eye of Horus? Why are you able to read people's minds? You've been so lost lately, but you thought you finally figured out who you're supposed to be. But all of this, everything you've done, working toward it, was all a lie. Spent a whole life trying to be like Miss Tomorrow, but is she even like her? No, she wanted to raise you into a tool for the Eye Taker. She was never your guardian. She was never your mother. Your real mother died years ago. Was Eris right? Is everyone in your life trying to use you? Aww. Poor Tyrion. Looking back, you have no idea what to do with yourself since your mother died. You've just been making mistake after mistake, leaving Aranax, trusting tomorrow to become an eternity. You've always done as you're told. You never once made a path for yourself. But you saved Celeste and Wallace and Dracokian. And when no one else would stand up for them, was helping them a mistake? What? Wait, who was he though? You fought for a dream that doesn't exist. But does that mean you can't make it? Wait, what is it? Your mother? Is his mother talking to me from beyond the grave? It's true that you fought Demora's lead, but you've always done what you thought was right, above anything else. You wouldn't have stood up to that criminal if you truly didn't know the right from wrong. And you wouldn't be standing here if you'd just done as you were told. But what do I do? You're going to tell you that you already know the answer. You've always known the answer. You take a deep breath and relax your thoughts. Situations can seem hopeless sometimes, but there's always a way to win in the end. Okay, tell a lie that kills Harold and Ruby. Okay. How do you prove that Beatrice ordered Marinath? Okay. It connects. Okay, okay. In order to convict Beatrice, I need to prove that she was responsible for Marinath's actions. People leave trails. When they think they commit the perfect crime, sometimes they always get left. Something always gets left behind. So there's. Okay, wait. What is this? Physical evidence. Modified will? No. Okay, can I guess what the evidence is gonna be then? Interesting, okay. Alright. Peter's relationship with Marinath is clearly different than... Oh! Harold told us about the packs! We could get him to testify. Yes. Okay, it's a pact. There's a specific way the relationship, the relationship or the pact, as Meredith calls it. Was it just someone that said, or who? What was it? Who told you something? Yes. Take that! Alright, the sword spell hitting is set up forged using a pact between the demon and the mage. Isn't making the bad demon just asking for trouble? They definitely betrayed the first chance they got. Well, they just say the demons overdrafted blood contracts for this reason. Wait, do you mean there's a legally binding document? Of course, it's familiar, but once you sign a blood contract, both of you and the demon are magically compelled to fulfill its terms. That's right, Beatrice must have a blood contract with him. A legally binding contract that must describe how their relationship works. Leif did tell you that Beatrice would never trust someone that she couldn't control. So she could only put herself in a situation where she had control over Marinath's actions. And sorry Demon, we're too far into this for it to be Harry Potter. But it's not as if they'll ever show it to me. It would be a tall order to even prove the blood contracts even exist. I guess you have a point. They ask me, I think you've done a wonderful job so far. So just this once, let me guide you for the rest of the way. What? Tyrion, your eyes don't actually read minds. They give you the means to reveal truths that are being concealed. None can remain concealed! You'd pull the truth out of anyone, out anything! The truth? So say it together with me. Marinath, dweller of the Avernus! Wait, what are you doing? I issue upon you a divine edict! Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Beatrice Frega! Alright. 50 pages long! Luckily, someone knows the exact section you need. Marinath is prohibited from killing and injuring any of all humans. Beatrice Frega can designate individuals that are exempt from this rule. Exempt individuals will only remain so for 24 hours. After that, Marinath cannot harm them unless told otherwise. Ooh. Alright. You did it, but how? Was that really your... No, that's not important right now. She gave you what you needed. The rest is up to you. What the nine hells was that? What did you learn to? Mr. Cuthbert, what just happened? Your Honor, I was made the witness manifest their blood contract. I knew this. You did what? Blood contract? You can think of it as a legally binding contract. It lays the terms of the pact between Beatrice Frege and their familiar. Incredible, but where did you learn how to do such a thing? The library? Wow, to think that our kingdom has had access to such knowledge. Judge, come on! Okay, sure, the library. They don't want to think that our kingdom has access to such knowledge. Yeah, I'm not buying it. How'd you really find out how to do that? It's a long story. You're not sure if you'll believe she'd believe you even if you told her. Anyways, the defense's argument is such. Maneth was acting alone and the defendant is not be able to blame for his actions that night. However, then take a look at page 7 of this blood contract. It specifies that Maneth is prohibited from killing any and all humans. There's only one scenario where he can do so, and that's when Beatrice Frege designates someone exempt from this rule. You, Beatrice Frege, you did directly order Meredith to kill your father, but you implied it by telling Meredith that he could kill him. Not only that, you did so within the 24 hours of the Lord's Ball. Your intent was clear. You brought Meredith into Frege Manor with full knowledge that he could and would kill William Frege. After that, it's checkmate. Well, on the case. Here's Detective Biscuit. I know about them. I know about the world of devils. And I thought that the surprises were over. It's like, oh no, Biscuit, is that your blood contract? Oh wow. Oh wow, so man, smart detection actually caught a bot this time. That's convenient. I didn't even notice until now. Thanks, buddy. But in the end, we arrived at the truth. I suppose I can't disagree with that. What do you say for yourself, Lady Frege? Do not call me that. It's almost funny that you hate your name that much. Your entire plan depended on your claim to the Frege estate. Do you have any idea what you just cost me? Everything you've ruined because of you. What should I care? You're just another noble trying to steal power for yourself. Don't you dare help me to get rid of those tyrants. We wouldn't have just liberated House Frege. We would have liberated everyone. Miriam, Leif, Arya, even Aster. Our system is broken. The only way we can fix it is by burning it down from the inside. I mean, you're right. Yeah, I actually agree with you on that. As long as King Olivier sits on the throne, the suffering will only continue. Lady Frege! As a prosecutor, I should warn you. You don't want to add treason to your list of crimes. Even though you'd like to see the king ousted as much as she does. Doesn't matter. I'm done either way. Heaven's born. Look at page 46 of the blood contract. Like said, this pact, Beatrice Frege forever binds her soul to the abyssal hells. Oh shit! If Beatrice Frege fails her debt by claiming House Frege and all of its assets, her soul, her mind, and her life will be claimed by the Empress of Discord. The contract goes on to name several parts of House Frege's holdings. There's very little room for ambiguity. Arya's almost right. She just jumped to the wrong conclusion. My debts were never to the Eye Taker. They were to the abyssal hells. Why would you agree to something like this? Because I miscalculated. In this folder are records of your many plots against House Steelwind and the Crown. It'd be a shame if this information fell into their hands. You think people attempt to blackmail you will frighten you? Frighten me? I've dealt with far more formidable adversaries than you. There's nothing I can do to solve House Frege's resources. What are you talking about? Lucio Steven isn't the type of person you can't just buy. You can just buy. It's clear your time away has taught you nothing. Everyone can be bought. Letty controlled every aspect of my life. I saw him as an unstoppable tyrannical force. But I never once considered one possibility. That William Frege was a sheltered moron. He honestly thought he could pay off Lucio Steelwind? If anyone was mad, that would never, that would never work. Could have sent this information to House Steelwind and the King. But I was running out of time. I needed to inherit House Frege as soon as I could. I felt trapped. I felt angry. I just wanted something to change. Something about us feels wrong. Something deep inside you is crying out in anger. A blood contract that is still a legal contract, isn't it? What? If that's a contract, we can dispute it. We can find some kind of loophole to get you out of it. What? We're trying to redeem your enemy you just defeated? You really are a heavens born. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but I won't accept your help. What? Why? We can't at least try, right? Do you seriously come this far just so you can die? The disputed blood god is to bet your own soul. You feel to render it null, your soul will be dragged to hell alongside hers. Even your divine blood won't save you from that fate. But still, I can't just... You being me, Mr. Cuthbert. I don't want to drag anyone else down with me anymore. Not you, not Leif, not Miriam. Despite everything, I still have my dignity. I believe there's no further need to prolong this trial. Bella, please escort Lady Frege and her familiar to a holding cell. I'll pass the verdict shortly. Well, alright, that didn't feel nice at all. Whee! Are you okay? Yeah, as okay as I can be. He can still feel uneasy about how things turn out. It doesn't feel quite like the victory you're hoping for. Fought against demons, but you can't help but feel like you're still lost. Cuthbert, we need to talk. What's done is done, but boss isn't going to take credit of what have you done today. And it was a long shot, but if you talk to me, he'll... No. Cuthbert, this is serious. He's going to set people after you. Dangerous people. You can't ignore this. How old were you when your real mother was executed? 10 years old? Tamora was an adult in that situation. What did she do? She fed you anger and her hatred of the nobility instead of allowing you to process your grief healthily. Tamora took you away from your only friends and isolated only you from society. As a result, you never formed any other relationships. She isolated you because she wanted to use you. Please just listen to me and shut up. Tyrion, how could you do this? How can you work with criminals? Cuthbert, everything you told me, all those ideals about protecting the weak, was all a lie. Everything Commander White said about you is true, isn't it? I'm just trying to... I don't want your help! As you yell at your voice echoes through the lobby. Several people nearby turned silent. I gave up everything for you. My childhood, my home, my happiness. I left it all behind to chase ideals that you told me you were fighting for. But it was never real, was it? You made me throw away everything, all for a goddamn lie! I'll make it real. I'll do it without you. Tyrion, as she reaches her hand out to you, you step away from her. You never cared about me, did you? All you cared about was using the Eye of Horus. That's not... Shut up, I don't want to hear any more of your damn lies! Go away and get the hell away from me! I don't want to see you again. I mean, yeah, but like... maybe the fifth case, like, puts everything neatly. Which I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind the sequel, though. In other words, she walks away from you. Tyrion. She reaches out her hand at yours again, but she hesitates this time. Yeah, no, this isn't the last one yet. This is still the fourth case. But we're gonna do the last one right now! You also think Celeste will ever love you? I'm sure you understand now Tamora can only afford to pay her exorbitant salary because of my father. You already burned that bridge, so where do you think the Crimson Demon will go when you afford her services anymore? You really think she was the luxury of playing around with you for free? Or do you really think she enjoys spending time with you? Tyrion, you have to look at more rationally. Any support and affection she's given you has only been to keep you as an employer. No. What? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We actually won. Oh, wow! Oh my god! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Tyrion broke the fucking fourth wall there! Was that like a mind attack? Wait, that's not the original. I'm sure that was the original dialogue. Oh my god, she's still breaking the fourth wall. Oh god, that's fucking hilarious. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Woo! Alright, let's see. So there's no way to avoid checkmate next turn. Just surrender. There, what about that? Checkmate. Damn it! You've been acting weird since you arrived in Oranax. Does it have something to do with your mother? Please, just talk to me. I'm your friend, aren't I? Hey, hands are trembling. Why are you scared right now? Yeah, there we go. Alright, yeah, but Celeste is pretty ride or die. But was it all for money? Then again, you have the Eye of Horus! You feel Celeste hold your trembling hand from behind you. The same sensation you felt back then. Your anxiety fades and you take a deep breath. And I'm going to do that, Miss Tamora. As she hesitates to hold your hand, you reach out to grasp it. She smiles as you take a hold of it. She seems glad you didn't pull away this time. You're not thinking, you pull her into... Oh, wow. Also, wow. Well, for our first time seeing that sprite, jeez. Huh? Sorry, I just really need this right now. Should I stop? No. It's just... people are staring at... Yeah, after that shout, after the echoing shout, like through the hallways, yeah, of course people will do that. Who cares what they think? They're noble. Yeah, they're nobles. Woo! Yeah, go Tyrion! They're going to hate us no matter what we do. Man, Tyrion's gonna find out like she's like a dragon or something though. Because, yeah, I suspect that she's a dragon. You can't learn spells that fast. I'm still unsure what you're going to do next. Or perhaps you don't need to, even if it's the Morris deal was a lie. Hey Celeste, there's something I've been wanting to tell you about. Oh? What is it? It's hard to explain really, I don't even know where to begin. It's about the ability I have. I call it the Eye of Horus. The ideal was a lie. You have the power to make it real. And if you can't trust Tamora anymore. Oh my god! No! We're gonna put Celeste as the rightful ruler. That's gonna be it, isn't it? Like Celeste is gonna be like the ruler just cause she has dragon's blood. Oh my god! All right, I think this case is wide open. Episode end. Severed ties. Alright. What a fine mess this is. Kid's completely utterly ruined everything. As much as Tamora hates it, we're going to need to put him in the ground. I don't think that'll be necessary. Sorry, love, I know you're fond of him. I can't let it sit so like this go unanswered. He's gonna have to pay the price. I think you misunderstood me, Father. I meant that this facade is no longer necessary. What? What the hell? Something wrong, Father? Who the hell are you? You look nothing like my daughter, so why? Happened centuries ago, I believe. Your great ancestor hated the monarchy and needed a weapon to fight the mages of the noble house. He made a pact with me. What are you talking about? But this thing turned out like he wanted, I'm afraid. Poor Lord Laren's plot was discovered. His whole noble house was stripped of his rank and status. His very name was stricken with from the annals of history. We were supposed to give Wyvern Guard, but I had to self-proclaim his bloodline. Lyran, how do you know my name? No one knew about that name. Not even my real daughter. It's been centuries, but I haven't forgotten, John. Even if your bloodline belongs to me, including your daughter. You bastard, what did you do to her? What did I do to my prey? I made her suffer. No. You know she was crying out for you for months. I made her watch it. I made her watch as I took her place. All while her father, she's so desperately called out, forgot who she was. Wow, that's insanely fucked up. And while my minions are slowly, painfully tore her soul apart. You monster! Goddamn monster! I enjoyed her torment while it lasted, but even that couldn't satisfy me. What I really crave is the blood of a Celestial. What is this about, that stupid kid? Can't have you kill my dear Tyrion just yet. At least not until I'm done with him. Goddamn demon, I'll kill you! This man is your enemy. Your life goal is always to have the exact... It's meant to exact revenge on him. What the hell are you talking about? I lost everything because of you. They kicked me out of the Inquisition because of your false testimony. What? Let go of me. You killed my entire family. I won't let you get away with this. What are you talking about? I didn't do anything. Hey, isn't that the noble who killed all those children? I hear you got released by paying off the judge. What are you talking about? Don't lie to us. We know what you did. No, stay away. Ow! Oh, well, okay. You finally ended the final act, my dearest Tyrion. From what I've seen, I know exactly how I'm going to break you. I hope you're just excited as I am. We're putting Celeste on trial again. Woo! Alright, you okay. I wish you just continued to the next case though, cause yeah, I have to do this. Yeah, who's Attorney of the Arcane, case 5. Man, that's a lot. Alright, here we go. Last case. I've killed people. They're usually criminals or bandits. But still frightens me how unaffected I was by their deaths. Came too easily to me. I was good at it, but a little too good. People told me that taking the lives of others would be hard. But I've never felt that uneasiness, not even once. It made me think that I was some kind of unfeeling monster. And maybe I am. The time I spent with you filled me with more happiness than I could ever have dreamed of. And instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside you. I felt very good to protect you. I felt I knew you were relying on me. Made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. And I saw the light of your eyes. It filled my heart with a warming light that I never felt before. But was it too good to be true, was it? In the end, I failed you. I could protect you, but I couldn't protect my father. Honestly, what did you ever see in someone like me? What? Okay, who is this? Attorney of the Arcane. Tyrion? You still haven't gotten out of bed yet. It's almost noon. I think I just want to rest today. You've been saying that for the last 10 days! Oh my god. Tyrion, that's too much sleep. You can take it from me. I'm Biscuit, the master of sleep. Someone is actually here to see you. You should really get out of bed. Is it tomorrow? No. I'm still not ready, not in the mood. Can you just send them away? That's a bit rude, but I suppose I can overlook it this time. Master of anti-sleep? I mean, yeah. I mean, you need to be the master of anti-sleep to be the master of its opposite, right? Can't have light without dark. That's a bit rude, but I suppose I will overlook this time. Steelwind. As a prosecutor enters your room, you immediately leap out of your bed. You try to futile. Is it futilely? Does it become futilely? I don't know why. But it's futile. You don't say futilely, right? That sounds wrong. I think it's futilely, right? Yeah, okay. I think it's I think it's futilely. Futilely. Okay, there. Futilely. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah. You futilely clean your unkempt hair before you make it. Before you're just making it worse. Tyrion, Pat. Oh wow. Yeah. No, right. Sorry. We'll give you some time to ready yourself. I knew he was in a rut, but I certainly didn't expect this. I know I'm really worried about him. I empathize with his situation, but it's been a month already. Have you tried speaking with him? Yeah, has it opened up to you before? I did, but he's really broken up over what happened with Ruby. He's basically the closest thing he had to a family. I see, perhaps he just needs more time. Sorry about that. No, I suppose it's my fault as mine. I shouldn't have intruded. Hey, so what brings you here? All right, what's the case this time? Are we defending Arya? Is this a case for defending Arya Steelwind? I want to defend Edgeworth case. Are you doing well, Mr. Cuthbert? You seem... I'm fine. Of course. I couldn't just help but notice your absence. You haven't made any other clients since Beatrice's trial. I'm going to be honest. I'm not even sure if I want to be a defense attorney anymore. What? I spent my whole life training to be one. But I was only doing it because someone else told me to. Did you not enjoy it? You are very skilled at it. I don't know. I've tried to make some time to think about everything. We still haven't found any answers. Yeah, do it anyway, buddy! Alright. Do it anyway. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious, though. Alright. Your time as a big stand made it clear that your ability to. Oh, just a moment. You're okay. As a prosecutor, you have never even considered that a year ago. But you understand now they're criminals. You will need to be brought to justice. Despite how difficult she is to face, Steelwind never engages in outright corruption, like the other prosecutors of the crime. Yeah, that's true. Well then, following an example, you could follow injustice that way. But if you did that, you'd just be following someone else's footsteps, just like before. I'll think about it. Please do. At this point, I gotta use all the help I can find. Yeah, I mean, you were a prosecutor once. Have your injuries been healing well? Yes, Nightgrave's skills in necromancy is quite remarkable. I'm glad you introduced him to the house... Asclepius? Asclepius. Okay, I think it's Asclepius. Asclap. Asclepius? House Asclepius specializes in the study of necromancy. After Nightgrave's expulsion from the academy, I thought it was only right that he be allowed to continue his studies. Right, he mentioned he owed you a favor. Asclepius. Okay, there we go. Oh, is the L silent? Huh. It was only logical that it would waste the to let someone of his talents fade into obscurity. You're glad Wallace was able to continue his studies. He clearly wants to use his talents to better society. He definitely is in a better place than you are right now. Even so, should you still be moving around like this? Ah, I see. You should take time to recover. You should take some time off to recover. As much as I would like to, there's a decent uptick in the cases of mage blight lately. Mage blight, you recall hearing about that many times. If mage exceeds their standard by overusing their magic, it starts to affect their mind and send them to a violent frenzy. Matters worse, though, Billy have been trying to suppress information about these incidents. Right, it's not good when a mage goes on a murderous rampage. Okay. I wonder if we could take insanity plea for that, though. I was actually surprised to see you here, Celeste. Well, I just can't leave him alone anymore. He ticked off a criminal overlord. You're definitely gonna send someone after him, and he can't really take care of himself right now. Celeste, your thoughts are leaking. Hey, get out of my head! What? It's nothing. I'm surprised though. Not many people slide the eye taker and live. He's known for taking swift retaliation against his enemies. I'm hoping he's laying low after his plan with Beatrice fell through. That does match with the reports I read. Supposedly he's been ousted from many of his enterprises. Anyway, you're not looking forward to dealing with him. I mean, he's already been dealt with. It's bad enough that you're ready to know Billy's bad side. By the way, Tyrion, Ruby sent another letter. Do you want to put it with the rest? Right. Have you spoken to her since the trial? I see, that does explain her recent mood. Right, you two probably see each other a lot. I prosecuted a few of her clients recently. But it's clear she's not nearly as threatening as before. Could we talk about something else? Of course, my apologies. Well, the tea's ready. Oh, thank you. Some tea sounds lovely right now. Right, I was totally making it for you guys. I mean, there's probably enough in the kettle for 3 cups, right? She walks to the cabinet in the kitchen, takes out 2 more teacups. You guys better enjoy this. These are my last bags of... Whoa! As she walks over to you, she slips a scroll case that's left on the floor. She regains her balance, but the teacups slip out of her hands. The boiled liquid is airborne and is heading right towards your face. Big Aqua! Celeste immediately reacts immediately and points her index finger at the tea. Her magic takes hold and freezes just inches over your face. She breathes a sigh of relief and brings the tea back into their cups. You really need to clean this place. I'm only a bodyguard, not your maid. Right, sorry about that. That's a shaped lick. I mean, if Tyrion hasn't been like, if Tyrion hasn't been really doing anything lately, the place shouldn't be too messy. Like, there shouldn't be like a stray bookshelf, stray cases there and stuff like that. Okay. Okay. Well, alright. Let's do this. Yeah. Shaped liquid. Okay. Figaqua. That was the first murder weapon, actually. Very nice. I never expected you to. I know, but it's just too convenient not to have. She really opened her mind to learn new spells. You remember when you first met her? Back then, she only knew how to cast Mage Blade. Now she hated magic back then. You're dead. You never imagined how diverse her repertoire would become. Yeah, she's far from a first level mage now. Another visitor. I'm already up. I'll check it. Whoever they are, I'm not giving you any more lotus tea. House Pierce, okay? You can open the letter and read it. Despite being written by a noble, the paper has been torn in half, but the message is clear. I hope you understand. I would never call that like unless he had no other choice. I know the truth behind McCoy's true parentage. And I'm aware of how vital this information is to you. As you know, my execution is scheduled for next month and I'm running out of time. I want you to trade this information with you in exchange. You'll grant me my freedom. Meet me with my private prayer room with the Grand Cathedral Scaled Lord. Yeah, nope, nope, I already know it. She's a dragon. I'm not gonna free a criminal. Get out of my face. I don't think this is no, this is the guy this is the guy in the first case, right? Yeah, it's the guy in the first case. I'm not preferring a criminal. Fuck off. You'll save me from my fate or else. What? This for a second, let me even think of helping him. I know how you feel, but aren't these the answers you've been looking for? I don't care, we're not going to help him. If there was never an option, there was clearly more to this. I agree. How is he able to find out in the first place? True this, Celeste. I'm also looking at your parentage. What? Why did you say anything? I'm sorry, but I didn't want to raise your hopes. I was a pretty right to do so. I couldn't find any information regarding your birth. She's a dragon! 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 She's definitely a dragon. No question about it. I can already tell. So if you could find anything, how is Pierce able to? Possibly is low on the political hierarchy. He doesn't have access to resources I do. He doesn't own the land the McCoy Tavern is on. But frankly, the whole situation is quite suspect. Then why would you ask for help? I was the one who died him in the first place. If I did agree to help him, it'd nearly be impossible for me to get him an acquittal. He must be desperate. His execution is scheduled for next month, after all. It's possible he reached out to Mora as well. So I can't believe he set up a meeting at the Grand Cathedral today of all days. Why? What's happening there? I'm sorry, but it's not my place to tell you. Arya, can I talk to Tyrion alone for a minute? Of course. I'm sure you have much to discuss. Actually, I've also had the business of the cathedral today. I can't believe you'd use that as an opportunity. Okay. I'll be taking my leave. I'm sorry, I'm sure I'm bringing up bad memories for you. We should meet him. What? We're not going to help him, obviously, but I had an idea. He'd probably be really scared of his execution, right? And he's desperate enough to ask you for help. I suppose that's true. So, think about how stressed he would be if you showed up and refused to help him. I could use the Eye of Horus on him. We get the info we need without having to give him anything. Yeah! Let's go! Let him die! Let him die! But are you really okay with this? You have to see him again. Yeah, I'll manage. That'd be worth it if we can finally get the answers I'm looking for. Also, I want to see his big stupid face contorted to a fucking frown. You've already gotten her hopes up, but there's no guarantee that he actually knows the truth. He could just be bluffing to get you to help him. If he does, though, you can't ignore this. You need to verify his claims yourself. Oh god, everything's sore. Hold on. Alright. This is the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord. You've never been here before. You thought you spent a lot of time in Rathalom. The Church of Bahamut wasn't popular in my hometown, but I've never been the religious type. What about you? Never really caught on with me. But apparently my roots are celestial, more celestial than draconic. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He certainly has the looks for it. Your thoughts are leaking again. Can you stop? I can't exactly turn it off, you know. Do those mental exercises I taught you. As you approach the Grand Cathedral, you see a large blockade guarded by legions of the King's Guard. It's closed off. Is there some kind of event going on? You recall Steelman mentioning that she was hearing, she was heading there as well. Though Billy must be using the cathedral grounds for something. I had to explain why Pierce wanted to meet you there. It's probably secluded from prying eyes today. Tyrion Cuthbert, as you approach the blockade, one of the knights notices you. He glances at you and Celeste. We've been expecting you. I see. You just glances at Celeste, but you both enter the cathedral grounds. The main building is massive, yet mostly empty. Only a few people within, and most of them are quite familiar. You spot Leif and Miriam, and you head further to the room. They both avoid eye contact with you. But it doesn't seem to be purely out of resentment. They move to the conversation elsewhere. It's clear that they still have mixed feelings about how you convicted her sister. In another corner of the room, you spot Lord von Sanctus speaking with another individual. She seems to be of equal social standing. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with her. You feel like you've seen her somewhere before, but you can't quite remember her. As you enter the room, von Sanctus flashes a quick disdain at you. You see him slowly move his conversation out of the room as well. And finally, you see Lucio Steelwind with his daughter, along with the two princes. They seem to be speaking with another individual that you haven't met before. Alright, so a familiar presence. I can't really... I'm not good with this. I guess I need to see her another time. When he knows his gaze narrows and he stares at the two of you warily. Aster especially seems surprised to see you here. He and Lucio asked the prosecutor something, but you can't quite hear the conversation. That is intense! Not one person has spoken a line yet! All of you are in a stare down. Okay, who are you? Oh. When she responds, Aster raises his eyebrows and Lucio's expression darkens. What's going on here? This is a little awkward. Yeah. We got some time before our meeting with Pierce. Want to do some sightseeing? Oh, are you asking me out? We are literally already out! Oh, sure, why not? I picked up this map from the entrance. We can use it to navigate to the entrance. I'm also a little interested in what all those nobles are doing there. Strange, perhaps someone could tell you more. I think I saw Arya over there. We should say hi. As you approach the group Grand Central Cathedral, an unnamed noble stares at the two of you. Yeah, well, yeah, they're definitely not evil at all. I mean, yes. Why is it always this goatee? It's always this goatee that it's always like this beard shape. It's like yes, I'm not evil. It's like really? Really? Oh, okay. All right, not evil it is. Hello. Noah looks at you, and then Celeste, he sadly scans the two of you. As he's trying to read something. He then walks away without a word. Rude. At this point, I'm kind of used to it. Mr. Cuthbert, Miss McCoy, I'm surprised to see you here. What? I thought you were the one who invited them. I'm sad to say that I didn't. Although I am happy to see you two nonetheless. What brings you two here to the Grand Cathedral today? You were actually invited by another noble. We have a meeting with him. What? None of your people, none of the people here are allowed to invite guests. Why did the guards stop you? Oh, they said they were expecting us. What? It was Lord Pierce who invited them. Pierce, that little shit! I mean, that little. The thing I granted his request for temporary release. I'm sure he meant no disrespect by it. He probably had his reasons. How can you say that? This is the day of your... He stops himself mid-sentence and clears his throat. Make no mistake, even if he is a dead man, I will have words with him about this. Why are all the nobles gathered here? Oh, because it's your crowning? Yeah, you've taken over the Grand Cathedral. As you ask the question, everyone seems to tense up. The prosecutor awkwardly looks at the two princes. Prince Alric avoids eye contact with everyone, just stares at the ground. I'm sorry, but I'm not at liberty to tell you that. What? So it's not a crowning ceremony. It's a matter of public safety. I see. It's a little strange, but you can read. You can read the room. Nothing can remain concealed. You gotta show me your mind. Prying isn't the best thing to do, right? Yeah, okay, but even you wouldn't be that scummy. Alright. Tyrion and Celeste. You said that Lord Pierce invited you here. For what reason? I can't really tell you that. You will tell us if it poses a threat to the nobles in attendance. Please, Lord Steelwind, there's no need for that. Mr. Cuthbert will never do anything to put anyone's lives in danger. As you wish, your hot majesty. Is it the reason why Pierce asked for temporary release? Ooh. Interesting, so Pierce is temporary release to attend whatever this is. He could have met you in his cell, but perhaps he wanted to be away from his prying eyes. Lady Steelwind, your majesty, the High Speaker is ready to speak with you. Oh, wonderful. I've been looking forward to this all day. Shall we go, Miss Steelwind? So, yes, your majesty, she would like to accompany you. Wonderful. She would, we shouldn't keep him waiting. Okay. Oh, wow, wait, is this an engagement? Is this a wedding? Scale Lord, how does she plan to marry him if she can't even speak to him properly in his presence? Honestly? I also have something important to do. Good day to you, commoners. He's going to towards the washrooms. I'm gonna leave my way. Take my leave as well. Make no mistake. My men will keep an eye on you two. Everyone's left the room now. Perhaps you should move elsewhere. All right. Looks. Oh my God. Well, here we go. What are you doing here? Did you follow us? Not intentionally. Trust me. Well, that's up. Oh no, I am the noble now. Trust me, you're the last person we expected to see today. Hush now, Von Sanctus. Are you there here by chance because of the cosmic balance wills it? Not this again! Sorry, I don't think we've met. I am Coraline Sybil, the Lady House of Sybil. Ah. Well, okay. So it is the head of the fourth pillar. She's not quite what you were expecting. Between her, Lucio, and William, she definitely seems the most agreeable. For better or for worse, you got to know the other other pillar founders decently well. Might benefit you to learn more about her. So you're the leader of House Sybil? What does the family do exactly? How are you this ignorant? Each of the four pillars, as the commoners call them, control different branches of the kingdom's government. House Steelwind oversees national defense and law enforcement. House Freyga oversees economic and development and finances. House Von Sanctus handles commerce, both local and international. And finally, there's House Sybil. You handle the kingdom's legislative and judicial branches. That would mean that you're responsible for our kingdom's justice system. That is correct. Oh, wonderful. Here we go. Here we go. You want to put me in jail again, fucker? Well then, okay. Alright. Well, that's a thing. So, talk. Wyvern Guard justice system. Hey, Sybil, are you aware of the rapid corruption within your justice system? I suppose it's only inevitable that you see it that way. Am I wrong? I've been involved in plenty of court cases and it's very obvious. All the courts care about is closing cases as quickly as possible. The system is corrupt at its core. The courts don't even try to hide it half the time. Yet you prevailed against the so-called corruption each and every one of your cases. Oh my God! This no! You can't argue that way. That's not good. That's not a good way to argue about this at all, buddy. But okay, okay. Only it gets every conceivable. Oh, it can't be everywhere. Do you have any idea how many commoners are falsely convicted every day? If they are convicted under my system, it only because the cosmic balance deems it so. Oh my god! You put this. What are you even talking about? Cosmic balance is the natural order of things. Under it, the guilty are being punished while the innocent are being protected. Eek. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, well, that's a thing then. She was part of her. Are you kidding me? This was part of the. This is the leader of the justice system this whole time. Fuck, okay. I'm at a loss for words. And yet, when a noble commits a crime, they only need to waive their influence to escape any consequences. All while their victims are forced to suffer in silence. Or worse, an innocent commoners framed for the crime. Regardless of your personal feelings, our kingdom needs the ability to govern the people. Okay, fuck this. If they were held in the same status as commoners, our society would surely collapse. You take back what you said about her being the most agreeable of the four pillars. Yeah, I hope you die! So you think nobles like Piers and Von Sanders should be allowed to get away with murder? Are you still sore about it? I realize that. I'm sure you realize it by now. I'm more than paid what happened with Jason Wine. His name is Justin Wayne. Justin Way. If you're truly paying for your crimes, you would be in prison right now. Once I've made a mistake, but removing him from his position would only create more suffering. That's not. He's doing nothing! Our government is barely recovered from the death of William Praga. Wyvern Guard cannot suffer the loss of another house leader this close to that. The way I see it, I think you know was overstate your importance in our lives. We'd probably be fine without you. And I suppose commoners are capable of coordinating macroeconomic initiatives. You know you can say that many fucking buzzwords, that doesn't really make your argument that strong. And I suppose you're also capable of engaging diplomacy with other nations. I mean, we still have the crown. Like, it's not really that. We still have the crown, to be honest. But, you know, fair enough. Like Tyrion can't do that, you know. Tyrion can't do that himself. Face it, as much as we loathe to admit it, ours is a symbiotic friend relationship. More like a parasitic relationship. So what? The common folk we should just continue to suffer for the good of our nation. Oh man, Tyrion's there. Lady Sybil, the people of the kingdom are claiming to be protecting your suffering because of your inaction. My inaction? You placed the blame on me, but what have you done? You were once a champion of so-called justice, but you stopped work as a defense attorney. This is the worst kind of person to argue with, to be honest. like, it's like, wow. Well, alright. How many lives could you have saved in the month that you spent on vacation? I mean, shit. You know, this is kind of the worst. Yeah, but you know, we have like 2 murderers in this trial right now. It's not his responsibility to solve your mess. You have no idea how he suffered trying to do the right thing. Perhaps you're right. He shouldn't bear that kind of responsibility alone. But every comer has the ability to learn and practice laws you do, Mr. Cuthbert. So what are the few comers that do so? You know, there's an explanation for that. Like, I don't know. There's a bit of explanation for that. Maybe they don't have the education to do so. Like, that could be one of the things. The thing is, though, that we only have like 2 people here. Yeah, we only have like no, wait. We only have 2 people except for myself right now, except for Tyrion, which is yeah, kind of strange. Kind of strange right now. Oh well. Well, isn't that nice though? Ah, shit. Here we go, though. Here we go. I'm gonna. We're gonna do. What are we gonna do again, huh? From what I've heard, one of the few people who defend mages against the common folk. Yeah, you know, yeah. I mean, that's because no one wants to fight against nobles, because they're gonna be free anyway. I don't know. We're kind of circulating here. Every other attorney wouldn't even consider taking them as clients. Perhaps the problem lies with the common folk then. They are fully capable of rising to defend the so-called innocent, yet they do nothing. I'm genuinely at a loss for words. Like it's just hilarious. You know, yeah, you can't really have like you can't really defend the nobles and take responsibility, I guess. Man, yeah, this big. Never mind, this is clearly a mistake. Let's go, Celeste. Yeah, finally, the scaled lord. I hope someone kills you too. Jeez. You okay? Yeah, I guess I I should have expected that. I never expected someone so much power to be so out of touch with reality. Come on, let's go. Let's go somewhere else. We still have time before the meeting. Okay, no more talking to him. Yeah, that's a massive D right there. Well, all right. Move to the garden. Why does that have a party hat on? You find yourself in the Grand Cathedral Garden, stumble upon a strange statue. Oh boy, it's the horse's birthday today! Wow, that's a little out of place. What even is it? It's a memory correct, it's a Pegasus. Ah. Hello friends. You expect a contemporary piece of artwork. Why is Beatrice still here? Alright, I guess she's out of jail too. It looks like she's not alone either. Along with Eris, she could easily be accompanied by both her sisters. Beatrice, aren't you supposed to be dead? Sorry, I wasn't trying to say. No, it's perfectly understandable. You of all people know what was on my blood contract. But it appears the Lady of Discord isn't going to use me anymore. Ah. Okay, yeah, Lady of Discord. Okay. Do you really have do you really have to do that? What? Never mind. Right. It's a little awkward speaking with the Frege sisters after everything that's happened. But you don't seem hostile, and all things considered, you prefer their company over Sybil's. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, okay, that's true. Hey, bring that demon out! Yeah, he was a hoot! Although, you're not sure what you feel about speaking with a murderer, especially one that you indicted. Peter's clearly more about demons than their kind that you do. You wonder if she knows anything about Heavensborn. So you seem to be doing well, all things considered. You mean the demon now has ownership of my soul? Yeah, that. How can you be so calm about this? I was agree with Miriam. It's a little unnerving how nonchalantly you're treating this. I suppose it's the knowledge that everything is out of my hands now. There's something more peaceful about it. That's certainly a positive way to look at it. You know, my offer still stands. I could try to help you. At the risk of your own life? Which part of the contract would you dispute anyways? You recall reading your blood contract in the record room that day. There was very little room for interpretation. It was airtight. I mean, let me read the whole contract, buddy. The demon silent contract. The demon I signed that contract was very meticulous about the details. I spent the last 5 minutes looking at any possible loopholes. 5 years. I didn't find anything substantial that I could use. I don't even think disputing it is possible. I'm sorry. Don't be. You defeated me. I won't suffer your pity. Alright. Well then. I feel like we always end up randomly meeting like this, Eris. What brings you here? I request to accompany Beatrice at this event. After all, I don't have any opportunities to enter a church like this. I can imagine. By the way, is this your is your father still? Oh, if you're worried about him, we already had a conversation about you. I don't think it'll be accosting you anytime soon. Yeah, his eyes got like pierced out. Oh, thank you. That seems too good to be true. How do you pull something like that off? He may look like a hard girl, but he's always had a soft spot for his family. Oh, fuck! She's not even lying! He also owed me, and I have a way of making people see things my way. Okay, he's dead. She's right about that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. Alright, how do we cure death? Necromancy. If you're here, what does that mean? Maraneth is also... Oh, heavens, though. There's no way he'd let me bring him here of all places. But imagine bringing Maraneth to a church. It's like, it fucking disintegrates instantly. Oh, well, contract is void, I guess. I left at the entrance with the King's Guard. If he tries to escape, that knight over there is ordered to kill me. She points out the knight that's silently watching the sisters from afar. You're surprisingly calm about this. Please, I regularly deal with demons. There's nothing but a there's nothing comparison to that. You haven't really changed. I suppose not. Does that mean you can see you can't see right now? How do you know which statue I was looking at? It was a lucky guess. That grotesque statue certainly makes an impression on you. Oh man, I just spoke with me. You want me to let you know that he can smell your celestial stink from the entrance. Love you too, Maraneth. Yeah! Oh, wow. I probably should repeat this response to that. Do it! Do it! By the way, you seem to know a lot more about these things than I do. What exactly is a Heavensborn? Okay. Wait, did you seriously not know? But you do know how to issue a divine edict. There's a very advanced technique. It's sort of came to me at the moment. What? Anyways, I'm quite surprised you don't know about your lineage. Perhaps my mother knew, but I lost her when I was really young. I see. You have my condolences. But to answer your question, a Heavensborn is a human whose bloodline has been touched by the gods. By the way, in D&D they're called Aasimar, I think. Yeah, I think they're called Aasimar. Aasimar. There we go. Gods? You mean the skilled lord? No, I'm speaking of actual gods. Beatrice, you can't say that there. Oh, come of it. What was the church going to do? Arrest me? Anyways, your blood has been touched by the Celestials of the upper planes. Much like my soul is bound to the abyssal hells, yours is consecrated and tied to the heavens. The heavens? Is that why you use the Eye of Horus? Is this some kind of angelic power? Make no mistake, though. If you find yourself under the wrong circumstance, even you can be sent to hell. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Send me to hell? Alright, here we go. The Church of Bahamut is prominent in Wyverngard, but this is the first time I've heard of the Celestial Gods. That makes sense. Probably by the Wyverngard's blood history with the theocracy of Lumina. The theocracy? Aren't they the nation to the northeast of us? The Luminites worship the Celestial Gods, while our people worship ancient dragons. A few decades ago, our nation was locked in the bitter war with the Luminites. Either the crowd sees the celestial religions as a possible threat to our draconic culture. The church has done its best to wipe out any religions that worship the Celestials. I see. But if your bloodline's blessed by Celestials, does that mean our kids are... Well, our kids will all... Wait, what? Wait, Celeste. Wait, they just... Huh? Wait. Okay. She said that so casually. Wait. I'm surprised by that. Wait. What the fuck? No. I thought that just meant they're I thought that just meant they were dating already. Wait, is that not it? Pure exhaustion. No. It's not that time of game. I suppose so. I think my mother was also a... Wait, what did you just say? Your kids. Let's give your kids will be having sport. Oh, no. Okay, she didn't mean that. Okay. Oh, I must have misheard you then. Wow. If only you were able to tell... If only you were always this easy to lie to. Anyways, I'm a little curious about the theocracy of Lumina. If they worship Celestials there, would I find the other Heavens Board there? Heavens Board aren't that common there either. Frankly, there's even one I'm surprised there's even one Heavens Board living in Wyverngard. How did your bloodline even find its way here? I suppose I don't really know. My mother told me about our ancestry. Well, if Celeste is a dragon, that means that you have both draconic and celestial bloodlines. I'm not sure if the bloodlines would mix though. But yeah, I'm suspecting that Celeste is a dragon still. Or at least has draconic blood in them. Yeah, or their kids will. That makes sense. The Church of Bahamut, knew that you were here, they would have definitely hunted you down. Also, I'm getting tired of this. They better get together by the end of this game, please. Please, just do it. I am begging you. Great. Last thing you need is another faction that wants to kill you. And traveling in and out of Wyverngard is technically illegal. I doubt Lord Steelman would make an exemption for you. He is an old veteran of the Great Luminite War. Veteran? Vet. Okay, settle down there, Tracker. No one's gonna tag you this time. Oh no! I hate the vet. I'm not going. You'll never take me alive. Arf, 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 arf. He all watches. Tracker frantically runs around the garden, barking loudly. Leif chases after him. He runs towards someone. I'd probably go help her. It's almost 2 p.m. anyways. We should head to the prayer room. Thank you for answering my questions, Beatrice. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with your situation. Of course. Let's go, Celeste. Right. Try not to look so down. It's almost time for the main event. That's right. Why'd you bring me here? Oh, who knows? Whatever you're planning to make me do, please. Please don't make me harm my sisters. You're in no position to make demands. You just have to see for yourself. Stay safe, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh boy. A murder's coming! Murder! Murder! Ah, here comes some clean murder. Alright, yeah, let's do this. Prayer room. Are you ready? Yeah, at least I hope so. If it becomes too much for you, don't hesitate to leave. I'll need a few moments to look into his mind. No, I'm the one who asked you to do this. I'm not gonna leave you alone with him. Alright, if that's what you want. Tyrion? Yeah? Thank you for doing this, if it really means a lot to me. Of course. This will probably give the answers you were looking for. Alright, time to get blocked once again. It's not just that, you've done so much for me since I met you. Alright, here we go. This gonna be a block. You got me acquitted. You helped me work through my grief for my dad. Feels like I can never repay that. What are you talking about? For the past few months, all I've been doing is relying on you. I genuinely don't know what I'd do if you weren't a part of my life. My God, Tyrion, you might as well propose right now already. We're already in the church. Tell me what? Ah, get out of my head! You're really bad guarding your mind. You know you can tell me anything, right? Arya? How long have you been standing there? Well, I knew you'd be around here around this time. I wanted to wish you luck. But then you two seem to be in the middle of some... We're blocked once again! Not from Pierce, though. Alright, here we go. Okay, what is it you want, Arya? I didn't want to interrupt. Don't stop my account! Don't stop on my account! Oh no, they know we're watching now! Alright, here we go. Yeah. You know, there's only a few stories where it's fully focused on like the what is it I'm trying to look for. There's only a few stories that focuses on like couples actually interacting. I know it's kind of sad that we only get to see the end. Ah well. Oh yeah. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just really salty over maybe I'm just really salty over Spider-Man, you know? Oh god. Poor Spider-Man. Oh well. Don't stop at my account. I'll just get out of your way. I'll just get out of your way. She awkwardly squitters away. You see something fall out of her pocket. Oh, Arya, you dropped your runestone. She picks up the runestone and she activates it. An image of a piece of evidence appears for a brief moment, but she quickly hides it. Wait, what? But not before it's like a Celeste. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Celeste, don't just invade her privacy like that. What was it? Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you. Thank you. Good luck. Okay, was it a ring? It's never gonna be a ring, right? Well, one of you has to exercise some self-restraint. Anyways, let's go meet up with him. Yeah, let's do this. I can tell him after. Ah, you finally arrived. I suppose this means you finally decided. Wait, you two? You got your letter. Letter? What letter? You sent us a letter, Pierce. It says that you knew that who Celeste's parents were. I did send a letter, but not to you two. What? I don't like this. And so the final act begins. And I've been waiting for this. Okay, who's gonna be murdered? Is it Sybil? Please tell me it's Sybil that's murdered. What the hell? What are you doing? What, have you gotten mad? No! What are you doing? Stop! Lady Steelwind? What are you? Is this also the will of the cosmic balance? Toss her overboard! Let's go! Into the ocean! Ah, man, that's not nice though, Steelwind. You can't pollute the river like that. Come on, just tell the truth, Pierce. You're the last person I would give this information to. He's getting more and more stressed. There's a little more and you'll... As he interrogated him, you suddenly hear a loud crash outside the room. What was that? I'm gonna take a look and see what's going on. What, are you going to leave us here? He's right, we don't know what's going on. We should stay together. Don't worry, there's 2 guards outside, and they're for the King's Guard. You'll be fine. That's not what I'm worried about. but I'll trust your judgment. What? It's almost 10 minutes since Celeste went to investigate the noise. Pierce seems extremely on edge. He's sitting at the tables, impatiently tapping the surface with his finger. So, you never intended to send a letter to me. Who did you send it to, then? Oh, as if I could ever tell you that! Luckily for you, we should have accumulated enough stress by now. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Even if I wasn't an intended recipient, you said you knew who Celeste's biological parents are. Who are they? Are you seriously focused on that now? It's far too important. It's my only bargaining chip. Answer the question, Pierce. What was that? Somnia. Insomnia! Oh no! That spell's cast on me all the time. What the hell is this? Blue, luminous vapor. It enters the room. As soon as it makes contact with you, you feel extremely fatigued. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Somnia is not cast on me at all. I would sleep more with this smell. Damn it, it's a sleep smell. Oh my god. I mean, relax there, buddy. If you have a maximum total HP of more than 20, we have a good chance of getting past this spell. Now with my HP of 10 and your HP of 20, you're gonna be kept awake. So you're gonna use your action. You're gonna use your main action to wake me up. The caster conjures a spell, 30% before dissipating. Okay. Only one those that inhale. Gotcha. I miscalculated. No, if they got here, then that means Celeste. You try your hardest to stay conscious, but the spell is too powerful. My god, this is like a level 1 spell, Tyrion. Come on, you can fight it! You can stay awake. You feel your body slowly dropping to the ground. No. Beatrice? Alright! Well then, that's actually a great setup to the case. Ooh. Man, that's a lot to think about, actually. So, is Sybil the one that actually died? We're just gonna have to find out, I guess. I really hope so. I mean, if she's a wizard, like, surely she can swim, right? Tyrion! What? Celeste? Tyrion, I'm so sorry. I should have listened to you. I should have never left you alone with him. It's okay. Tears are streaming down her eyes. She was clearly worried about you. You try your best to comfort her as you look around the room. What happened? How long were you knocked out? So, sleep spell, like, lasts until you're woken up? Yeah, that'd be hard to calculate. As you look at several other people with you. No matter what is the group of lights, they all have their weapons drawn pointed at someone. It's prosecutor. Defending Edgeworth! Here we come! Yeah, we're defending Edgeworth. Commander, I understand your position, but there has to be another explanation. Look, Your Majesty, I get where you're coming from. But today, the witness has told us it was a case of mage blight. Look at the room with a pool of blood and one of the tables. Interesting. Okay. Celeste, where's Pierce? Tyrion. I don't know how to tell you this, kid, but Gary Pierce is dead. Okay. Okay, Gary Pierce is dead. So, we saw Beatrice cast a sleep spell, I think. Okay, okay. Well then. Yeah, this is getting interesting. Jesus Christ. Okay, 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 okay. So, what can we learn from this? Lot, actually. Holy shit. Alright, 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 alright. Let's see, let's see. Garrick Pierce is dead. What? We're honestly surprised that you're okay. But who? You look at the knights of all the weapons pointed at the prosecutor. Wait a minute. You think Steelwind did this? It wasn't just Lord Pierce, Mr. Cuthbert. We also found bodies of Lord Sanctus and Lady Sybil. Oh. Well then. You know what? Good job, Arya Steelwind. Okay. 2 murders and the dick. Yeah, I don't know. I see this as a win. Good job, Steelwind. Your actions were definitely justified. Yeah, nice problem solving, Steelwind. Now we can uncorrupt the city. Not to mention a bunch of the Kingsguard have gone comatose. Comatose? Or I don't want to believe it, but several people saw Steelwind acting off a scene in each of the murders. We also have we found her unconscious here, and Pierce's body was lying next to her. No, it wasn't her. I saw Beatrice before I passed out. She was the one that knocked us out. Beatrice? What the hell is going on? Commander White, we need to put me in a you need to put me in a holding cell. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this. I loved it. Oh my, alright, that's going, Arya. It all got out of hand. She was just trying. What's a 30-foot spell? It was a 30-foot spell, you see. So that's good and all. It needs to be one with the anti-magic field. What? I'm a danger to everyone here. We need to go now. What are you talking about? Now's not the time. Do it, Commander. Right, I'm gonna prosecute myself. It would be funny if she prosecuted herself. But okay. Then again, I guess Edgeworth technically prosecuted himself when he thought that he shot the gun. Like it took Edgeworth some convincing until he realizes that it's not that it wasn't him that killed that wasn't him that killed the guy on the boat. So you know, this is great so far. Okay. You watch as the Inquisition arrest Steelman and escort her to her room. Damn it, what happened? I know I have many questions, Mr. Cuthbert, but we need to make sure that you're okay. Yeah, there's a necromancer in the nave. They have a point. You have no idea what happened while you were asleep. You follow their suggestion, but before you make a roll of the current time, it's 3:12. That last time was 3:12 a.m. Now it's p.m. Is this number cursed? this guy? Okay. Well then, yeah, who is this guy? Well then, okay. Well, oh shit now. Alright. Here we go. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary except... What's wrong with him? If you would just let me finish. There appears to be a trace of necromancy on you, Mr. Cuthbert. Jeff, the arcane janitor. He dresses like this. Necromancy? It's probably nothing. Did your assistant cast any spells on you? Oh, right. I used healing magic on them when I found them unconscious. I expected as much, but it never hurts to make sure. Anyways, nothing seems out of the ordinary, but you're quite healthy. You seem to be able to go about your business, but please speak with me again if you experience anything out of the ordinary. Thank you, I'm Lord Lazaric Asclepius. Okay, you told me how to pronounce Asclepius. There we go. Of House Asclepius. There we go. I'm learning. I'm Lord Lazaric Asclepius of House Asclepius. And there's no need for thanks. My apprentice apparently owes you a lot. Apprentice? Wallace Nightgrave. I believe he was one of your clients a few months ago. Alright, Steelwind did mention she introduced you to. Speaking of Steelwind, I really find it hard to believe she did this. Here's a Cuthbert. The mage blind isn't exactly a benign condition. When it takes a hold of the mage, it doesn't matter what kind of person they are. Violent behavior is almost always a result of delirium it puts on them. Okay, so it's not a permanent condition either, if they could be cured like this. It's only by the time they get their mana back. Okay. So, interesting. Alright. It's unfortunate, but mages, they have to be held responsible when it happens in cases like this. Yeah, unless someone is framing her. Tyrion, I fought her. What? You remember back when we made a weird sound and went outside to see what's going on? I saw outside and the guards were all uncut. Oh. Oh, fuck. Well, there's illusions, but... Holy shit! I'm at a loss for words. That's there's a pretty bad case we got here. I'd ask her what was going on, but she didn't say anything. She just attacked. Okay, this is all interesting. So, what are we doing? Yeah, what are we doing this time then? What was her emotional state like? Oh? Well, she was pretty cold and emotionless. Interesting. Yeah, this is interesting when I have a witness like this. Jesus Christ. Almost like it looked like she was sleepwalking. Okay, wait. Man, I'm just thinking now. All right, all right. Is there a hypnotism spell that does this? Command wouldn't be able to do this because command can only have one action. Yeah, okay. That's actually pretty strange. What do you mean? What is this affected by mage mind? Yeah, this. Okay. Interesting. Okay, there's a contradiction already. Contradiction! See you in court. The psychotic episodes like that raise the affected mage's paranoia to ridiculous levels. That's why cases almost like always end up in violence. Alright, I'm just thinking if there's any D&D spells that match that description. There is full control, but it's usually in the hands of monsters. Sleep. Somnia Fig Aqua. I wonder if the fucking shape liquid is gonna happen again. If what you're saying is true, there has to be more to this. You're planning to defend her, aren't you? At the very least, we need to find what actually happened. I feel like there's more to this than what we were seeing. Yeah, you can propose later, Celeste. But you saw her, right? Commander White, you put me in a holding cell. If it needs to be one with an anti-magic field. What? It's dangerous to everybody here. We need to go now. She wanted to arrest her. Interesting. Well, I don't know. She has a sense of justice. So that doesn't do anything. Yeah. She wanted them to arrest. It's that she thought she was a danger of daughters. Regardless what really happened, she clearly believes that she was responsible for this. Interesting. Okay. So, all right. I'm trying to think of any spells for this. There's nothing. Something else is happening here. You will also get to the bottom of this. So far, they've only been using like 3rd level spells at most. Which, yeah, I don't think anyone has access to like 7th to 8th level spells here. Then again, I could be wrong. Not sure where each of those murders occurred, but Inquisition should be able to tell you what more than that. You also need to speak to Steelwind. If this really was affected by Mage Blight, she would have been able to remember what may have caused it. Okay. I'm doing it right now. I can see! But anyways, the prayer room is the room you're most familiar with. You'll probably want to start there. Alright. Here we go! Well, I guess we're not proposing here anymore. You arrive at the prayer room. It's now swarming with knights in the Inquisition. You find yourself at the thought chalk outline where Pierce's body was once was. You can't help but feel a bit uneasy. You've been winding plenty of crime scenes before, but if you're conscious, you're here when the murder happened. It's a little unnerving knowing how close you came to death. Are you okay? Yeah. But now it's not a time for existential crisis. Steelwind's future counts on you. Okay, here we go. So one of them fell into the river. Well, thrown in there. Toss him overboard. The Inquisition believes that Steelwind broke into the room, knocked you out, and pierced out, and then killed him. But you remember it's clearly what you saw Beatrice before you lost consciousness. Okay. Alright. I'll figure this out. Oh my god, I'm actually stumped. God, I might actually need more information. Usually I'm able to like I'm able to like see the spell already. Yeah, no. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, alright. Is it not a spell? It might not be a spell. But then what? Jeez, I can usually figure this out very easily, but Okay. Wait a second. So sorry if I'm thinking too much, by the way. Like, I'm actually genuinely stumped, because I usually want to guess the spell or method. But this... Yeah, this seems beyond most, magics. The more that play here than you realize. Celeste also fought Steelwind after Beatrice knocked you out. Okay, a sleepy thing. Okay, talk. Okay, back. Examine.
Arcanum.
Alright, that's a lot of fucking magic. We have blue circles, yellow circle, purple circle. Trace of conjuration magic all over the room. That's sleep? That must be from the Beatrice sleep spell. Okay, sleep is conjuration? Kind of weird, but alright. I don't think sleep is normally conjuration. Alright, here we go. Oh, there's a trace of transmutation here. It's all over the area around this body. Interesting. Did the murderer you wound him using a transmutation spell? Ooh! Okay. There's a trace of necromancy on the ground here. It's probably from when I tried to heal you. Okay. Examine. There's a chalk outline of Pierce's body probably was. Looks like he was sitting at this altar when he died. Man, talk about being left at the altar, huh? Huh? I think this feels a bit worse than that, though. And the bloodstain seems to imply that a fatal wound came from his chest. Autopsy report would really be helpful here. You could ask the commander for a copy of it next time you see him. Interesting. A dead body. Man, I don't know. Someone got hypnotized. But, like, I don't think full control is here. I don't think full hypnosis is gonna be one of the high tier. It has to be a really high tier spell for it to be full hypnosis. And yeah, we've only been using spells level 1 to 3 so far. I guess we might see a especially powerful spell. Okay, talk with you. Let's review what happened. Before Beatrice knocked me out, we heard a commotion and you went to investigate. Could you tell me more about what happened with the Steelwind? What was she like? Well, she was wasn't her usual self. Like, she was some kind of... Okay, days. So, psychosis. I noticed that even before she attacked me, something was wrong with her. And that she even responded to me when I talked with her. Okay. 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 Interesting. I can see now. None can see. Oh no, none can see. Oh no, the Eye of Horus, it's gone. Okay. Well, what would Lord Asclepius said? She would have been acting more erratically if she was affected by Mage Blight. It's possible you fought someone disguised as her. I guess it's possible, but whoever they were, their magic was extremely powerful. Okay. That's how members of the four pillars of family were assembled here. Could have been one of them. We should speak with Commander White when we get the chance. The Grand Cathedral was also closed for the public for whatever was happening here. They probably could have listed something who was present when the murders happened. That means whoever did this was one of the nobles who was here today. Okay. Okay, wait a second. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm not doing this. I'm doing this. I am solving this case. My god, there's so many factors. I really hope that they don't just put a spell out of nowhere for this. It has to be something we established, right? This has to be a thing we established. Okay. If it's something we established... Alright. I can do this. Peter's gonna cast invisibility, so I doubt she'd let you see her. But you did see her at any point when you were fighting with Steelwind? Oh my god. Celeste? Sorry, I don't know, but I was too focused on staying alive. Alright. Well then, is there a way for this to work? Oh my god. Alright. I can see now. I can see. It has to be something that's established. That's one thing. Unless it's a... Oh my god. Am I gonna have to come to grips that this is gonna be a bad mystery? Because you can't... They haven't done any high-level spells. High Hypnosis could do this. But I'm really doubting that's High Hypnosis. Okay. Alright, we got this. Alright. No. More information. Sorry for thinking. I've never seen you break a sweat in a fight before. She was really tough. It was terrifying, honestly. It was mainly her magic. I've never fought someone with spells that powerful before. Yeah, I mean, like, she's still a war mage, right? Even despite being a lawyer. She didn't hurt you, did she? But got really close. I think you realized she couldn't beat me when she ran past me and into the prayer room. So her target was Pierce, but why? Did you see the moment she murdered Pierce? No, when I arrived at the prayer room, I saw that you and Steele were unconscious to the ground. And Pierce was already dead. Assuming you didn't see Pierce anywhere. No, she wasn't there when I arrived. How did she leave the prayer room without Celeste noticing? Okay. Interesting. So Pierce wasn't noticed. Alright. No. Yeah, no, Beatrice was there. Ah, what's up, Baby Mon? Wait, you thought I was off stream? Why would you think that, Baby Mon? Did she turn herself invisible? Celeste's testimony. During the afternoon, Celeste McCoy heard a suspicious sound. Investigate the hallway. Okay. Okay, attacked her. Alright, join the altercation. So, it is possible Beatrice was just invisible. But, yeah, that could be a possibility. Beatrice was just invisible. Timeline. We showed at the prayer room meeting at 1:50 p.m., alright? Interrogate Pierce for about half an hour. About, like, 2:20, I guess? Heard the outside commotion, went to investigate it. I think Beatrice knocked me up. Wait, not knocked me up? No, that's wrong saying. Knocked me. I think Beatrice knocked me, and Pierce out 10 minutes after that. How long did you fight Steel? Shit. Alright, the wrong phrase. How long did you fight Steelwind before she pushed past you? We definitely fought for a while. It must have been at least 20 minutes. And then she gave up on fighting me and ran into the prayer room. Which makes Beatrice got into your room during the fight. This discounts my theory of her disguising herself as Steel. Okay, so disguise self wasn't here. Oh my god, why am I hearing myself? No! Don't do that, Russ! Oh fuck! Oh fuck, wait, let me turn that off! Welcome to the stream, Ira. Oh my god. I'm always surprised when that happens. Here we go. Oh my god. Alright. How was your stream, Ira? I only watched the end part of it cause Sharko rated to it. Oh shoot! Oh my god, that hurt. That gives you a massive brain fart every time that happens. Yeah, hello everyone! Okay, there we go. Holy crud. That always confuses me, oh man. Alright. Do not talk to yourself. Well, hello everyone, I am Biscuit Krauser. I'm a dual spirit from another dimension. Usually play card games. Tonight we're playing a mystery game. Welcome to you, Jack. Welcome to you, Shemaron. Welcome, No Sharko. And welcome, Sir Ryu. Also, BB. We're not going to bed yet. We have a case to solve. Alright. So, timeline, 3:12 p.m. There's still a lot of unknowns about what happened. You need all the pieces if you want to put this puzzle together. Anyways, if you look like you found everything you can here, you should move and take a closer look at the other crime scenes. Okay. Well then. I'm still unaware of what spell this could be. Yeah, there's way too many suspects for me to suss out here. Oh, holy crud, holy crud. Alright. At a common room. Okay, you retrace your footsteps. You find yourself in the common room. This is the last place you saw Von Sanctus and Sybil before everything happened. You look around and see that most of the room has been entirely scorched. You can still smell the smell. Okay, you still smell the smell of burnt cloth. Oh yeah, I've been seeing the Twitter posts about the doll. I have been catching up to those streams once in a while as well. Very nice crafting streams. What happened here? Alright. Clearly fireball. Yeah, we think the perp lit a fire using magic. As you enter the room, Commander White approaches you. He seems to be accomplished by typical legions of knights. Accompanied, I mean. Commander White? Hey kid, you investigating what happened too? Something like that. You just want to figure out what really happened. You and me both. Nothing like this case makes any damn sense. I'll be honest. I'm gonna really use your help in figuring this out too. Holy shit, Orem White, the kind of development! Orem White asking for help? I can't believe this. Impossibility here. They're not that edgy, BB-Mon. What do you mean? This guy's completely fine. Honestly, you look. You're sure you can trust it? You're not sure who you can trust at this point. But the commander is leading the investigation. He's bound to have information that'll be useful to you. Okay. The murders. So what are the spells we have? Detect magic first.
Arcanum.
Holy shit, okay. Trace of evocation, a bunch of different spots around the room. The perp threw a bunch of fire-based evocation spells around the start of the fire. The Kingsguard used a bunch of water-based evocation spells to put it out before the fire spread. That makes sense. With that dodge in mind, there's nothing out of the ordinary here. Alright. So it's not fireball, otherwise there would only be one trace of magic. This whole situation is a damn mess. "100% complete? Very nice. There we go. Has the Inquisition found any clues that explain what happened? We only have basic stuff so far. We've only just received an autopsy report. That's still pretty useful. Do you have copies of them? Alright. Sure, knock yourselves out. "2:45 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss." Okay, but now we know frozen liquid, jeez. Okay. Alright, wait. Might be a bad theory to have. Garrett Pierce's specialty is controlling water. Yeah, I think he just destroyed. I think he just killed himself. Like, not gonna lie, that's like, all right. No, I think that's how you do a shut room case here. All right. Okay, Sybil. Cause of death: suffocation. Floating in nearby lake outside of the Grand Cathedral. Okay, she was just thrown into the river. Alright, excellent. 2:05 p.m. Cause of death was suffocation. Okay. This one seems simple as well. Alright. Let me check the others first. Yeah, Lake drowned. He probably. Ah, thank. I forgot it's 2 a.m. Go to bed, Ray. Hello there, Toma. Oh my god. Wow, that was great timing from you. But yeah, no, we're not gonna go. I'm not going to bed until this case is solved. What I have about. Yeah, I have about 7 hours till I have to do something. That should be enough to solve this case. Was Pierce killed with a frozen blade? Isn't that similar to how he killed Flintheart? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh no, it's okay. Also, I'm starting to be convinced that this is just you, Sharko. It does have the same color scheme now thinking about it. No, it has fancier clothes. Alright, I'm still strange though. Here'd be a murder. Why would the murderer kill Pierce using a convoluted method? What do you mean, what the fuck? It's true, isn't it? Doesn't have the nubs though. Okay. If Steel really was affected by Mage Blight, she wouldn't have done something like that. I don't have a... That's true. The murder of Gary Pierce has been added to your notes. Alright. She does have a blue Smurf cat in there. I guess that's also true. Hey, times of death also seem to tell a story. If you look at the reports, the murder must have killed Von Sanctus then Sybil. Alright, Chad, I'm going to bed. I'll catch you guys later. Kissies! Ooh-woo! Damn you, Toma. Alright, we're back. If we look at reports, the murderer must have killed once. Hey, it hasn't been 5 hours yet. There's very specific wording. Also, do not redeem that. I need to solve this. I want to solve the murder. I cannot sleep. That's our theory, too. If you look at this map, we can see where the prayer room and the command room. Do not redeem! Are you mad? If Lady Sybil's body was found in a lake in the west of here. But since the Grand Cathedral was built on a cliff, there's an easy way to get out. There's a... Alright, well, you're just in time for this case at least, cause, yeah, the crime just started. We don't have that many clues, and I haven't solved this yet. This is actually one of the first cases I haven't solved immediately. That's crazy. Also, good night, Jack00. This is crazy. I'm actually out of my element right now. Cause I actually don't know the spell for this. Hmm. Ooh. Okay. I really hope they don't pull it out of their ass now. Because I'm going to be very angry if they do. Alright. Let's do this. So that raises my next question. How did Sybil's body end up in the lake? Oh, okay. Alright. We're already answering questions without that much. But yeah, that should be simple enough. We saw it. Steelwind did it. Off the balcony. The Grand Cathedral is built on a cliff over the lake, and the westward balcony just happened to be right over it. I just love you have a pro mage there. You have a master mage, and they can't stop themselves from drowning. Then again, actually, wait, drowning might actually be perfect because you can't do any spells while you're drowning. That's actually a good point. Holy crap! Yeah, you can't cast any oral spells while drowning. Well, okay, no, I stand corrected. Yeah, no, yeah, they're definitely drowning. Next time, learn. I guess that's why it's important for mages to learn how to swim. All right, she was thrown bubble sounds. Well, can you swim, though, Sharko? You're not a shark, though. Maybe you can't swim. I guess that makes sense. We even have a witness who saw Steelwind there. Really? Who was it? It was High Speaker Theon Arceus? Alright. High Speaker? He's a shot caller from the Church of Bahamut. And stands atop the religious hierarchy from what I hear. Spotted the Steelwind near the west balcony and knows that he was acting suspiciously. Alright. He called out to her, but she ignored him. So she knew what he saw that he saw her, but she did not attack him. I guess that's enough. Yeah, you would be able to cast a spell after that. But she didn't attack him. Yeah, we really lucked out. But if she was having a psychotic episode, he would have noticed that. From what I've seen, all she did was ignore him. You're right. This whole mage blight theory doesn't really add up. Either way, we'll just have to talk to them directly to find out more. Shit. Okay, I'm trying to think. All right. Wow, this is actually a lot of pressure now that I'm not sure of myself. Oh no, I'm losing my touch, guys. I can't figure this shit out. Putting that aside, there's nothing like there's something that's strange. What's that? There's something. There's a murder. It's about the order, but that the murders occurred in. All right, murder of the orders. So let me see these orders again. 245, 218. Sybil. So you're first. Sybil was Thing, and then Garrick Pierce. All right, so it's these two, and then this, which doesn't make any sense because. Celeste would have seen it. Yeah, maybe. Alright, what could that piece be then? Alright. Then the balcony, then the prayer room. Common room, west balcony, prayer room. Alright, wait. Let me see the map. The map. Balcony. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay, I see you now. The murderer could have killed Pierce. Second, the murderer must have passed right to the prayer room where they dumped Sybil's body. Why would he just murder Pierce on the way there? Maybe they wanted to dump Sybil's body first. I mean, yeah, that's true. Or they're afraid of fighting me. Aren't you giving yourself a little too much credit? No, she has a yeah, see, she'll break your legs. Out of everyone who fought the murder, Celeste was the only one who didn't die or fall comatose. Anyways, there has to be a reason why the murderer deliberately chose that route. Okay. Okay, you've created a rough outline of the murderer's actions. The real clues lie in each of the individual murders occurred. And that's how you figure out how Von Sagdos was murdered. Okay, so I already have a theory on that. So, alright, he didn't burn until right after. That means that he had a barrier on himself, but he suffocated from the smoke. He suffocated from the flame smoke, I think. And then, after that, he wasn't able to, like, stave up the fire anymore. Yeah, that could be. That's probably it. That probably explains the abjuration. He probably had a shield on him. Chalk outlined the center of the room. It must be where they found Santa's body. There's even an ash there, but it must be burnt fragments of the body. It only burned afterwards. Scorch marks all over the room. The fire must have spread pretty far. It's going for, yeah, it was probably going for a while. No one even noticed until Prince Alaric told the King's Guard that he saw smoke. Interesting. We should speak to him as if he saw anything else. Ah, good night, baby mon. Have a nice slumber. Even now, the sunlight is shining through the stained glass windows. It looks like fire reached them before it was put out. Alright. There we go. Ooh, how murder the murders discovered. How did the Inquisition find out about the murders anyways? Did the witness come across the bodies? It all started with Prince Alaric ran up to us. He told us he saw a fire breaking out in the common room. He also saw Steelwind there, but he tried to talk to her. She hit him with some kind of spell. Okay. She attacked one of the princes? Yeah, but it didn't look like she hurt him. That guy from House of... oh my god. Asclepius. Asclepius. Okay, L is silent. I get to keep remembering that. Inspected him and he told us when he wasn't injured. I'm glad that he's okay, but wouldn't Arya have used a violent spell if she was being affected by Mage Blight? It's possible she was throwing spells randomly. He was just happened to get really lucky. I suppose that's possible. Was there anyone else nearby when this happened? I'd expect the Prince of Wyverngard to be on their constant guard. Yeah, that's what was kind of my mistake. I heard the knights to give him some kind of space considering what just happened. Ooh. And what that would be. Sorry, kid, if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you. Oh, he was about to get married, maybe. Then again, maybe it's not a thing. I've always been at the top and stay quiet about that. That looks like you'll need to ask someone higher up. It's still strange though. Why were all the nobles gathered here? And it was whatever perp hit him, or whatever the perp hit him with, it only put him in a daze. He could barely walk or talk. He couldn't even approach us until the spell had worn off. And even the weirdest about it was he was pretty close to where we were. But for some reason, he didn't find him until after the spell. Interesting. Okay. That must have been traumatic. I hope he's okay. Why didn't anyone see him during this time? Okay. Interesting. After they told us what was happening, we went out to put out the fires. That's when a bunch of guards got knocked out outside the prayer room. Okay, okay, I can see. Did you see me? No, this all happened during around 3:10 p.m. So it's only after all this happened. Right, I was probably after the Steelwind moved into the prayer room. Celeste must have followed her into it. Look at the report. Okay. When you arrested Steelwind, I recall mentioning a bunch of guards were comatose. Did you use some kind of spell to knock them out? The murderer, I mean. I'm the leader of the guard. I put all my... it's a little guard prank, you know. I put him to sleep constantly. It's no biggie. They wake up refreshed the next day. I don't think so. I'm glad. I'm just glad I've just lost as all of you. Have a nice lurk, Toba. And just as you lost as you were about that, so the victims didn't have magical traces. They used the spell go to bed, Raid. I mean, technically true. Like, well, it was a sleep spell. Funny enough, the incantation Insomnia. It worked on Ira. Oh man, yeah, yeah. Funny enough, like the spell's incantation Insomnia, but I casted Insomnia. You see, it reversed the effects of the spell. But they still haven't woken up. That's odd to say the least. They say a common thread between knights who... Well, is there any common thread between the knights who fell comatose? That might help us deduce what happened to them. Well, we found all of them in the locations where Steelwind was spotted. That can't be a coincidence. But he just admitted that they weren't being affected by any kind of spell. Okay. What's going on here? Okay. So, it's not any kind of spell. Not any kind of spell. What is it then? What are you up to, Eris? Okay. Let's do this. Wonder what we're up to here. So, it can't be any type of spell. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think. There has to be a something here that I'm missing. Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. I could use some fresh air. Alright. Ah, wait. you took it off though. I think you're missing your hat. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Alright. Okay. I'm sorry for thinking so much, by the way. Like I'm trying to work this out. So it's not a spell. So it's something they established before. It's okay. You gotta let it cook. Ah, okay. Also, hello there, Moon the Nun. Thank you for the follow. Alright. Even though everyone else seemed to she was responsible. Okay. There has to be something here that I'm missing. It's not a spell that did this. It's something that was established. It just doesn't add up. If she did give herself Mage Black, her actions would have been so deliberate. And he's definitely not the type of person to just go around murdering people. Okay, okay. Even if she was, she had led the Inquisition's investigations recently. She investigated plenty of homicides after this. Alright. So, here we go. Here's what I think so far. We have two cases. These ones are probably from, Arya, who was controlled somehow. This one doesn't match with the others. I'm just gonna guess that he killed himself. Is the thing here. Yeah, no. I think this is a case of a suicide, cause it really doesn't match with the rooms at all. Also, that's like 30 minutes after. Yeah, I don't think Arya would go on a rampage. Also, I'm not sure if Arya knows the shape water spell. That he has a frozen spike of. So, yeah, I think he murdered himself. Now I'm just trying to figure out, what did Arya do? No, like what was Arya controlled by? And yeah, I'm running out of stuff there, to be honest. Okay. She investigated plenty of homicides with us, and she knows exactly what things to do. Okay, not magic. Let's see. Whoever this has got the job done, but they were pretty sloppy with it. A bunch of witches saw her. She didn't even try to hide herself using magic. Sorry, she had mage mind, which doesn't match with her behavior, or she did this intentionally and wanted to get caught. Actually, now it makes any damn sense. Someone has to be framing her. That's the only... Okay, so... It can be mind control or it can be framing. The thing is that it's not magic, I think. Okay. Also, I'm not so sure about that either. What do you mean? You saw her when you arrested her, didn't you? She wanted us to lock her up. It's like she thought she was in danger of herself and the others. Right, that's the same impression I got as well. If it weren't for the witness statements, I'd be sure she gave herself mage blight. Strangest is that I've never seen her that scared before. Wait, rattled? You're pointing. Okay, wait, that's a good thing to point out. Wait, holy shit! Okay, I figured it out. Rattled. It's a blood contract. Well, we've established Demon's last case. So we established Demon's last case, and we know she's giving contracts. It's gonna be a blood contract because that's not detectable by magic. And yeah, she was just controlled by that, I guess. Okay, wait a minute. That seems like a good working thing. But like, could be something else though, because it hasn't been thing here. All right. Beatrice Frege. You notice what I said? Did you follow up when I said about Beatrice? I know she was in the room when Pierce fell unconscious. She was involved in this somehow. Well, she was already in prison, so she's already ahead on that account. But when we asked her what happened, she said she couldn't remember anything. That's such an obvious lie. She has to be hiding something. Normally, I would agree with you, but not the only one missing memories. Steven also can't remember anything. It looks like you have to speak with her about that. And what about Eris in the night? Alright, wait. So, we already know that she has a contract with a demon too. The thing is, how did they get Steelwind to sign a contract? What was the deal there? Did he see anything? Sorry, kid, but Heiress Ilmater has been missing since everything went down. Alright, that's suspicious as well. What? Do you have any idea what happened to her? No, but I wouldn't be too worried. What? A witness at the crime scene is missing and possibly hurt. Look, kid, you may be a hotshot attorney, but I've been in this business a lot longer than you have. So when those things happen to civilians, they get spooked and run away. I've been in this a million of times. You feel like he's not making a big deal of this as he should be. Yeah, because that's because Ilmater is able to control reality. Yeah, she got arrested to be safe. So, she probably wants to be, she probably, like, had full memory of, because as long as she doesn't cast spells, she shouldn't be in that thing. Which one is, yeah, I've been solving this game. I have a 100% win rate. He might have a point. Eris is the daughter of the crime lord, after all. She might have gone hiding to avoid anything, speaking with the law enforcement, who have resources to look for her, but I'm sure she'll turn up eventually. Okay. I suppose I can't do anything about that now. Still hope she's okay. Anyways, what about the night guardian Beatrice? Sure, he didn't go missing as well. That's the thing. The night that was supposed to be here watching is one of the people who went comatose. Ah, okay. I think I get it now. He found him in front of the prayer room, too. Damn, what happened to him? To make things worse, Frigga chick knows how to cast invisibility. So if she was telling the truth, very people would actually have seen her. But her guard was in front of the prayer room. She must have brought him in there somehow. Okay! Alright. Anyways, what do you happen to have a recent version of the special compendium? Sure, we have it on record. Okay, let's do this. Let's check out your spells. Alright, familial bond, sleep, mend wounds, send message, animate corpse, necrotic blight, shatter, invisibility, feign death, and illusionary disguise. Wow, this is the most suspicious person yet! Somehow I don't think she's the killer though. Because we already caught her in the last case. She wouldn't kill again. She could be the culprit 2 times in a row. Mend wounds. Do two-way communication. Animate corpse. Alright. Animate corpse. Necrotic blight. Alright, this would have no injuries though. Shatter. Invisibility. And Falconordama. Or feign death. Wait, what? Wait. Feign death. That's interesting. Wait a minute. What could this be used for, actually? Alright. Oh my god, I'm trying to think now. Alright. Okay. Stop the autopsy? One of them might be alive? I don't think so. One of them is charred. And the other one drowned in the river. Oh my god, now I'm trying to think. Illusionary disguise, okay? Right, I forgot how many spells she used during Lord Frigga's murder. It's a little difficult to take in. Still can't believe. I think he did. Von Satis was just murdered. Surprised to hear that from you. Did he basically get away from offering Justin Way? The way I see it, he got what he deserved. Yeah, baby! Yeah! I'm glad this fucker's dead. Woo! That just doesn't sit right. Oh, damn it. Alright. Arrest Orem? Nah, don't worry. He's an upstanding guy. I mean, shit, that guy was an asshole. No matter who the victim is, who the victims might have been. No one deserves to die like that. You're definitely a bigger man than I am. And his Von Satis autopsy report says that he died from suffocation. He thinks the murderer overpowered him and then choked him with a rope or something. That hardly sounds like someone that would do during a psychotic episode. Yeah, the more info I get, the more I think we might be onto something. So here's the thing. We realize that this one's a deity. This person's a deity already. Ah, okay, wait. What do you mean by falling out? Are you falling asleep, Axelador? If so, good night. Oh, okay. But yeah, does that mean we're gonna be in court against God? Talk about JRPG. Yeah, so so like yeah, Lady Discord or whatever, but like that's actually one of the gods in like D&D, I think. So yeah, we are about to face God in court. I'm not sure how we're gonna do this, but all right, we'll figure it out. You can't escape from the law, even if you are a god. With handcuffs. Also, yes, good night, Axelador. But either way, first we'll find that purpose that I say the dead in this room burned his body. Okay. Hello there, Rai Rosenfield. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. If you're wondering why I don't greet follows, it's because I know people want to follow privately. But welcome in and thank you for following. By the way, that fired at perp. Wait, what the heck? I'm not Rai? Okay. Hello there, Rai. Wait a minute. Ah, yes. Also, I thought you were... I'm actually shocked by that. Wait a fucking second. I thought you were already following Sharko. Did you just unfollow for the bit? You unfollowed and followed just for the bit? That's fucking hilarious. Oh no, I mean Sharko. Yeah. No, not you, Rai. Yes. Yeah, sure. I was watching, but yeah, you. Don't worry. I saw you on Sharko's stream, cause I watched. I sometimes watch streams. I sometimes watch streams while I stream myself. You see, so I know you were in Sharko's chat, right? What do you mean yeah, sometimes. I wanted to see the rigging. Either way, that perf started this room, burnt his body. I didn't completely turn to ash, but it was completely charred. But alright. Good luck with your stuff, Rai. So who would have burned anyone with the evidence? Thank you. It's supposed to be a chef, actually. If you don't recognize it, it's like there. But yeah, Sharko took off my hat. Boop. Yeah, we're lucky we were discerned he was hit with an evocation spell. But the autopsy mentioned that too. Ah, then good luck to you too. Good luck, Rai. I think everyone's in my time zone actually. Is it like 3 a.m. there? The autopsy report mentioned that too. But if a fire was detected, it's possible he died from smoke inhalation. No, the deviations. Oh wow, nice. We're in the same time zone then. You're now somewhere in Southeast Asia. The divination spell we use always identifies. Smoke inhalation as death. Nope. Nope. I live in the Philippines, Rai. No, the divination spell we always use identifies smoke inhalation as death by poisoning, not death by suffocation. Ah, nice! I should probably give 3 guesses. But very nice, very nice. I suppose that makes sense. But still a shame we found out we can't find out the murder suffocated him. Alright. So, I didn't know smoke was death by poisoning, actually. Well, shit, okay. Alright. But yeah, good luck with your sleep, Rai. Good luck. The reason I say good luck is I have trouble sleeping. It's a bit of both. Oh, okay, I see now, Sharko. Also, oh wow, it's 9 p.m. for you. So that means I'm like 5 hours ahead of you, give or take? We still know very little about the murders, about how the murders occurred. You have records of each victim's spell compendiums? You might help us understand that what each 6. All right. Wait, 9. Oh yeah, 6. Right, sorry, right. My bad. I can't do math. Sure, knock yourselves out. Here's his compendium, Frostwave. Alright. Fucking Christ. Oh no. Alright, here we go. Here's all the spells. Conjure Light. Conjure Water. Frostwave. Force Cage. Wait, what is this? Jesus Christ, that's actually a really high level spell. Duration caster 10 times 10 times 10 foot cube. Around 30 feet of them. Ah, okay. Mage Blade, okay. Slow Fall. That would have been useful. Foresight. Wait a minute. Who has Slow Fall? You have Slow Fall. Oh wait, this changes things. She might have not died by drowning after she fell. Did she get suffocated before she fell? If she had Slow Fall, then she could have cast it before falling. Yeah, she could have cast that before falling. So she suffocated before she fell. Strike true. Non-optima. Fucking Christ. Caster increases their ability to predict the results of all actions for the duration. This is useful for purpose of aiming or doing other activities that rely on dexterity and skill. Detect magic. We haven't even seen divination yet, actually. Funny. Alright. Stone skin. Oh my god, it's still going. Terra Protect. Thick layer. Pa pa pa. Alright. Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot of work. That's a lot to work through. Yep, this is what happens when you have a bunch of mages that are caught up in the middle of a murder. Oh, so you've been lucky until now. Yeah, only one mage has been murdered so far. Woo-wee! Nevertheless, I'll never look. I'll need to look at each of these spells so they become relevant. Good thing I know D&D. I can imagine like not knowing D&D and not knowing what any of these spells do. Also, there are schools of magic because they match up pretty well. All right, none of them have mind control though, so yeah, this is a problem. All right. Anything else? Okay, I don't think we have anything here. Move to the Inquisition dungeon. You arrive at the dungeon to speak with Steelwind, but you can't find her anywhere. The Inquisition, the Kingsguard, must be processing her. We should come back later. Now she's gonna be ground meat by the time she gets out of there. It's just as you and Celeste the statue, the horrible statue. I wonder what they find wrong with this statue. Maybe I'm just blind. Is this the Pegasus with a party hat on? Am I missing some hidden message here? I don't feel safe here. Why is that statue freaking you out so? Well, why? The Pegasus is literally celestial like you. I don't know. I feel it suffering through the eye. What? It's an inanimate object, Tyrion. Let's move somewhere else. Alright, whatever it takes to get you to stop acting so weird. Alright. It's gonna... I think we have an unreliable narrator here. It's gonna look something different when we look at it. I'll say, yeah, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Pegasus. Oh my god, Pegasus, my buddy. Alright, the knave. Okay. Alright, top, the investigation. You still need to look for more clues. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? If you feel tired, don't be embarrassed to take a break. Yeah, I'll try not to exert myself too much. No promises, Celeste! No breaks until the case is done! Man, you know it's bad even when the game's telling you to sleep. Examine. Okay. Look quite nice. Still lit, okay. Alright, so we're missing one. Are you missing something? Alright. Yeah, no.
Repario Arcanum.
So, magic was all over this room. Okay. What goes through your mind is such a tortured creature. What's in you and the statue? I don't know, but I can feel its emotions as if they were my own. It's an... Alright. It's an inanimate object! Alright. Maybe it's actually alive. You never know. Okay. So that means that represents something? Alright, we might have to present something. Okay, okay, this is interesting, this is interesting. So if I can't do anything here, then what is the thing? There has to be just one clue I'm missing. Can I put... Alright, not that. Okay, they can't tell us much about it. They forget to talk to Celeste? Alright, no, I already talked to Celeste. Okay, I guess I can talk to next lead. Where should we go next? Why are you asking me? I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out where to go next. But don't ask me, you're the attorney, I'm just a muscle in the figurative sense. Right, she's been on edge since we found you unconscious. Do you still feel a bit guilty about leaving you alone? Oh my god, okay, so, holy shit, yeah, I don't know what to do now. I hope I'm not soft-locked. Okay, okay, there has to be a clue that we're searching for that I... Alright. Alright. Okay, it's only that statue. And there's nothing here. Alright. Move to the common room, move to the nave. Maybe there's magic there.
Arcanum.
Alright. Yeah, not that. Alright. We haven't been stuck for a while. We haven't been stuck like this in a while. What am I missing? Yeah, we can't talk to the dungeon yet. I can't do the arcane room.
Arcanum.
Everything has been... Alright. Oh no. Alright. Hold on. I hope I don't have to go through a walkthrough for this, because that potentially spoils the shit out of me. Alright. Yeah, no. Everything's been done already. Okay. Alright. One more move. My god, it's before the trial! Just let me move to the trial already! Do I have anything? Hey, are you okay? What do you mean? You've been a little tense since the murders. I try to lighten the mood a bit. Were you worried about me? I was! When I saw you lying next to Peter's body, I thought you were... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to worry you so much. Well, I'm okay now. I'm not hurt. Yeah, I know. Alright, so that's it. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm a little drowsy from that sleep spell. You should push yourself if you feel tired. I should have Kingsguard fully capable of investigating what that. Okay, that's not Celeste at all. She has a point, but consider the victims here. Whoever orchestrated this must be high in the political hierarchy. Any of the nobles would have done this. The only person you can trust now is Celeste. Okay, there has to be one thing I'm missing. Not this.
Imperio Arcanum.
Oh my god, oh my god. No, don't let me do a walkthrough.
Imperio Arcanum.
Sleep spell. Alright, there. Alright. So it's something I didn't present yet. I can already imagine this. Hey, alright. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Oshako. Oh my god, oh my god. Alright. Let's save first. I have to be missing something. I have to be missing something. Alright. Think. Alright, let's think about this.
Imperio Arcanum.
It's over. Okay, there we go. Finally! I forgot to click one of the things on top of the thing. Alright. I'm sure it means you had, but that's that thing. No. Oh, there we go! Alright. All the clues? You found everything you can relate to Von Sanctus's murder. Perhaps you should move somewhere else. Okay, there we go. Finally! Oh my god, small pixel. Alright. Well, that's small pixel, but oh, not that. Garden! See the horse statue! It's staring into my soul. Then stop looking at it! As you move the attention away from the grotesque sculpture, you spot the crown prince. He's sitting at the bench, guarded by some knight of the King's Guard. His brow furrowed, he seems to be deep in thought. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert, and Mr. McCoy too. What are you doing here? We're trying to investigate what happened. We're looking around. We just happened to find you here. I see. Are you okay? Yes, it's just unfortunate I'm just thinking how unfortunate this ordeal has been. All right. I do hope Miss Steelwind's taking this well. Right, she's his fiancée after all. He must be extremely worried about her. We're trying to find out what happened exactly. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Well, do whatever I can. I'll do whatever I can to help. Yeah, now the prince is scared that we're gonna convict his girlfriend. It's like, you come for the other nobles, now you've come for my girlfriend. You come for my fiancé. You said the two of you were investigating the murders. You weren't planning on defending Miss Steelwind, were you? If she would have me. She may be a competent prosecutor, but I have far more experience defending clients. Unfortunately, I think the situation is more complicated than that. What do you mean? Several houses leaders died today. They can't release this information to the public, not after the news of William Frega's death has already spread. In the course of 2 months, we've already lost not one, but 3 members of the Pillar families. And that's good! The trial has to happen soon, or else the magical traces will be left to disappear. For what I've heard, we will be holding a trial, but it will be handled privately and internally. And I'm sorry to say that you won't be permitted to serve in such a trial. Right, a majority of the nobility hates me after all. You wouldn't be able to pull some strings, would you, Aster? I'm sorry, I'd like nothing more than to give you this opportunity to represent her. I clearly have a personal attachment to this case. If we try to tip the trial in her favor, it'll only harm her chances more. Right, I see what you mean. Well, if we can help her during the trial, we still can investigate the crimes on her behalf. Yes, I would really appreciate that. If new evidence was found, perhaps we should exonerate Miss Steelwind of charges against her. Alright, here we go. Gathering of the nobles. After everything that happened, I really want to know. Why are so many nobles gathered in one place anyways? All 4 pillar families were present. I understand if you don't want to tell me, but this information could be valuable in finding out what was really happening. No, I see your point. The truth is, we all gathered to mourn the death of my father, King Olivier de Wyvengard. Oh shit! Okay. The 9th. Wait, the king is dead? Yes, we want to avoid releasing this information to the public so close to the death of William Frege. My father has been ill for quite some time, so we were prepared for this. Oh shit! Or at least I thought I was. I also lost my mother when I was quite young. Jeez, okay. Well then, yeah, that's a thing. But still hard to take in. I'm sorry, you have my condolences. Thank you. But if King Olivier is dead, then that would make you... Yes, you currently stand before King Aster de Wyvengard, ruler of our kingdom. Occupation has changed to the king. Considering everything that happened, he seems less than thrilled about it. I suppose that explains why all the nobles were gathered. Okay, so it wasn't a wedding, but she did ask Arya to be his queen. All right, that makes sense. They came under the guise of paying their respects. It's clear they all wanted to get closer to the new king of Wyvengard. I think Fregas were the only ones who generally came to give their condolences. Speaking of the Fregas, I think you need to know. I saw Beatrice before I was knocked out. She may be the one that killed Garrick Pierce. Why would she be there? I'm sorry, I know she's your friend, but we already know she's not above committing murder. I see. Oh no. I suppose if you're saying it, it must be so. But that's impossible. She may be involved in something like this. Demons! Well, devils in this case. Yeah, fine print and all. Yeah, the devils and demons are completely different. Alright. So... By the way, where were you during the murders? I remember you left Steelwind when Celeste and I arrived at this cathedral. Ah yes, the Steelwind and I left with High Speaker Arceus? I think it's Arceus. Like the Pokemon. It's definitely not Arceus. Alright. Alright, okay. Well then. That's gonna be a thing. What was their meeting about? It was actually about our Oh! If my father's death, Lord Steele wanted to make our union final. Oh, I would congratulate you, but considering the circumstances, I understand. I appreciate your words nonetheless. Anyways, how long did the meeting last? I believe we spoke until 1:40 p.m. But Von Santos died at 2:05 p.m. That means she began her rampage less than half an hour after the meeting. It was... was there anything off about her behavior? Now that you mention it, something about her demeanor changed. We were speaking about the wedding, then she abruptly left. I asked her where she was going, but she ignored... Oh. Aha. That's not what happened with Celeste's father. Okay. There's no way she was affected by Mage Blight. Alright, the marriage meeting. Honestly, don't think that much of the time. I'm quite used to her giving me the cold shoulder. Right. It's possible that Steelwind the witnesses saw wasn't actually real. Does that mean that Steelwind that attended the meeting was also a fake? No, I don't think so. But alright. Alright. Let's solve the case. Hey, what would happen after your meeting between the High Speaker? Okay. Actually, I found myself caught up in something else entirely. 2 p.m. When I paid my respect to my father's coffin. But apparently someone had the magical trap there. What? It was a glyph of contingency. Okay. Alright. I have heard of that spell. It's the trap you said, but you can fuse any spell into it. It requires a second contingent spell to place that trap. Which spell was it? It was Force Cage targeting me. Was the murderer trying to attack Aster too? I don't think so. They would use a more lethal spell if they wanted to. From the sounds of it, Force Cage cannot be dispelled. So Aster would have been trapped inside of it for a full hour. I think the murderer used it as a distraction. Because of that trap, the King's Guard consolidated most of their attention of the forces on my location. As a result, there are fewer people guarding Von Sack, the Sybil, and Pierce. And the ones that were there all fell comatose. Alright, interesting. Okay. Sure. A trapped king. 2 p.m. Alright. And yet another inexplicable event is added to our list. So, do you have contingency in Force Cage? No, actually. No one has contingency. Alright, that is strange. So no one has contingency in their spell list. Is there something else I'm missing here? Alright, sure. After everything you learned, you highly doubt Steelman was affected by Mage Blight. So someone must be behind what happened, but who? Anyways, it seems he told everything he knows. He probably didn't witness much after he was trapped in that Force Cage. Okay, interesting. You should move somewhere. Yes. But where? Jail! No? Not jail? Oh, west balcony. You arrive at the west-facing balcony of the cathedral. Suppose it is where the murderer threw Sybil's body into the lake. Toss her overboard! Oh, hello there. You inspect the area, you catch attention of an old man nearby. He seems way more detailed than anyone else you've ever seen. From his guard, appears as someone who works at the cathedral. I don't believe we met before. What are you doing here? Sorry for the intrusion, Tyrion Cuthbert. This is my bodyguard, Celeste McCoy. We're investigating the murders on behalf of the prosecutor Steelwind. Tyrion Cuthbert, I've heard of you. He doesn't look like nearly as a criminal as I expected him to be. Wait, what? Judging from his thoughts, he probably hasn't heard many good things about you. But forgive my rudeness, I'm Theon Arceus, the High Speaker of the Church of Bahamut. Okay. So you're the one who saw Steelwind here during the murders. Do you mind if you ask the questions? He scans you warily. I suppose there would be no harm in it. Alright. Yeah, you seem to have a lot more lines than everyone here, buddy. Alright, let's see. Talk. What'd you see? We heard that you saw the prosecutor acting strangely here. Can you tell us more about what you saw? You looked like she was having a psychotic episode. I wouldn't go that far, but she was certainly acting strange. How'd you come across her? I was on my way to the prayer room. When I always recite prayers from the draconic text all around the time. Wait, he was heading to the prayer room? I saw her. The first thought she was going to just enjoy the view of the lake. But then she threw someone off it. I was about to greet her. When I approached her, I saw that she was throwing something off the edge of the balcony. You must have seen her dumping Sybil's body. You were probably correct. I came to the same conclusion after they found the poor woman's body below us. Although, what is it? I only saw it for a second, so perhaps I'm wrong. But Lady Sybil was wearing much brighter colors this morning. Whenever Lady Steele went through the lake, it looked much darker. Wait. What? Okay, what is this detail? Looked much darker. Okay, okay. Well then. Looked much darker. Alright. I am... Oh my god. I've never been so intrigued before. You're just like, oh wow, I don't. It's asking more questions. So... what do we got here? What does that mean? I'm sorry, I can't really explain it. Perhaps I was just seeing things. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be after all. I could have just been a trick of the light. Okay. Alright, you could have sworn she wore something darker. Alright.
Repario Arcanum.
It traces a transmutation, the piece of debris. And the planet spell specifically targeted to create whatever this came from, or whatever this came from. But I doubt someone create these bits of gravel. Must have been broken off or something. Alright. Wearing something darker. Man, we can't see your clothes too. Okay. Alright, so she was wearing brighter colors this morning, alright? No, you have stone skin. So she was casting stone skin while she was being tossed overboard, I guess. Ah, alright, that makes sense. Well, then how? Alright. Well then. Talk. Prayer. Wait, if you saw Arya dumping Lady Sybil's body, she must have murdered her. That means you must have been heading to where we are at the time. Were you praying there with Lord Peace? Not exactly. What? That's not exactly what the guards told me. The guards, do you mean the one standing on watch outside the prayer room? Yes, they told me that Pierce was praying with some acquaintance of his. Is it the same thing that Lady Steele went as well? Oh my god, they're in on it. Wait, Steelman was there too? Yes, she appeared to be waiting for something. But anyways, I didn't want to disturb them, so I went back to my quarters to pray there. High Speakers didn't see her fighting Celeste. She must have started attacking after he left, but why would she bother waiting? Anyway, we can't exactly question those guards. Yeah, they're still comatose after the attack. Alright, well then. Yeah, why didn't you hear anything? How did you not hear anything? Ah, it must have been because of my magical wards. The magical wards are there for security reasons? Not exactly. I actually suffer from chronic insomnia. Even the smallest sound will wake me up at night. Ah, yeah! Been there, buddy! Nah, I actually had the opposite. I need white noise to sleep. Years ago, I had some mages enchant the walls so sound could travel through them. I can't hear anything from outside the room once I shut the door. That sounded awfully convenient, but he thought he'd lie about something you could so easily verify. Anyway, you should make note of this. Soundproof room, alright. Alright, examine. See a military stroll at the gate. They must be able to see a lot from that high up. Okay, can I go move to the Inquisition dungeon now? No. So there's something in the west balcony still. Ah, there we go. Alright. Okay. You believe that's everything you can find here? Perhaps you can move somewhere else. Alright, there we go. To the dungeon! No? Garden? Oh my god, where do I go now? The nave? She attacked a member of the royal family and killed several nobles. What else is there to investigate? The laws are clear. We should execute her immediately. Alaric, this situation is far too important to have such rash decisions. We have to approach this calm and carefully. As you enter the nave, you spot a young prince in an argument with a nobleman you saw earlier. Now that you think of it, you still have no idea who he is. Oh, it's you two, your highness. I don't think we've been introduced. Oh, why is he so embarrassed to introduce himself? Is he afraid that you're gonna execute him? What? I see you're still as insolvent as ever. You stand before Sir Remus Virgile, Archduke and Royal Advisor of the Wyvern Guard throne. Sir, I believe he means advisor. Okay, well he's an advisor, so let's see. Is he evil? Archduke? You didn't even know the Kingdom Wyvern Guard had a title like that. Why haven't you heard of him before? Why are you two sitting still anyways? I thought the cathedral was close to the investigation. We're investigating what happened on behalf of Prosecutor Steelwind. I see. Anyways, I have much to attend to. I'll be taking my leave. She has a tinge of anxiety. Okay, why is he so scared? Is he avoiding you? Actually, since we're here, we will have some questions for you. The both of you. You should know your place, knave. Sir Virgin, Sir, your grace. Where were you when the murders took place? Just what are you trying to insinuate? Please, Alaric, there's no need for that. Yeah, stop it, kid. You're more suspicious if you do that. That's your question. I was sneaking with Lady Frega's familiar. Who? Tracker? No, it was a demon who was called himself Marinath. What? Why would you want to speak with him? He is actually one who said that sent for me. According to him, he had some information that was of great import to me. You didn't make a contract with him, did you? Of course not. What kind of desperate fool do you take me for? No, he gave me information about what he had freely. But why would he do that? Demons are supposedly always trying to trick humans into making deals with them. Looking back, it must have been distraction. What a fool I was. I knew he was playing with me. Man knew he couldn't tell lies, and the information he had was too important to ignore. If you don't mind me asking, what's the information about? I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal what he told me. It could endanger the people that I care about. But rest assured, I doubt that has anything to do with the massacre. Oh, nope. Judging by that secrecy, that has everything to do with it. Your Grace, we've only just met. I can't exactly take your word for it. I suppose that's fair. But believe me when I say I plan to take this information to my grave. That's ominous, but he's clearly intent in, okay, keeping the conversation a secret. And there's several members of the Kingsguard watching us. They can verify my alibi. How long did the conversation last? I arrived and spoke with him at 1:50 p.m. and then I didn't leave until 3:10. All right, that's a huge thing. So he was accounted for during the time frame of the murders. Well, why would Marinette go into trouble distracting him in the first place? Yes, why indeed? Whoever orchestrated this also used a force cage trap to trap Aster. Are you trying to distract the forces from the cathedral? Or were they trying to keep certain people out of the crossfire? Either way, it's clear that Beatrice has a lot to answer for. Your Highness, we heard that the prosecutor cast a spell when you saw the fire in the room. Can you tell us what happened? I can't believe she attacked a member of the royal family. She's truly irresponsible with her magic. I understand your feeling about this. But we can't say for certain that she inflicted mage blight on herself. If we don't know what that was actually her. I saw her with my own eyes! Okay, here we go. I have heard this before. I can tell a lie? Plenty of others people did too. Either way, when did this happen? I was on the path to the common room. I saw smoke coming from the building. I saw Steelwind walking away from it. Okay, so this must have been after she murdered Von Sanctus. Alright. I have a feeling you already know the answer, but was she behaving erratically? No, she was very deliberately cast a spell on me. Which again implies that Mage Blight wasn't behind this. Alright, interesting. You know which spell she cast on you? Not sure. I've never been affected by a spell like that before. Okay. From magic traces on him, we know that was transmutation spell. Transmutation spells manipulate and change physical matter. It's scary to think what it might do to a human body. Alright, so what do we have here then? Are you sure he's okay? Lord Asclepius inspected him, and he doesn't appear to have any lasting injuries. We're hoping the spell's effects are only temporary. Can you describe what you felt when you were affected by it? That might help us identify what the spell it was. Extremely dazed and your ears were ringing. Partially blurred. Mind fog as well. Whenever I try to speak, I couldn't even have four more. Okay, so what is that spell? Nothing yet. I could only make grunting sounds. So I couldn't have it either way. I couldn't walk either way, so I had to crawl on the floor. I'm sorry I had to go through that. That must have been traumatic. What kind of transmutation spell would do that to him? It had to be something that affected his senses. You already told us that she wasn't acting erratically. There wasn't anything off about her demeanor. I only saw her for a moment. But she was definitely different than usual. She was completely emotionless. Yeah, that's exactly what she was like when I fought her too. Alright. It's like she was an arcane construct. Her movements were almost robotic. Wait, are there any arcane constructs in the cathedral grounds? No, not for the lack of trying on Lord Von Sanctus's part. Yeah, fuck that guy! The High Speaker and I have specifically forbidden the staff from using them. Interesting, okay. Alright, alright. Well then. Yeah, how are we gonna go on about this? Okay. Well then, let's try seeing this again. It'd really be convenient if all this was done during all this was done using a construct. Yeah, what's that? It's like construct. I command you to kill me. It's like, all right, sure. Snaps his neck. Although you're a little tired of seeing them in your cases. And it wasn't anyone around when Steelwind cast that transmutation spell on you? No, she moved quickly, and after that she incapacitated me. If someone was around, I don't think I could see them anyways. Okay. Sounds good to me. Give or take. Hello there, Hypesy. How do you do? What happened to him? That covers Alarek's account on what happened. We even got the Archduke's statement, too. But one last person we need to speak to. Arya. She and Beatrice are support. Yeah, I'm fine as well. Still trying to figure out this case. Though I got no leads. If literally Beatrice saying that, I probably doubt that. Or if Steelwind doesn't have any memories, it must be all the lot more credible. She definitely has a missing piece. We need to put us together. Yeah, you can't keep doing that, Hypesy. You need evidence. I go to the dungeon to speak with her. I am. Wonderful. I'll be accompanying you. What? As the royal advisor, I am vested interest in this investigation. Well, I trust Lucio. To leave no stone unturned, I hear that you have quite the talent for seeing what the crown cannot. It came to me in a dream. Yeah, you can't do that, Hypesy. Well, it's not as if you have the authority to stop him, but you still don't know him very well. But you know, you need to be wary of what you say in front of him. Alright, move. Here we go. Let's visit the VTuber. You arrive at the dungeon and you see the prosecutor sitting in the hotel holding cell. She seems extremely stressed, as if she's trying to figure something out. Mr. Cuthbert, and your grace. Steelwind gives you a wary look from the Archduke. How are you doing? As best as I can, all things considered. What brings you here? We're trying to investigate everything that happened. I see. Just wondering if we can answer some of our questions. Steelwind, I know your situation is pretty grim right now, but you know you can trust me. You're not the person I'm worried about. At this moment, I don't even know if I can trust myself. What? Whoa! So how fucked up are your memories, buddy? We heard that you don't have any memories of what happened. Is that true? It is. No matter how much I try, I can't recall anything. Okay. What's the last thing you remember? I believe I was in a meeting with the High Speaker and His Majesty. After the meeting, I was planning on returning to Naves to speak with my father. I suddenly felt extremely nauseous. I thought some fresh air might help me feel better, so I went to the balcony. And that one over Lake Galacron? Yeah, that one. The last thing I remember was losing consciousness as I looked at the lake. And did you cast any magic before this happened? No. Interesting. Are you sure you don't remember anything after that? I don't. All I remember is waking up to the sound of someone sobbing. It was Celeste. She was crying over your unconscious body, Mr. Cuthbert. Alright. Okay. Sure. What do we got here then? Alright. Well, there's nothing here then. Yeah, I'll try. Okay, so. Okay. I think I'm getting a picture. But you don't have any memories. I feel like you've completely ruled out Mage Blight. I doubt why so I doubt that's why you can't remember anything. Are there any spells that specifically modified? There's modified memory. It would explain a lot of things. No, arcane spells can only affect the physical world. Without history, mages attempted to develop spells that can affect... Okay, so there's no mind spells! Okay! That narrows it down! There's a record history of any of them succeeding. Alright. Alright, this helps me a lot. So no mind spells, despite there being in D&D, but yeah, alright. Let's do this. But you're assuming that arcane spells are the only type of magic that exists. What? I think you observed it already. There are already magical creatures in this world that don't use arcane magic. Isn't that right, Mr. Cuthbert? What? Does he know about the Eye of Horus? I'm not sure what you're trying to imply. Don't take me for a fool. Several of my associates attended Frega's trial. And they all heard what the demon referred to you as. Heavens born. If I learned that Lumina had anything to do with this, Your Grace, I'm not an agent of the theocracy. And even what you're saying is true, I wasn't the one who manipulates Steelman's memories. I suppose you raise a good point. It's a demon! Alright, there we go. Blood contract. Could have been an arcane spell. It was definitely something else. You're probably right. Which proves that I'm responsible for the murders. What? You just said you don't have any memories of what happened. Why are you convinced that you're responsible for this? I told the Inquisition already. I saw Beatrice before I passed out. She's clearly involved in this somehow. There's one more thing you realize. There's more to this than you realize, Mr. Cuthbert. For the past few months, the Inquisition and I have been investigating a string of seemingly unrelated murders. During each of these cases, we were able to apprehend the perpetrator without issue. There's always something off about them during questioning. Okay. Alright. The murders were always abnormally gruesome and passionate. Each one of the perpetrators said the same thing. They also they had no choice. Okay. Okay, I think it might be like blood contract with a demon. The question is, why would she sign it? No choice. Cases like this have occurred during the throughout Wyvern Garden. Very little connects the perpetrators to each other. Oh, except one thing, each of them acted as if someone had controlled them against their will. Interesting. Okay. Well then, okay. They're probably just desperate. Most murderers may try to make the excuses after they're caught. They wouldn't even, they must be in a complete, they could even just be in a complete denial. Orm said the same thing, but these cases were far too similar for me to ignore. Okay, so we have to find out why she would sign a contract then. How did they trick her? I wonder if they were telling the truth. Perhaps even the murders was committed by some unknown party. I didn't have concrete evidence, but I knew I was getting closer to something. Still, I don't think I mean to rerule, but this sounds completely insane. You don't even have the physical evidence to prove the murders are connected. There's one piece of evidence, but it's hardly concrete. But it does tie each of these cases together. She takes out a small parchment out of her pocket and shows it to you. It's a purple symbol. Several of the people we arrested had an item with this symbol on it. None of them could remember where it came from or where it was. But someone knew it was called the purple mark. There's an explanation for this. It could be just esoteric superstition that we don't know about. If that's true, then ask yourself one thing. Where did I get this parchment from? You know what I mean? I found it in my pocket after I was properly confined. Oh! Alright. So, the purple's the evil color this time around. For all I know, they could have controlled my body and forced me to draw the symbol myself. Either way, all this proves the massacre of the cathedral is related to it. Okay. So I don't want to dismiss what you said, but this definitely won't hold up in court, nor should it. If my mind was compromised, I can't take the risk of leaving this dungeon. Otherwise, I could end up harming more people. Wait, are you planning to spend the rest of your life in prison? If that is what is necessary to keep everyone safe. What about Aster? Were you two supposed to be married soon? He's king now. And you can't rule Wyvern God alongside with from a holding cell. You're correct, but he's always been a remarkable person. You should have no problem finding another suitress. Oh, fuck. I can tell from the Eye of Horus, you're really sad about this. Nope. Nope, fuck. The ship must go on. We're gonna defend you. Arya? No. What? You're not going to sacrifice everything for someone else's actions. Mr. Cuthbert, I'm not going to risk more lives. If I were to hurt His Majesty, I'll never be able to forgive myself. Please don't ask that of me. Defend her! Steelwind is going to throw everything away because she cares for the greater good. Even if she wasn't the one who did all this, she's not the one who's responsible. You can't let her resign herself to fate like this. Alright, here we go! Starting the argument! Let me defend you, Edgeworth! Are you seriously going to throw your life away? If it was necessary, I'd give my life for this kingdom. Alright, so, logical arguments. If someone controls my actions, then they can and will do so again. A villain controls my mind. And as long as that possibility exists, I can't trust myself. Ooh, alright. So which one of these is good? Alright, and deflect. Ooh, okay. I think it's doubt. I think it's doubt. That sounds good. But assuming that this person can continue to do so, you said so yourself. You haven't found any evidence to prove your theory. You won't know how this mind control works, and we won't have enough information. You can't drop this without finding out what really happened. I suppose you're right. But was there any goal to this? I investigated these murders for months, and I've never been able to find any personal clues as to who the perpetrator is. There's no way to connect into this. Whoever this was a sadistic individual who wanted to cause as much suffering as possible. Oh, fuck. Wait. Okay. No, wait. They didn't kill Alaric. That's not true, Steelwind. Whoever did this had specific targets in mind. Both Prince Alaric and the High Speaker saw you when the murders were being committed. Not to mention, you said they set a trap for Aster. What? I assume that someone was controlling you. They would have left Alaric, Arceus, and Aster alive. They were trying to kill us as many people as possible. Alright, alright. But even so, I can hardly narrow things down. If someone's controlling me, then who would enter the cathedral? Who wouldn't need to enter the cathedral to use me? Perhaps you're right. The perpetrator is only one of them murdered the 3 victims. There's plenty of people who might have want to see those 3 dead. Okay. Hold on. No. They did need to enter because they need to put the sports cage trap on it. There's one thing you're overlooking. Before the murders started, someone trapped Aster within the force cage. Ah, alright. It's all coming together. But it didn't harm him. It was probably just a distraction. Even so, this gives me 2 very important clues. The first is that whoever did it is capable of casting 2 spells. This means that the perpetrator was a mage. That's true. But the second clue is the most important one. Whoever set his trap for Aster is so within 24 hours of it triggering. That means the perpetrator must have had someone who attended the funeral. So it was one of them? And now it's down a list of suspects substantially. There's a chance we can either identify who this is. And they really did control their actions. We find a way to prevent them from doing so again. Okay, wait a minute. Sealwyn, you need to fight this. I can't. What? Why not? Find this will put people in danger. Okay. If they pursue an individual like this, they might retaliate even more if they already have. They wanted to remove me from my position. How they react if I try to resist? Oh, shoot. Okay. They might even more. They might even hurt more people. It's far too dangerous. All right. All right. This seems a bit too flowery. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, the goal's probably way bigger than you. Whoever did this has the goal far bigger than you. And you have no guarantee that it'll stop here. The 3 nobles died today, and 2 of them were near the top of the political hierarchy. You decided to go for more victims. Who will they target next? Your father, the king? We need to catch them before they can do more harm. I know you're frightened about what happened to the people close to you. We can't let someone dangerous get away with this! When you put it that way, I suppose I have no other choice, do I? Yeah! Argument 1. I realized before, Mr. Cuthbert. What? You really have a bad habit of butting your nose into people's business, don't you? Yeah, I suppose I do. Yeah, I can't really blame him for that. It usually works. It's like 100% of the time still. But you're right, we can't let this go. I'll find a way to dispute this somehow. Thank you, Mr. Cuthbert. I think we've known each other long enough. You don't need to be so formal. Yay! All right, well then, yeah, that's one of the things. All right. All right. Perhaps I misjudged you. All right, saving Steelwind's future. Let's do this. We're gonna save this ship, whether you like it or not. I know I agreed to fight this, but what is it? You're most qualified to turn in the nobility. You'll definitely be able to make your case for yourself. As you probably know, House Sybil controls the legislative and judicial branches of our kingdom. And they nominated my father as the prosecutor of this trial. What? No one believes my theory of mind control. Everyone believes that I overspent my magic and gave myself mage blight. As a result, they blame House Steelwind for Coraline Sybil's death. Now the only way for him to redeem House Steelwind is to convict me and sentence me to death. But he's your father! Oh, fuck! There's no way he would. This is the first time something like this has happened. When I was a child, my mother accidentally overused her magic and induced mage blight within herself. In a resulting psychotic episode, she massacred an entire village of commoners. Oh. Oh. No. House Steelwind almost lost everything after that. To redeem himself, Father Percy oversaw Mother's trial and saw her in her execution. That's... Father values duty to Wyvern over anything else. Nothing matters to him more than that. Not even his family. I wanted to have confidence. I want to have confidence in himself, but I don't. I want to have confidence in myself. I don't have. I don't think I know if I can face him like this. Mr. Cuthbert, what is your stake in all this? What? You hate the nobility, don't you? So why are you so intent in helping Miss Steelwind? Because she's innocent. I know she is. She would never be irresponsible enough to give herself mage blight. Mr. Cuthbert, it doesn't matter if it's a noble or commoner. She's being oppressed by the system and she deserves a fair trial. Well said. What? Whoa! Not evil? Not evil. Wow, with a goatee. Wow, with a goatee. And it's like, oh, wow, not evil. Maybe. I'm actually shocked. I, Rebus Virgile, hereby grant you a privilege to serve as Steelwind's counsel. Whoa. Wait. That's, yeah, I'm being more shocked by this. Like, damn. Really? I'll be acting judge and arbiter of Miss Steelwind's trial. It is my right to grant such permissions. Thank you. But why would you? Do you think I made a mistake? No, of course not. I'll serve as Steelwind's attorney. If she will have me. Of course, there's no one else I would trust more than this. Oh, hey! Actual smile! Yay! Yeah. Yeah. Please, you've done a lot for me already. You don't have to be so formal. Please call me by my first name. Celeste has already taken to doing that. But since you'll be defending me, you'll probably need this. Okay, so why is Celeste... Okay, so, interesting. Oh, wow, polymorph. Your Honor, she was a sheep at the time. Let's see, shape liquid, bend wounds. Alright, fireball, 120 feet. Alright, still works like a bolto. That's the incantation, really? Alright. Hold creature. Alright. Hold creature might have been the spell that she used beforehand. Steelwind Strike. A Steelwind Strike is actually like a wizard and ranger spell, I think. But yeah, it is an area spell, so, alright. Polymorph, Dromley. Okay. Spell magic, Okay. That it's settled. We will hold our trial at Hope in the city of Ladon. Ladon, I've never heard of that place. Speak with Lucio. He knows the location well. Before you can ask any questions, the Archduke leaves without a word. He really has a bad habit of walking away from conversations. But I guess I should consider ourselves lucky. Even if it's unorthodox, this situation will let us approach will let us approach this like any other trial. You have no idea what you're in for when you agree to this, and what preceded, unlike any trial you've ever been in. But even so, you persevered. You've always done this in the name of justice, regardless of what is sacrificed to do so. All right, here we go. My God, that took a while. I wonder if we're almost done. Probably not, Tyrion. We're definitely lost. You followed Lord Steelman's instructions to the letter, but it appears you found yourself in the ruins of an old city rather than the estate of the Archduke. I don't understand. This should be the place. This map has a giant tree north of here. This can't be the city of Ladon that Virgil mentioned. It would be like anyone's lived here in centuries. But Lord Steelman's directions were pretty straightforward, so why are we... Wait a minute. Did he give us a wrong location on purpose? Please, what kind of dishonorable creed do you take me for? Lord Steelwind? What are you two standing around here for? The trial will be starting shortly. He's not alone either. He's backed by a division of... Okay, wait, so why is the city abandoned? Well, it's difficult to tell if they're escorting her or keeping watch over her. You can see the knight's channeling a spell over Arya. Must be an anti-magic field. Even now, she must still be wary about someone controlling her mind. This is where you'll be hosting a trial? Yes, the Archduke has always been sentimental of this place. I doubt the normal courtroom would have enough space. What? I really don't know what possesses them to trust you. It's a miracle that he's even part of this at all. But nevertheless, let's not keep him waiting. Before you can ask him to elaborate, he walks past you. Alright, here we go. Heads towards one of the central buildings. It's completely dilapidated. You're a little worried it might collapse on you while you're in it. You look at the prosecutor and raise an eyebrow at her. But she really shakes her head. It's clear she's lost as you are. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Let's do this! Oh fuck. My God, this look like a good courtroom, but okay. And there's moss all over the place. I can't believe everyone wanted this. Oh well. Alright. Okay. Alright then, let's do this. And they all seem to be just as out of the loop as you are. Alright. Well then. Yeah, trying to think more about this, but you know, I guess it's better late than never. We're gonna have to do this. Well, good on me. The only person who seems to be unfazed in the entire situation is Lord Steel. Oh wow, new Lord Steelwind sprite. He's taking his position in the opposite end of the room. That's truly what he plans on prosecuting his daughter. Thank you all for coming here today. I appreciate your cooperation with our investigation. Why have you brought us here? This place is filthy. It's crawling with insects and vermin. My apologies, but what happens here must be kept under wraps for now. I need a location that was away from modern civilization. But nevertheless, I welcome you all to my home. Wait, you live here? I do. Your Grace. I know you won't bring us here unless you are completely certain. But I want you to ask one last time, is it truly what you wish to do? There is no going back after this. What? I made my mistakes in my lifetime. I gave Wyvern Guard the means to protect themselves. All it did was wrap them into something monstrous. Warp them into something monstrous. I grew bitter seeing what I created, so I'd isolated myself from my people. I thought my best course of action would be to stay in seclusion and leave Wyvern Guard to fend for themselves. But now I see what a fool what I was. I abandoned my kitten to survive in an unjust world. And now the foreign powers have ingrained themselves in my kingdom. All because of my negligence. Foreign powers? Do you still suspect you're an agent of the theocracy? Well, no more. It's time that the people of Wyvern guard their enemies. Remember who watches over them! He raises his hand and magic begins to swirl around him. What's going on here? The entire room is shaking violently. Whatever he's casting, it's unlike any magic you've ever seen before. Behold, the biggest prestidigitation ever. He'll clean this shit up in one fell swoop. A blinding light envelops him, but you can faintly see his form changing. It's expanding from it. Wait, is that a dragon? What? It's a dragon. The Arjun assumes his true form, the god who breaks in hysteria. Some of them kneel in reverence to the ancient dragon, and some of them cover in absolute terror. You see them in an attempt to flee, but they're stopping the Knights of Kingsguard. Enough! This may not be the court, but I will have order! You're an ancient dragon. No, you're not. You're the last ancient dragon. That is correct, Heavensborn. I am the Lord of all lords. You stand before Rathleon, the Scaled Lord! Oh, wow. Hey, thank you for seeing his occupation like that. I wouldn't have known. Remus Virgile is an alias, I assume, when I walk amongst your kind. I make no mistake, even in my human form, I have always had the strength of an ancient dragon. Until now, the lords of House Steelwind, kings of Wyvern, have known my true identity. But I will hide no longer. My will alone will determine how this trial ends. I wonder if Rathleon is still alive like you said. I wouldn't be surprised. Despite everything, our kingdom's constitutes still include him in our government. Well, how does she know that? Wait, really? As a savior of the kingdom, he is an honorary position on all of the political hierarchy. His authority technically rivals that of the king. So that's why you're acting as an arbiter. You're the only person with authority to convict any and all nobles here. Make no mistake, Mr. Cuthbert. I will remain impartial regardless of what transpires here. I will not interfere in this trial, nor will I try to manipulate its outcome. I will only mediate its proceedings. Whoever loses this trial shall be eaten by me, and pass judgment when necessary. Well, that's certainly terrifying. Oh no, he's the judge of this trial, though, Sharko. He's the judge. Now then, with introductions out of the way, shall we proceed? Of course, Your Grace. The prosecution is ready. The defense is also ready. I'm sure we're all thoroughly aware of why we're gathered here. But for the sake of you doing this properly, could you please list the charges, Lucio? Of course. The defendant Arya Steelwind is charged with several counts of manslaughter. Her victims include many knights of the Kingsguard who are still unresponsive. And of course, Lord Von Sanctus, Coraline Sybil, and the head of the House Von Sanctus and the House Sybil, respectively. What is this farce? His trial has been over before it began. Lady Steelwind clearly overestimated himself. Even a child knows to be wary of mage blight. No, don't you see? This is Bahamut's judgment. The divine powers that he clearly thinks she sees unfit to rule at the king's side. But I remind the court of my own testimony. I witnessed Beatrice Frege enter the prayer room before I lost consciousness. Isn't it suspicious that this occurred around 15 minutes before Pierce's death?
Objection!
If I recall correctly, you only caught a glimpse of her. Also, I hope you enjoyed your dinner, no Sharko. You don't know if it was someone else disguised in an illusion. But you didn't even think to speak of her. That's all the more reason I called it to the stand to explain herself. She was already testified and has no memories of what transpired during the massacre. There's no need to drag this out any longer than necessary, Cuthbert. My client has a right to a fair trial, and Beatrice Frega's involvement clearly implies some sort of foul play. Enough. I find Mr. Cuthbert's request to be reasonable. I agree that Lady Frega's actions are quite suspect. Very well. Let the defense have this battle. Only hope for his sake that this blade strikes true. Why is everything a war metaphor with you? I mean, he's a steel wind. Beatrice, I'm glad you're safe, Mr. Cuthbert. Not for lack of try on your part. That wasn't... I have no memories of what I did. Oh my god! Oh no! Dragon! Dragon, that's clearly illegal! Did you see that shit? so someone... What? What do you mean? Oh! You mean the demon? You mean the devil? Yeah. This guy's in the last case. He was the murderer. He has contracts and stuff like that. I mean, hey, you never know. Maybe I have contracts as well. And I'm also a devil. I have no memories of what I did. If I hurt you, I'm truly sorry. She actually looks pretty sincere, but it's not as if it is the first time she's lied to you. To be honest, I'm a little doubtful about your memory loss. But I'm not the only one who experienced it. I guess they do. Arya has no memory of what happened. And you would know how would you know that? The word travels around quickly in the dungeons. What? Regardless, if you truly have no memories of what happened, I could testify about. Could you testify about what you do remember? As it is a clue that we haven't discovered yet. Very well. All right. I was my sisters and my guide, Eris Ilmater. Okay. Speaking of them in the garden, I suddenly felt ill and lost consciousness. Okay. I woke up, the sisters found me. They said I'd gone missing over in an hour. Alright. I was confused, but when I later heard what happened, I realized someone must have taken control of my body. I have no memories of what happened, and what I understood, the same thing happened to Arya. And to make things worse, there's nothing that indicates who may have controlled our actions. Oh, wait, there is, though. So she's saying that someone else was controlling her. Well, her testimony does match up with Arya's statement. But there's something off about what she's testifying. If she's trying to lie to you, she would have been a lot more vague. What's she doing? Alright, I see now. So she's not lying. But this one, we have it. Why would you even bring that up? Well, if it's evidence that someone else was controlling us, it would exonerate both me and Arya. Think it, Cuthbert. Is there anything? Well, that would be the best case scenario, wouldn't it? What? It's nothing. She looks extremely frustrated for some reason. Alright, I see it now. The way she's testifying is a little strange. She's immediately concluded that someone had taken control of her. Yes. Oh, since we're fighting against a god, whoever she has control over, she can alter their statements. It's really fucked up. She's been doing this the whole game. So yeah, she's doing it more now. I'm not sure if the dragon. I'm not sure actually. Maybe the dragon can't see it, but you know. Yeah. All right, here we go. Present. Purple mark. Objection!
Objection!
Why would she say something like that? You would find the contradiction, but it was almost like she gave it to you. Beatrice, You said there's no indication of who orchestrated this. But there's one piece of it that does that, albeit loosely. Yeah, no, she was there during the proceedings. So she's most likely the one that controlled everyone. And what would that be? She's controlling her as well, because we know it from the last case also. Through a blood contract. Which, yeah, it's probably going to be a blood contract. The question is, why would Arya sign a contract without reading it? Unless she was tricked. Because it's actual physical contract. The symbol. You pull out the parchment with a purple mark on it, then show it to her. Marineth, what are you doing? What's wrong? He's using his powers to suppress her connection. Magic? I can't actually see what you're trying to show me. Marineth, can you stop being petty and just let her see it? I don't take orders from you, heaven's born. I wonder, Mr. Cuthbert, what is it on the parchment? You see, Beatrice, Arya has been investigating a string of murders throughout the Wyvern Guard. These murders appear to be unrelated, but despite how gruesome they are, they all share one thing in common. This symbol was found in each and every crime scene. Don't tell me my daughter's roped you into a little conspiracy theory. Your mind control defense would be laughable if it were downright insulting. Lord Steele enjoyed the graph and during the Gavin Arya's memory, someone placed a mark in her pocket. It was clearly something some sort of talk to whoever orchestrated this. Nonsense, she clearly drew that symbol herself during her psychotic episode. You see, she has art skills that she has insane art skills and calligraphy when she's under berserker rage. Only explanation. I've had to listen to her go on and on about her insane theory. She was obsessed with it. Mr. Cuthbert, aren't you curious about what happened? What are you talking about? Think about it. My apologies. I don't know why I said that. Is everything okay, Beatrice? Oh my fucking god. Yes, I'm perfectly fine. Oh my god. Alright, chica. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to do this without a shadow of the doubt. Anyways, it looks like you're able to figure the rest out on your own. Figure out the rest on my own? What do you mean by that? There's nothing to figure out! Your Grace needs to make a mockery of us by spouting these insane theories! The defense clearly has no case. End this at once! Considering what I know, I would like to indulge this theory. What? The judge finally giving you a chance for once. That's a first. My god! That's the biggest break we've had in any Ace Attorney. I don't think the judge has been kind to us ever. You shouldn't waste this opportunity. We've actually been noticing for quite a while. Beatrice has been acting strangely since the trial began. Okay? Is it suspicious, but not in the way that, well, that seems to implicate her? It's almost like she's intentionally trying to make you realize something. Why don't you pull this thread a little more? The devil's hiding a mark. You just asked if you were curious about what happened. You're not sure what she would stop when you ask for elaboration. Alright. Yeah, hit the purple mark. From Beatrice? Sure. He didn't allow Beatrice to see the purple mark. He'd only do that if Beatrice would recognize it normally. Why would Marinette interfere? But thing is, he clearly changed how she belongs to the Empress Discord. Okay. Oh, wait. Related to a demon. By the way, devils are the one that are lawful to have contracts, not demons. Technicalities. The purple mark must be related to a demon somehow. the only explanation as to why he would prevent her from seeing the mark. But Arya has been investigating the murders throughout the Wyvern Guard. Does this mean that her investigation has allowed something to do with a demon? Arya suspected that each of the murders was acting against their will, but both Arya and Beatrice are also claiming that they were controlled. How can somebody control Beatrice? It's a contract! Alright. Alright. Wait, it's a contract, but how do they do this? Oh, no, there we go. You recall what was written in Beatrice's contract during your trial. If I should happen, if she failed to claim the House Freyga, her soul, her mind, and her life would all be claimed by the Empress of Discord. What does this tell us about Arya? Arya? Oh my god. Okay. Yes! No, that can't be right, can it? Did Arya seriously sign a blood contract with a demon? Yeah, but why would she sign it, though? No, wait a minute. No, you can hide a contract. Wait, does marriage have a contract as well? I'm not sure if marriage actually has paperwork. If marriage has paperwork, that is so funny. Okay, if marriage is paperwork, that means that she she signed a contract without reading it. Arya! No! Did you sign marriage paperwork without reading it? But why would she ever do that? But it's the conclusion that makes the most sense. You can't think of any other way someone could control her against her will. And there's no way to find out for certain. The Divine Edict, the same ability used against Beatrice during her trial. It was institutional at the time, but you have some understanding of how it works. It creates a copy of a blood contract between a contract holder and the demon who created it. But for it to work, you need to know the name of the contract holder. In addition to that, you need to know the name of the demon who created the contract. Oh my god! Okay. I mean, it can't be Marinette because he already has a contract. So it would be the Empress of Discord. The so-called Empress of Discord. She was mentioned to Beatrice's blood contract, but you still have no idea what she is. However, she was mentioned that in the blood contract you created by Marinette. She must be a superior in some way. That explains why Marinette doesn't have Beatrice that identified the purple mark. You're not sure if the pseudonym is enough, but it's close to get with what you know so far. Yeah, Lady Discard. No, she said she was Lady Discard earlier, though, Sharko. You've been awfully quiet for a while, Mr. Cuthbert. What are you thinking about? He's probably imagining new ways to futilely stall for time. I think I figured out why the witness and the defendant can't remember anything. And then I was explain why they didn't have control of their actions. Again with this? If you are so convinced of my daughter's conspiracy, why would you prove it? I knew it! Even so, you don't believe in the nonsense you're spouting. Lord Stephen, I want to be wrong about this. If I'm right, the implications don't bode well for anyone involved. So instead of telling you, I would better just show you. Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide. Damn it! I knew you could do it. By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict! Release the guards and manifest your blood contract with Arya Steelwind! Oh my god. Also called that this was a blood contract, by the way. Oh my god. Alright. Blood contract. Way before this thing. No. This can't be true. This is... Enough! Stop prattling amongst yourselves!
Objection!
No, this is a sham! This wretch may be creating a convincing fabrication! It's genuine, Lucio. It's impossible to falsify something like this. I mean, you're not gonna trust Dragon Eyes? Okay, well then. You cannot deny your truth anymore, Lord Steelwind. There's a control of someone else's actions. Okay, so she probably signed this as a marriage contract then, right? That would explain it. Is there a marriage contract? I'm not sure what the customs are. Alright, Arya wasn't affected by Mage Blight. She was controlled against her will. With this evidence, there is no doubt that Arya did sign a blood contract. But it still doesn't make sense. I agree. Even if Arya was the type of person that signed a contract with a demon, there isn't a single part of the contract that benefits her. Why would Arya sign this contract? Oh my god! I can guess it! She signed it like normal! Right? Because it looked like a normal document? The large empty space above the terms of your daughter's contract. When I issued a divine edict, I created a copy of the blood check that I called for. There is a given that this contract it probably looked like something quite entirely different. Something else was written in the empty space to make it look like a normal legal document. All right. All right, there we go. All right, so we have a motive for this. I knew you were a demon summoner, Arya. Which means, man, that my client was not meant to control in control of her actions that day.
Objection!
Enough of this, all of you! Do you see now, Lord Steelwind? Arya was not responsible for what happened. That remains to be proven. What are you talking about? She has a blood contract that relinquishes her control of her free will. Not having control and not being responsible are two very different things, Cuthbert. What? I admit the defendant may not have control of her actions when she murdered the victims. However, she did have full control of herself when she signed that contract. Alright, it's gonna turn out to be a marriage contract. I am calling this shit. Are you serious? No one in their right mind would willingly sign a contract like this. And what of Beatrice Frege? She was in her right mind when she made a contract with Demon Maranath? If we can't hold the defendant responsible, surely we would acquit Lady Frege for her murder of her father. That's hardly the same thing. I, for one, fail to see the difference. My fucking god, this guy's stone cold. I'm a fool. I made the deal with the demon, and as a result of several esteemed members, the nobility were killed. She's your daughter, Lucio! And how does that change anything? Damn it, he seriously doesn't care if he convicts Arya. Alright. Honestly, the only place is more responsibility on her for what happened. I could have accepted if she were reckless and accidentally induced Mage Blight. But make a contract with a demon? The only further espouses the need to put her down. Oh my god! Well, that's a bit intense there. Okay, well then. She's clearly tricked, Lucio. Is that so? As a fellow attorney, would you really sign a contract without carefully inspecting it? Whether it is through foolish negligence or both, the defendant willingly signed the blood contract. She compromised herself, and as a result, 3 nobles died. The responsibility fell squarely on her. Wait, Even if she willingly signed the contract, that's not entirely true, is it? Who else was responsible? Oh my god. Wait, what? The patron, right? Oh god. It has to be the patron. We're really fighting over a dick, alright? Lucio, there's only clearly someone to blame for Ari's actions for that day. Oh, and who would that be? I'd like to reread my client's blood contract to the court. My side is contract Ari Steelman surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. That can only mean one thing. Whoever the patron is, they took control of my client and used it to murder the victims. That's right. They could still be out there. None of us are safe until this patron is apprehended. Surely we can't have this trial until a member of Wyvern Guard nobility is in danger. Well played. I'm compelled to agree with Mr. Cuthbert. Trickery or not, it's clear that someone wished ill intent on the nobles. And wait until until we know who this patron is, we can't pass judgment on my client. Not until we know the circumstances that she signed that blood contract on there. And what would you have us do, Cuthbert? The contract has no stipulations about the proximity or how this mind control works. For all we know, this patron could be murdering the victims all while sitting on their very home. There is no clear intent behind this attack. Even if the patron didn't directly participate in the murders, they definitely had a motive. If Arya has been controlled, then we can analyze her behavior to determine who is controlling her. I see, that sounds like a good plan, Zenny. At the very least, we can't allow the patron to escape justice. Despite the question raised, we have clearly made some headway. I believe we should take a brief recess to process these revelations. Very well. Oh my fucking god. Alright! Alright, here we go! I wonder how this is gonna go. But that's like, alright, so far so good. 5-4. You step outside the Skill Lord's lair to get some fresh air. Not yet. Those new revelations have a lot to take in. Oh, no, wait. This is the last case. Yes, this is the last case already. Sorry. I thought you meant last scene. Last case. Misread. Holy shit. Alright. Celeste looks especially down. What he observed, she and Arya have been speaking about Oda a lot. They must have become friends over many the times they've met. Still think you're a dragon, by the way. You can imagine how powerless she feels right now. Arya, I'm so sorry. Don't be. Her voice begins to break. She's always been stoic, but clear she's nearing her breaking point. Can't imagine what you're feeling right now, but there's still hope. If we can find out who did this, we can still save you. Do you remember if you signed anything recently? No, I don't. Damn it, the patron must have been wiped your memories to cover your tracks. I still don't understand. Even if you don't remember signing a contract, I don't think that I would be that careless. Right, as much as I hate to admit it, Lucio was right. You're an attorney like me, and we always carefully look over contracts before we sign them. Uh-huh. Which raises the question of how the patron got your signature. I don't know, Damn it, we don't even know the circumstances you were under when you signed the contract. For all we know, the patron could have used any number of tactics to coerce you into doing this. That's also possible. Arya, as you were deliberating amongst yourselves, Lord Steelwind approaches you. What are you doing here, Father? I can't believe him. How does he have nothing to say? His actions say otherwise, but you could have sworn you saw something through his eye. Good eye. It's almost as if he was saddened and worried. Oh my god! Ah! Alright. Well, no matter how it feels, he feels eternity. He's made clear that he's your enemy. Okay. Let's do this. My god, I hope this case isn't too long. We only have about 4 hours left, but alright, just like everyone else. We should head back, Celeste. Right, no matter what it takes. You're going to see through this. You're going to see this through. Court is now resumed. Shall we pick up where we carried off? How would you like to proceed? Alright. Well then, shall we do it? I think we should review what we know about the murders. We have a plethora of witnesses to work with. So let's start from the beginning. Oh my god, wait a minute. I just remembered something. Okay, no. No, I don't think so. She went away for a second. My god, could Celeste also be under the contract as well? Then again, if her testimony becomes, if her testimony doesn't line up with the evidence, oh my god, she might be under a contract as well. Which means her memories are compromised. This sucks! Alright, so... Oh my god, alright. It all began at noon yesterday morning. Arrest everyone, they're all under contracts, they didn't read! I was under the house of Rathlome and Ari and my bodyguard Celeste. I was speaking with them when a courier suddenly delivered a letter to my home. It was from Garrick Pierce. He wanted to meet me in Celeste Grand Cathedral, Skidlore at 2 p.m. To make sure we were on time, he arrived at the Grand Cathedral at 1 p.m. At the time, he didn't even know that the cathedral was closed to the public. But the night guarding the cathedral allowed us to get through anyways. Apparently, they were expecting us. That should not have been possible. In the light of solemnity, the situation, we were particular about who was permitted to enter the cathedral. It's possible that someone who pulled the strings to let us through. Yep, we're at the end. And this has been a kooky case so far just cause we're fighting God. Well, we're fighting a God. But yeah. I'll figure this out. I'll figure this shit out. I can't trust anyone's memories right now because I think Celeste might be under a contract as well. Or Celeste might have been under some influence. So we can't really trust that many memories here. You definitely murdered yourself too. So. Okay. Alright. I'm sure the Knight of the Kingsguard can vouch for us. I know about every other given to the Kingsguard. And none of them were told to let you through. Possible the Knight be felt comatose like the others. Okay, comatose. We already know contracts can do that, but I'm not sure if Knights would be able to sign contracts like that. Alright. So. Yeah, they are, but I guess, Okay. There is something here, though. I mean, he's smart enough. And as long as they're unresponsive, we'll definitely never know. Perhaps we should continue. Anyways, we arrived at the church and spent the time sightseeing before we met with Pierce. In that time, we met with Remus, Lucio, Arya, Aster, and Alaric. Wait. Something missing from that list. No, wait, she was in the garden. And around that time, Arya and Aster left again to meet with the High Speaker in his corner. Glad you're dead. You're a big D. You're a big dick. While exploring the cathedral, we spoke with Von Sanctus and Sybil. Yeah, alright. And, alright, there we go. Eris is there. Yeah, Eris was in the garden. Eris Elmeder? She's a friend of the Beatrice Frege. The Kingsguard wouldn't let her bring her familiar to the cathedral. So she brought Eris to guide her instead. Anyways, we left the garden around 1:45 p.m. Okay, to meet. Around that time, Arya left her meeting with the High Speaker and felt nauseous. Okay. The last thing she remembers is looking at a Galacrod. A likely story. Regardless, at 2 p.m., Aster went away to pay respects to his father's body. Yeah, but like what? Okay. Alright, wait a minute. Okay, Arya's still been fighting the guards, okay? Okay. What do we do now? I'll set a trap with him with Force Cage. What a despicable act. Consider what he followed, an attack on his majesty must have been diversion. I think Eris is evil, yeah? No doubt about it, Fear. Right. Also, at this time, that both Beatrice and Eris went missing. Considering the Tyrion involved could have been taken out of control of Beatrice's body after the trap on Aster was sprung. And after seeing this patron controlled her as well. No, I don't think so. According to her contract, her mind belonged to the Empress of Discord, not the patron. Furthermore, Arya's blood contract was agreed by the Empress. It's clear that the patron and the Empress were in league with each other. The patron and the Empress. Wait, what? The patron and the Empress. So they're not the same person. Then what? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait. No. Oh my god, I'm thinking. So. No. Yeah, I know it's a random info. I'm sorry for thinking. Wonderful, another demon you have to worry about. Anyway, the patron and the Empress. Okay, 2 demons. What are we doing here? Okay. Let me just check my stuff. Let me see if I can see a case here. Your testimony. She found the. No, wait. No. She did. Wait. Pierce was already dead. Wait. Prayer room? She found Tyrion and Arya unconscious. Pierce was already dead. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. 2:45. 2:45 p.m. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god! I don't think that matches! She heard the sound. Tyrion. Okay, she was a freak. $2:45. That I don't think that lines up that much actually. She pushed the standstill. Yeah, no. That is uncanny. She found these two. That is a full 30 minutes, sort of. Wait, holy shit! Yeah, you're right. It's feigned death. Oh. Oh no! Wait, that makes sense with that. Wait, but. Oh shit! That was a necromancy! That's a necromancy thing! Yo! But wait a minute. When did Celeste sign a contract? She was with us the entire time. Oh my god! Wait. No, wait. Let me see. If I'm trying to do this shit. Oh my god, no. I see now, I see. So, there's something here, there's something else here. Celeste. Okay, the line of events. Okay, one more thing. List. Okay, murder of Garrick Pierce. Alright. Method. So does that mean that Garrick Pierce killed like themselves at a later time? Because I'm still ruling this as a suicide just because it doesn't fit with these two at all. You could also argue that Celeste did it, but you know what? I trusted Celeste. I trusted Celeste to not do that. So then, what is this? What are we doing here? No, yeah, I'll believe in that. I'm not gonna be like, all right, Celeste did it. She does, but all right. McCoy's true. There's something else here. If she was under a contract, then yeah, that calls her too. But there's something else. What? Do I need more information? Okay, do I need more information for this? Alright. Okay. So, if I'm doing this, what am I doing here? I think we're close to a breakthrough here. There has to be something close to a breakthrough here. All right. Don't worry. I'll give myself about 5 minutes. Don't worry. I'm just gonna think of this for a second, cause this is how we roll with mystery games. So, if I'm trying to do this, okay. So I think there might be some evidence she was under a contract. Why? Okay, 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 okay. Alright, 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 alright. I think we might have to go a bit more. Too much to discern any specific wounds? Evocation magic. Okay. So yeah, she would be. Let me see her spell list one more time. It would just be firebolt. Which that would make sense. You know, set ablaze anything that's flammable. Okay, okay, okay. So, what are we doing here? Alright, right. Alright. Okay. No. I think we need to go forth. Because I'm gonna be thinking about this for a lot. This is an insane case. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this shit. That's impossible since actually we could have had our memories altered as well, but I don't believe that to be the case. Then again, that could be a possibility. I guess I'll save that in my back pocket just in case. Okay. Let's continue for now, cause I don't think I'll make any headway right now. The patron took Arya's body. The user murdered Von Sanctus at 2:05 p.m. Presumably, Arya started a fire in the common room around this time. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. The body was hit. Death was suffocation. Oh no! Wait, it's not the smoke! It's not the smoke that did it. Okay, no. I get it. Like, if they're making that much of a discrepancy between poisoning of the smoke, suffocation could be another thing. The fire could have absorbed all the oxygen in the room. Okay, that's another cause for suffocation. Yeah, no. He shielded himself, and then all the oxygen in the room disappeared due to the fire. Yeah, he had the Q. What is this? Does that mean that he had the force cage? So he himself can shield himself from the fire, but yeah. No one opened the window. Yeah, I mean, like the room's on fire. Should I add the Prince Alex spotted smoke from the fire? Asked Arya what's going on. Arya responded using unknown transmutation spell to incapacitate. Okay, unknown transmutation spell. So, what are we doing here? We already know all of Arya's spells. Unknown. Man, firebolt, shape, dispel. Polymorph. Wait, no, hold creature. That's evocation. What the fuck? Transmutation. What the okay, wait. Evocation, transmutation. Polymorph? Are you kidding? Wait. Polymorph is the only thing that can do it. What the fuck? You turned him into a frog? No. Wait a minute. Compendium. Polymorph, hold creature. Shape liquid. Okay, transmutation. You also have shape liquid. Transmutation. Okay. Let me just check. Let me just check again. Okay. So what would this unknown transmutation spell be? Okay, well, let me think. Okay. Well, she only has a few things. That abjuration. Well, yeah, I mean, polymorph could do it, but, that doesn't really match as much. Stone skin. No, you don't have stone skin, alright. I really wish these were, like, they told you what's in what book. And I don't think Shape Liquid's transmutation. Nope, that's also transmutation. So you could have, like, stopped it from that also? Interesting. Okay. Whew. Okay. Yeah, that's necromancy. Still, that small necromancy thing is pretty funny. Alright. Well then, alright. Transmutation with the polymorph. There we go, okay. I guess we're gonna move forward, otherwise I'm gonna be here forever. They think they attacked the prince as well. Luckily, the effects of this spell were only temporary. Alaric came out unharmed. Okay, so unharmed. After this, the patron used Sybil, murder Sybil at 2:15 p.m. Alright, she brought Sybil's body to the west yard, and where she dumped the Lake Galacron. She was probably covering the earth thingy. And then, I believe she used hold person. Otherwise, Sybil would have been able to stop her fall. Yep, hold creature. So she would be able to use hold creature that way. So it would be hold creature. Sybil, like, Sybil can't stop her fall with feather fall. The High Speaker, this encounter was strange, but he continued with his business. He headed to the prayer room, but was turned away by the guard standing there. Meanwhile, Celeste and I were talking to Lord Pierce. We were showing the meeting earlier. He was already expecting someone else to show up. We tried to get to the bottom of what was happening, but he refused to answer our questions. Okay. Alright. Yep, alright, I'm thinking this. About 2:20 p.m. we heard the commotion outside. Celeste went to investigate. And when Celeste fought Arya, the patient target was Garrick Pierce, but Celeste was too powerful to neutralize. They fought each other for 15 minutes before Arya was able to push past her. 15 minutes. Yeah, that doesn't match at all. Then again, you know. During their fight, Empress sent Beatrice to the prayer room. She had probably made Beatrice invisible to move undetected. Then she used her cast sleep spell on Pierce and made me to knock us out. Yeah, no, this kind of below barnacles. This must have happened at 2:30 p.m. Oh no, there's a load of barnacles. Jeez. If your testimony is correct, Beatrice Frega was actively used in this plan. Yes, and considering how quickly the massacre unfolded, the Empress must have coordinated with the patron. They probably planned how you would use Beatrice and Arya to carry out the murders. Anyways, after Beatrice knocked us out, Arya finally pushed us past Celeste and entered the prayer room. Before Celeste could chase after her, she had already murdered Pierce. Arya and I were unconscious by the time the Celeste entered the room. The patron had already achieved their goal of murdering the three nobles. She probably fell unconscious after they released her control of her. And Ariana regained her consciousness shortly after. That's when the Inquisition arrested her for the murders. Lord Pierce was one of the victims. You clearly, your meeting clearly had more significance than I'd realized. So tell us, Cuthbert, what were you discussing about? It's fine. You can tell him. Alright. This is interesting, though. Alright. So, what am I... there has to be one thing here that I'm missing. Okay. Alright. Alright, as long as it's okay with you. For the past few months, Celeste and I have been investigating who her birth parents are. I recall receiving many complaints about her during the Lord's Ball. Alright, here we go. Supposedly, Garrick Pierce had the information they were seeking. The letter said that he wanted to trade this information for his freedom. I assume this meant he wanted to make me his attorney. Do you also express to believe that? Why would you ask for help from an attorney who indicted him in the first place? He thought the same thing. When we arrived at a meeting, it was clear I wasn't the intended recipient. Okay. Yeah, I wonder who would be the intended recipient here. This means that Pierce will send that letter to someone else. You better not be lying to us, Cuthbert. Alright. Okay. Frankly, I don't care much if you believe me. Regardless, if we examine every action Arya took, we can build a psychological profile of the patron. I will give you that. To begin, the defense would like to call the Inquisition commander to the stand. He says someone might shed some light on how Von Sanctus and Sybil died. Despite all the witness accounts, we still only know how Pierce was murdered. Yes, he was impaled using a blade magically frozen from his own blood. In a grim sort of way, it's almost poetic that he died the same way Flintheart did. Okay. Well then, let's do this. Alright. Anyways, we need to find out how exactly Arya murdered Von Sanctus and Sybil. The massacre was swift and efficient. It must have been a normal forethought coronation. Okay. Yeah, no, I keep thinking more about this. Ah, well, I am trapped. Alright. I see. This is a good plan as any. Kingsguard, escort Commander Orem White to the witness stand. Alright, is Orem White trustworthy? Alright, here we go. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Right, I am, Commander? I'm sorry, I just can't do this. How am I supposed to act like this normal? A giant lizard standing right behind me. Calling me a lizard is highly offensive, Commander. I shall eat you right now. Raw! Alright. Well, then here we go. Nom. Sorry, your skilled lordship, sir. Commander, just trying to best to testify what happened. Yeah. It also we received a report of the Kingsguard. The prosecutor attacked Prince Alaric and the fire had broken out of the common room. I mean, yeah, this is the best judge we've had so far. We were sure what happened during Steelwind was, but so we went to common room and put out the fire. When we got there, I noticed a bunch of unconscious knights in the prayer room. We went to the prayer room and we found the Steelwind Cuthbert unconscious next to Pierce's dead body. Okay. Sure. Okay. We later found the bodies of Von Sanders and Sybil too. That's when we realized that she'd offered all three of them. She offed all three of them. So you still have no idea who Steelwind was under the murder of Sanctus and Sybil. Not a clue. Especially worse for Von Sanders that fire burned a lot of the physical evidence off his body. What about Sybil? Was there physical evidence on her body? No idea about that either. She didn't have any wounds either. All we do is all we know is that she died of suffocation. There's definitely more information you can glean from the investigation. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Alright. So, went to the common room, put out the fire. This seems right so far. Conscious knights at the prayer room. Von Sanders and Sybil. That she offed all three of them. Okay. So. Okay. She offed all three of them. Do you know for sure that that she offed Pierce? That statement was a little vague. Perhaps you could ask her to elaborate one more on one of the murders. Oh wait, what? Ooh, okay, wait. Would it be Pierce or would it be someone else? Let's think about this carefully. Okay, I can't think of I can't put the things there. So, So Lord Von Sanders is the most Corlin Sybil. Okay. Do I want Garrick Pierce? I don't think we want Sybil. So it's Garrick Pierce or Von Sanctus. I think we won't be penalized. Like we'll start with Von Sanctus first then. Can I elaborate more on Von Sanctus' murder? Was there any evidence that implied how he died? Like I said, it was triggered with Von Sanders because of the fire partially burned his body. Our divination manager could only tell he died of suffocation. I see, so there's no other physical evidence. Well, there's one thing. From his burn marks, we do know that he was hit with a fireball before he died. Well, guessing she wanted to weaken him before she dealt the final blow. So he took a direct attack from before he died. And are you pleased that this is your testimony, Commander White? Sure, whatever you say, kid. Oh fuck! All right. Nope, you had the force cage. Present evidence. Oh, did I have to present force cage? I think the spell compendium would be more complete. Yeah, I think the spell compendium would be more complete first.
Objection!
That's strange. What is it now? Commander White, you said the Steelwind attacked Von Sanders with a fireball before she suffocated him. Yeah, she probably wanted to injure him so he'd be easier to subdue. But what I find strange, Von Sanders knew he was under attack. So you wanted to cast Force Cage to repel her? I guess that's true. Von Sanders was hardly a warrior, Cuthbert. Force Cage is an extremely useful spell, but it has to be aimed. She was hit with a firebolt. He must have been in immense pain. I doubt he was able to think clearly under these circumstances. I normally agree with you, but the crime scene tells another story. What do you mean, Cuthbert? What implies that... Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. What implies that? And then, can I see the crime scene? No. There we go. When we investigated the crime scene, we found traces of abjuration magic that seeked the perfect square around the body. I'm sure we measured the dimensions of that square. It would probably be 10 feet by 10 feet. Which is the same length and width as the cube created by Force Cage. Like you said, he was in no shape to aim it. So he cast Force Cage on himself to create a makeshift barrier.
Objection!
Nonsense, if Van Sockler had Force Cage on himself, he would have been protected from further harm. The defendant would have been able to suffocate after that. Nope! Fire absorbed the oxygen. Perhaps there was one way to bypass Force Cage. And once again, your ignorance of the arcane arts is apparent. Force Cage is one of the most powerful abjuration spells in existence. It can't be dispelled. No one could teleport in or out of it. Right, Aster was also trapped in a Force Cage. And he had to wait for the hour duration to elapse. So how did Steel Wind suffocate him? Wait, if Force Cage is a perfectly closed space, is it possible he ran out of air? That would be a glaring weakness. How Von Sass obviously designed this spell to allow oxygen through the barrier. And that's where you're wrong, fucker! I called it this shit! And when you ask poisonous gas cannot be pushed through the barrier either. Yes, but we can absorb oxygen! All the oxygen... Oh, no! You're... Right, and even if they had used poisonous gas, the autopsy report would have said he was suffocated. The fire absorbed it! The fire consumed all the oxygen! In the cage, I think? In the common room or in the cage? Yeah, no, he would also absorb all oxygen. I think it would be inside the cage, right? Or it's like in the common... let's just do common room. That sounds better. The Force Cage specifically designed to allow oxygen through its barrier. But what if there's no oxygen left in the room? No oxygen. Ah, I see. It was the fire in the common room. The patron you, Ario, couldn't harm Von Satis once he was in the Force Cage. So she started a fire to eat all the oxygen from within the room. So, what protected him instead ended up trapping him. The inability to spell ended up sealing his fate. Well, I suppose that explains how the defendant murdered Von Sanctus. Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah, don't worry. It's a dragon, Gorisoma. He's the judge. Fun fact, you can actually do Force Cage, but you need Disintegrate. Though, I don't Arya has Disintegrate in their spell compendium. Yeah, but you can dispel Wall of Force with Disintegrate. Without in mind, a lot of this plan sounds like it was improvised at the moment. Just like the murdered Pierce. And only that, we assume that the patron had the same murder method to kill Lord Von Sagnus and Lady Sybil. But I doubt Lady Sybil died under the normal circumstances. Correct, there was only fire. And if Sybil was in the Force Cage, the defendant wouldn't have been able to throw her body into Lake Galacron. Which means Sybil must have died by asphyxiation elsewhere. Then it's clear our next course of action is to determine how Lady Sybil was murdered. But we still know how, where she was murdered. Okay. So, now, Lady Sybil, then. Okay. Alright. Well, A big lizard. Hello there, Guri. How do you do? An older witness saw her. Around this time was a high speaker, which is after the defendant disposed of Sybil's body. Well, the high speaker's testimony is as good as solid as any. For our next witness, the defense would like to call high speaker Theon Archius. Alright, see you later. Alright, good night. It's 5 a.m. though. You're sleeping at 5 a.m.? Right? Okay. I thought you were already asleep. Alright, but good morning to you then. Yeah, hell yeah. Good morning to you then. What's wrong? It's nothing. Please carry on. King's Guard, escort High Speaker Archius to the witness stand. Alright, here we go. Witness, you will testify about? Oh, great and blessed scaled Lord, to think you would grace us with your presence. Oh my God. It's so fucking embarrassing, you know, it's like meeting your fans. Ah, forgive me, Lord Rathleon, I spoke out of turn. Wow, it looks like the witness is schmoozing the judge for once. How many times did I tell you people, I'm not a god! Yes, I revere and serve the god of dragons, but I'm not Bahamut's avatar! But you're the scaled lord! I'm just a dragon! I'm not even a powerful one! I'm not a deity! This is humility. That is exactly what Bahamut's avatar would say! I swear to God! I swear to God, this motherfucker! He even swears by the god's name. Lucio, please handle this! Perhaps another approach is warranted. High Speaker Arceus, the great and powerful Rathleon, calls upon you today. We require you require my blood? Of course, I'll gladly give my life for the Scaled Lord. What? No! Of course, my blood would never be enough. Would you let me? I would do as you wish, my lord. I take some time, though. I'll need some time to gather followers in. Oh my God! We just want your testimony! Jesus Christ! Just tell us what you saw when Miss Steelwind was in the West Yard balcony yesterday! Oh, I see. If that's truly what you wish, my lord. As we're going, and we're just going to know how ready he was to commit mass murder. Be quiet! We just got him to calm down! Alright, here we go. What do we have here? Okay, lost track of time. Afternoon prayers. Lord Steelwind, West Yard balcony. Alright. I tried to greet her, but she did not respond. That was when I noticed she was pushing something large over the balcony into the Lake Galacron. I asked her if she was doing, but again, she ignored me and went towards the prayer room. Oh, wait. Okay, so I thought nothing of it and made my way there as well. When the guards returned me away, I went back to my quarters, to my prayers there. Alright, so pushing something. Considering the timing and all, this must have all happened minutes before she began attacking the prayer room. Yes, I consider myself lucky. The Scaled Lord must have graced me with his divine luck. Please, just stop! Consider how quickly she was moving. There has to be a reason why she waited there. Why was she waiting for the High Speaker to leave? Perhaps he could closely examine the timing of these events. Alright. Here we go. Alright. No, not this. Sounds good. No response? Press that. She ignored you? What was your expression like? It was cold and emotionless. The patron must have had control of her when this happened. Yes, that certainly makes the most sense. What time did this encounter happen? It was shortly after the alarm went off. It was definitely before 2:15 p.m. Okay. 2:15 p.m. What the fuck? Wait a minute. 2:15 p.m. 2:18. Oh, so it's only 3 minutes after. Okay, what can I... Wait. 2:15 p.m. Alright, was it really this? 2:18 p.m. It died 2:18. Wait, no. They thought it was a dead body. It's not a dead body. She was alive still.
Objection!
Wait, what? Is something wrong? There is, but I'm not really sure what it means. Stop stammering and say what you have to say. Hi, speaker. You said you saw Arya dumping something over the ledge of the balcony. There's no need to be vague, Cuthbert. It's clear evidence that you saw my daughter dumping Lady Sybil's body. That's the thing, Lord Steelwood. It couldn't have been Sybil's body. What are you talking about? The location of the balcony where we found Lady Sybil's lines up perfectly. That may be, but the witness said you just saw Arya dumping the body before 2:15 p.m. Wait! You see it too, don't you, Lucio? How did Arya dump Caroline Sybil's body at the Lake Galacron before 2:15 p.m.? If her time of death was 2:18 p.m. I see, that does seem peculiar. But we know the defendant threw Sybil's body at the balcony. There'd be no explanation for how it ended up there. Yes, that is also true. Perhaps it was also still alive when Arya threw her off that balcony. She could have even knocked unconscious with a sleep spell. Your Grace, there are no traces of conjuration magic on her body. And even if she was asleep, she would have survived the fall from that height. This distance from the balcony to the lake is more than 30 stories. And the autopsy report says that the cause of death was suffocation, not blunt force. Right. So when did she die? After she hit the water! She must have died after she hit the water. But Mr. Cuthbert, Lucy just said she would have died upon impact. But that's assuming she didn't do anything to lessen the blow. The earth armor thingy. She might have had an opportunity to cast a spell to protect herself. That might explain her body as it is damaged despite falling from such a great height.
Objection!
Again, that doesn't match with the evidence. Lady Sybil's spell company contains the spell Slow Fall. If she had the opportunity to cast a spell, she would have used that spell to slow her descent. She wouldn't have taken any damage from hitting the lake if she'd done that. That's a really good point. When did... Oh wait, no, her arms were crossed during the fall? It does me for a second. Present! 2. Boom! When it created an X with both arms. She must have cast Stone Skin on herself. Stone Skin? If you recall, the High Speaker mentioned that something was strange about when Arya threw about the object Arya threw over the balcony. It was much darker. That didn't match Sybil's usual garb. Almost as if there's something else Sybil was wearing. The object was actually Lady Sybil protected by a layer of stone. But that still doesn't explain why she would cast it instead of Slow Fall. Hold person would trap you in that X shape, and you'd still be able to cast it. He's right. Oh my god, wait, what? No, wait. Okay, wait. Oh my god, wait, no, wait. Am I ever wrong about that? Okay, wait a bit. Okay. Oh no, wait. No, this is the timing. Before being thrown in the lake. She cast Stone Skin on herself before she was thrown into the lake. Arya must have attacked her, and she cast a spell in response. That would protect her from Steelwood's strike. But that doesn't seem quite right. What do you mean? It may have not been much, but I saw the object Arya dumped was stiff and motionless. If it had been Lady Sybil, she would have been struggling against her, wouldn't she? That's a good point too. Hold person! But if you assume the logic is correct, she would also still be alive. Oh, not that Sybil. She must have been affected by a spell, and considering it her cat resisting Arya, that the patron must have had Arya cast a spell on her. Oh, Gory, no. I think we already figured that out already. So, I think I know what you're talking about. We might have figured that out already. Which spell did Arya cast on Sybil? My god, we're too smart. Hold creature! It was hold creature. Sybil must have stone skull on herself when Arya attacked her. The patron must have known that Arya couldn't physically damage her like that. So he ordered to restrain Sybil with that spell. And Sybil died by suffocation. That's right, Lucio. How'd Sybil suffocate? Drowned in Lake Galacron, right? Sybil suffocated when Arya threw her into Lake Galacron. Her stone skin lessened the impact of the fall, but made her drop like a literal rock. Arya's whole creature's spell prevented her from moving and releasing her spell. She was helpless as she sucked to the bottom of the lake. I believe that covers all the murders then. Yes, Lord Von Saddis suffocated to death by his own force cage. And Arya will cast hold creature on her. Alright. And Lord Pierce died being wounded by a blade created by Shape Liquid. The only common thread I see is that the patron used some of the victim's magic against them. But how does that connect to Pierce? Did he cast Shape Liquid to make a blade to defend himself? Maybe the murderer took it from him and used it against him. No, he was not unconscious alongside you. He couldn't have created that blade. Anyways, yeah, no. Ah, okay. Yeah, whole person seems to be a thing. Oh no! But okay, Gory. No, but you're not privy to our theory yet. Alright, force cage. And they went the oxygen within it. And then in Sybil's case, they knew Arya wouldn't physically harm her once she had a stone skin active. So our current theory is that Celeste is under a mind control contract. That's our current theory right now. Because her memories don't quite line up. And not only that, they all did this in a quick time frame. Von Saddis and Sybil died within 30 minutes of each other. And if Arya had encountered Celeste, Pierce might have died just as quickly. Also, yeah, I'm guessing like Pierce just murdered himself. So who did this? Has an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic. Not only that, they came up with a creative way to bypass the defenses put up by Von Saddis and Sybil. Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively. Must have been considering the circumstances. That's hardly narrows it down. Several members of the 4 Pillar families were present that day. Each and every one of them studied the Imperial Academy. They would all be knowledgeable in magic and applications. Oh yeah, I don't think I need to say this, but don't spoil me. Just in case, cause we're close to the end. There's something there, so why can't you see it? It's no use. You can't just piece it together like yet, but you're not finished yet. There's another angle to this, considering who the patron did and what they didn't target. What's similar about some of the targets? Okay, Von Sanctus and Sybil. Oh, wait, no, are house leaders of the Pillar families? I think that's gonna be it. Is there anything else? Pierce, yes! Oh my god, okay. Ooh, okay. And so, there you go, Pillar families. While it's similar, we're heads of their respective noble houses. Are you saying the Patriots' goal is to assassinate leaders of the Four Pillars? That motive makes the most sense. But that leaves one question. Don't be coy. I'm not daft, Cuthbert. Actually, I highly doubt it was you. Really now? Out of the most people here, they could easily be tricked by a daughter into signing a blood contract. But why would you need to... Oh no, wait, what? Your Grand General Wyvern God's military and cathedral is filled with your men. You could have easily equipped one of your best mages to carry out this massacre, and you wouldn't even need to make a deal with a demon to do so. So why wasn't Lucio targeted then? He was gonna be framed! From her encounters with Celeste, it's clear that there's a limit to Aria's combat abilities. The patron might simply doubted Aria's ability to defeat the Grand Cathedral. But there's another explanation. Because he was gonna be framed? Is that part of the thing? Okay, no. Oh wait, the patron wanted to frame House... Is it House Steelwind or Aria? Okay, I think House Steelwind would make sense. For the murders. Alright! The patron would want the people to suspect that House Steelwind for the murders. They used Lucio Steelwind's daughter to commit the crime. Then they intentionally left it alive to cast suspicion on him. That's why they used my daughter? Is that a tinge of anger you feel from him? Anyways, that leads me to my next point. Imagine if he were discovered in Ari's blood contract with the Empress of Discord. What would have happened? We'd still think that Miss Steelwind succumbed to Mage Blight. She would have been convicted for the murders, and House Steelwind would have been forever diminished. About a month ago, Lord Freyga lost its head, and in his successor, Leif Freyga was woefully unprepared to take his place. Now then, the heads of the Von Sanders and House Simpler are dead, with House Steelwind being held responsible for it all. All four pillar families would have been weakened as a result of the massacre. But I think there's another layer to this. Oh, wait, what is this other layer? What the fuck? Oh my god, wait, there's more? Everything fits again if we assume the patron's goal was to weaken the pillar families, except the murder of Garrick Pierce. No. What could he possibly want from that? Wait, I think I'm right now. In contrast to Sybil and Von Sanctus, Pierce's political power pales in comparison. Furthermore, Pierce was... Okay, wait, no, I think I'm right already. She is a dragon! Parentage, McCoy's. Yeah, but truth behind McCoy's true parentage. If she was scared about McCoy's true parentage, if Celeste's true parentage, she's a dragon, isn't she? Alright, well, I've been saying she's a dragon since like case 3 already, but let's just see how this plays out. It has to do something to do with her parentage, right? Oh my god. Patron murdered Pierce because they needed him to die as quickly as possible. And Pierce knew that, didn't... Alright, there we go. We're slowly getting there. My parents, do you remember what Pierce said when she showed up at the meeting? You finally arrived. I suppose this means you finally decided. Wait, you two? You got your letter. Letter? What letter? You sent us a letter, Pierce. Alright. You said that you knew who Celeste's parents were. I did send a letter, but not to you two. We weren't the 10 recipients of that letter. That's right. So that leaves us one last question. Oh. Who indeed? Well, let's see the choices. Fuck it, it's the patron. There's only one person that Pierce would have sent the letter to. The person who orchestrated the massacre in the first place, the patron! What? But that means the patron is someone who was threatened by Celeste's parentage. And she's a dragon! Show me your dragon form, Celeste! Order in the court! But I don't understand. I'm sorry, I know there's a lot to take in. But I think they're targeting you for some reason. Pierce knew the identity of Celeste's parents and attempted to blackmail the patron with this. Instead of complying to Pierce's demands, the patrons instead sent the letter to me. But why would they go to trouble of luring you there? They could have easily allowed Pierce to wait for the prayer room while the defendant made her way to murder him. Looking back on it, it's possible they wanted to kill Celeste too. What? They knew I wouldn't meet with Pierce alone, and that information he had was about her. That patient correctly guessed it would bring her with me. By killing both Pierce and Celeste, they eliminated any threat Celeste would pose to them. But who would be threatened by such information? The mere existence of McCoy posed a threat to them? It must have been something to do with her birthright! Right. Okay. So, who could that leave? King Wife of the Guard were just recently died. What if Celeste was a member of the royal family? You think I'm a princess? I don't suspect Aston would be. She's a dragon! She's a dragon! Just say she's a dragon! Well, I've known about this! And when it comes to the inheritance, the royal line of succession is first the thing that comes to mind. Not only that, the king would have the authority to pardon Pierce for his crimes. But that wouldn't entirely make sense. What would that mean? If McCoy was abandoned at a tavern in Cornhaven, it was assumed she's a bastard child. Okay, I don't know why you have to bring that up. My point is that King Olivier would abandon a child of pure royal blood. The kingdom requires heirs to continue the royal bloodline. He would have leveraged her diplomatic marriage. That's disgusting. That's diplomacy, Cuthbert. Anyways, even if McCoy was of royal blood, Aster is the king of the eldest child. And he's a pure royal blood. McCoy would have no claim to the throne under these circumstances. Right, I see what you mean. I suppose that eliminates Aster for now. Alright, no, it's none of these. There's a dragon. I recall during Beatrice Frega's trial, William Frega's last will and testament. It mentioned House Frega and would be divided evenly between all of its children. If McCoy were to reveal as a Frega, his daughters would be legally obligated to share their estate with her. Could you seriously be a Frega? I don't want to suspect Leif or Miriam, but we have to consider every possibility. And we've seen the Fregas are no strangers to make deals with demons. But it's not quite fit. I doubt that Leif or Miriam would do something like this. What are you basing that on? I tend to be a good judge of character. It just don't seem like the type to do with something like that. Bah, you're far too trusting. I have no doubt that any of William's children would be capable of something like this. We should execute them all. I suppose we'll have to see. Anyways, we should consider other suspects first. Who would that leave? House Steelwind. As much as I had that does. House Steelwind is the only Pillar family whose house leader survived the past month. You think I'm McCoy's biological father? I mean, if the shoe fits, I would never make bastard children. You're barely a father to your actual daughter. Yeah, you know, one of the shoe fits. Like, they have the same hair color. I'm only saying the possibility for the sake of argument. As if it would make sense for you to frame your own daughter when your house stealing would be blamed. We need to consider every possibility. Anyways, we should consider us. Okay, Eye Taker! What did the Eye Taker orchestrate this whole thing? The Eye Taker, that common criminal? What reason would he have to do this? I've heard the first that he was planning to expand his influence throughout the Wyvern Guard. He was actually plying with Beatrice in the House Frigga to do so. And ruined his original plan. Setting up the massacre might have been his backup plan. Perhaps we might be looking at all this all wrong. What if Celeste was part of the royal family? They were planning to use her to take the throne. But if we wanted to do so, why put McCoy in danger by having his daughter attack her? My daughter, I mean. Not only that, he's also had a perfect opportunity to murder His Majesty. Imagine if he had to place a lethal contingent spell in the glyph of contingency. His Majesty are very well done alongside Von Sanctus. Alright. Yeah, I suppose you're right. But we need to consider every possibility. Man, I only have 3 hours left. How long is this case? Oh my god, it's been 5 hours! My god, I should have split this into 2 parts, honestly, because I wasn't expecting the case to be this long. Yes, there's a flaw in each suspect. Your logic is clearly flawed. Worst case scenario, we'll do the rest, and then we'll do another mystery game next week. There's something here I'm not seeing. But I know I'm close. There's a missing piece that ties it all together. Regardless, we still have no idea who the Empress of Discord is. I am loath to allow such an individual to falsely... Or should I stop for now, actually? If I'm halfway through. I have about 3 hours till my errand, but I'm not sure if that's enough to do this. Oh well, we might not want to rush the ending either. Also, I might want more thinking room as well. Your Grace, you've been alive since the creation of Wyvern Garden magic. Do you know who this demon is? I can't say I do. Demons tend to take titles over their lifetimes. But whose Empress is, they're so blatantly encroach on my domain like this. I suppose we'll just have to cross that bridge when we get there. We have obtained a little information today, but we clearly have many questions asked that need to be answered. Okay. How should we proceed? What is it, Mr. Cuthbert? I can't help but feel like there's something I'm not seeing. Okay. I can't put my finger on it. We're working with this card for a while. Perhaps we should suspend proceedings so we can take a look at new leads. I have no objections. It would be my men some time to look into what we've discovered today. Then it's settled. We'll be postponing proceedings for now. But you'll all be expected to return here by tomorrow morning. You're all free to return to your homes for the time being. Okay, no. If you have to investigate again, alright. Alright, well, we'll do this next week. Next week finale. I promise. But make no mistake, the King's Guard will keep keeping careful watch over all of you. Not tomorrow, next week. There's still a nagging sensation in the back of your mind. Hey, Tyrion? It's as if you've forgotten something extremely important. Tyrion? What is it? What could be so important that it gets so difficult to remember? Tyrion! Sorry. I was just talking to think about everything. You're looking very stressed out. Do you mind if you head back to your house and to rest? No, we only have a day until the trial resumes. If we can't figure out what happened after tomorrow, the magic traces will dissipate. But you already know what happened. You don't know, but you just don't know who did it. Yeah, just speak with we just need to speak with the suspects again. Maybe get lucky. We'll see something through the Eye of Horus. But one of our suspects is the Eye Taker. What are we gonna do about him? I suppose I'll have to speak with him too. What? No! What if he tries to kill you again? Arya's life is on the line. That's a risk I'll have to take. Tyrion, do you even understand what you've been pulled into? What? Someone just murdered a bunch of nobles and even attacked members of the royal family. Now there's ancient dragons and demon lords involved too. You're also a dragon. you might not know it yet, but you're also a dragon. I know it. Is this above your pay grade? Ouch. You know that's not what I meant. It's just the whole thing is crazy, isn't it? It's fine. Just like any other of our investigations. It's not, though. What if the impressive Discord attacks you? What if the patron decides that you're getting too close to the truth? What if I... Oh. Yeah, just propose already, damn it! Her voice begins to break. Celeste? Are you still worried about what happened during the massacre? I'm fine, I already told you didn't do anything wrong. You almost died, Tyrion. I know. Tyrion? You almost died! I know, Celeste. No, Tyrion, I don't think you do. Do you have any idea how worried I was when she broke past me? When I saw all of you lying on the floor, Oh, wow, okay. Is she gonna propose right now? I mean... That'd be a thing. That'd be a first for these kinds of games. So many things we're gonna have to go through your mind. I don't know what I would have done if you were... She can't even complete that sentence. Alright. Yeah, guys, attorney condemned. I mean, hey, I should... I don't know. You're gonna ship Phoenix right with Edgeworth and you're gonna like it. So, like, alright, Celeste, you're so focused on everything that else that you've been ignoring her. She was attacked by Arya and almost died. Never even thought about how traumatic that must have been for her. I'm sorry, I didn't think. Don't apologize, just please. Please leave this to Lucio and the Scaled Lord. You've done enough already. They'll figure the rest of it out. And when it's not, I don't know, like, I don't think they tease us with a romance for Ryu. Like, there's so many games that tease you with a romance and don't do it. And it's like, okay. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like, if there's no romance at all, I'll understand. I think, yeah, like, I think I'd rather have, I think I'd rather have, like, no romance from the start already than like, them just like, oh, will they, won't they? It's been like 5 billion games. You think they might? I'm not so arrogant that I think they can't they can't do it without me. But if they can't figure it out, what if they can't figure out who the patron is? Arya will spend the rest of her life in prison. Yeah, as a fellow Steelwind, you gotta understand. What if I could have done something to prevent that? Like, I don't care if that happens. Celeste, I don't care, Tyrion. I'll apologize to her all you want after this. But all I want is to keep you safe. Alright. Alright. Place your bets. Are they gonna propose throughout this game? Or is it just gonna be in a cliffhanger? Yeah, I can't see anything here. I don't know if I'm able to do that anymore. If she seems surprised of what she said. Even she seems surprised by what she said. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm really happy you're part of my life. All right, yeah, they're really like pushing this. Come on, do it. What? I know what you're saying is coming from a place of care, and I'm really sorry about how much I've worried about you lately, but you're going to stop, or you're not going to stop, are you? It's like I've always said, man, king, or god, nothing will stop from getting justice for my clients. Wait, she's 19. Wait, is 19 not the thing there? I thought 18 was the minimum. Huh, alright. Yeah, no, her age is right there, though. It doesn't count! Is that like... You know what? If she's a dragon, yeah, she would be like a fetus by now if she's a dragon. I'm gonna talk to Lucio. What? If we're going to meet you. No, yeah, she's a fetus. We're bringing some knights with us. Celeste, that's hardly. Nope, you don't get a say in this. If you're not here when I get back, I'll find you. Judging from her expression, it's not an empty threat. Fine, just go. Alright, but I don't think 19 and 20 is that much of an age gap, though, Furiu. She might have a point, though. Before everything happened, you were sure if you wanted to continue being an attorney. Maybe you could consider a safer, quiet life once all this is done. Perhaps a life with her. Ah, yes! Could you just say that out loud? Wait, what? Alright, Lucio's cleared it. Oh, wow, wait, it was surprisingly easy to convince him. Oh, are you okay? I'm fine. Let's not waste any more time. Before she had a chance to respond, you hastily walked past her. Hey, don't walk far ahead! You need to stay focused on the trial for Arya's sake. When it's all over, you'll... Well, you suppose you don't have to think about... Oh my god, you better do this before the game ends! Fucking Christ! Alright. Alright, but I guess that'll be it for now. Alright, that'll be it for now, though. Cause, I'm not sure if this will end by, yeah, this will be like maybe 4 more hours, maybe. In which case, I don't want to rush the ending too much. Yeah, I don't think I want to rush the ending too much. So, once again, we'll go next time. Cause this is a long case. Also, yeah, no, I could have got it. Whoa, wait, Cody saw what they did? Yeah, it's 6 in the morning. Yes, it says 6. Yeah, look, I'll save again. Yeah, 6:03. See? AM. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, I forget. I can't Google this. Once I finish this, I'll Google this. But for now, let's raid into someone. So, thank you, Arya, and thank you, Sharko, for the raids. That is very kind of you two. I'll make sure to thank you in a Twitter message later. Yeah, let's see who we can raid. My god. Yeah, I'll make sure to talk a bit at the start. Well, no, but like I'll count it anyway, no Sharko. I'll count it anyway. So let's see who we can raid. Who is it? Who is here at the prime time of 6 AM? But yeah, like I really hope this is not too short. Like I want to give everyone the chance to see this, but you know, the same time, like what is it? It would be 10 PM for me. Yeah, same time, 2 PM PST, I think. Wait, no, UTC. 2 PM UTC. So yeah, next week we're gonna be playing more of this. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Our apron. In that case, yeah. I probably stream at like 10 AM for you then, Toma. That is wild. Yeah, I stream at like 10 AM for you. I don't know, 9 AM. My God, I'm the break. I think you've heard about this before. But like, people used to call me like the breakfast streamer, because it's all morning for them. But yeah, all right. Let's see who we can raid into. Oh my God, no. But yeah, next week we're gonna be finishing this case. Click your schedules if you want. You're welcome, though, Sharky. You're welcome. I'm glad you came to another one of my mystery streams. Actually, I think we're you have two to look forward to depending on, cause I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be collabing with Goopy again. I'm gonna be collabing with Goopy Cat again on another mystery game. Though she's still sick, so I'm just waiting for the up and up on that. So yeah, we're gonna have 2 mystery games a week again. That's gonna be lovely. Let's see. Is Pecan alright? Yeah. Go. All of you, please wish Goopy Cat get well soon, I guess. If you see them. So, raid channel. We're gonna raid the Pecan this time, cause yeah, they've only been going for 3 hours. So, thank you for watching, everyone. For those who want to see the end of this case, catch me on Saturday. We'll be finishing this case, and if it's too short, we're going to be... What is it? I guess we're going to play another mystery game on top of that. I would love to do that. Or we're going to raid the Sharko. Whatever works. Alright, bye-bye, everyone! Why is it always the wrong screen? Bye-bye, everyone!